This is it, the 21st year of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Firefighters from across Aotearoa, New Zealand gather once again to take on the Sky Tower. 186 metres straight up, 51 floors, 1,103 steps, and 1,100 firefighters, all in full gear, all climbing for a cause. Collectively, they will climb over 205,000 metres, the height of 23 Mount Everest. They climb for those who can't. For every New Zealander battling leukaemia and blood cancer, and each year they raise vital funds. The climb was started in 2005, the year the Crusaders won their 5th Super Rugby Championship. That year, firefighters raised $17,000. It took a decade to get to $1 million, and just a decade later, last year, they were $43,000 short of $2 million. Will this be the year? The year they raised $2 million. You can see the Sky Tower from almost anywhere in Auckland, but today it's more than a landmark. It's a beacon of courage, unity, and hope as we welcome you to the 21st year of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Inga reo inga mana, tēnā koutou katoa. Nau mai, hara mai, ki Tamaki Makaurau, kia ora mo tō tautoko o te kaupapa o tēnei ata o tēnei rā. It is the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. We'd like to welcome you along to Auckland, Tamaki Makaurau here. I'm Jason Gurbies, aka Chopper, and joining me in commentary again on the far side here, Gareth Wilson from the Waitarua Fire Brigade, but also we've got a bit of royalty in with us here today. We've got Helen Edwards from Piha. Kia ora, Helen.
Hi, how are you?
Very, very good. Gareth, another year.
I'm great, mate. I am looking forward to this year. I've done a bit of trawling through the results and kind of get an understanding of where people are at, and I think we've got a very exciting start to it this year. We've got Ben Smith, #1 seed. Be interested to see how he goes. It's a good fight with Helen Sinclair in the ladies section as well. So I think it's going to be a really exciting start, and it would be great to welcome everyone here to have a crack at the Sky Tower again.
Well, a crack indeed, as you can see, going down Federal Street. Let's give you a little bit of an insight of what happens today. It is the 21st edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here from Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, right downtown. You saw those wonderful shots of the Sky Tower and Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, waking up on a Saturday morning. How peaceful, how good is the weather today, Helen?
Beautiful. My drive in from Piha was absolutely stunning.
Was
I
it
could see
foggy?
No, it was really clear until I got to kind of Te Aradu. But yeah, just looking at the Sky Tower, thinking, oh, those poor buggers getting ready to climb that thing. It's been 10 years since I've done it, so good luck to them all.
Gareth, gives a little bit of insight. We're not far away from the Mihi Whakatau and the haka pōwhiri that will be performed to our great heroes of firefighters. Give us a little bit of insight. What happens at the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge?
So we'll have the pōwhiri at the start to open the event officially. Then we'll start moving towards running the athletes up the tower. #1 seed, Ben Smith, will be getting ready to do his climb. There'll be a fair few people standing around wondering about their life choices, I would have thought, Helen, that once we get into the pack of the fundraisers and everybody pushing for whatever cause they've got, I think there'll be a few people sort of looking up the tower. Every time I come in here, I sort of forget how big the tower is until I'm sitting right underneath it.
Yeah.
And it is a long way up. It's 1,103 stairs to the top. Each one of them is a celebration or pain. So when you did the climates 10 years ago,
Yes.
how different is the event now walking into it to what it was 10 years ago?
it definitely looks a much bigger event than when I was here. And as I was saying earlier, my first climb was with a steel cylinder, so it was quite exciting to see some people doing that this year. But yeah, my advice to anyone is don't look at the floor numbers. Just head down, keep climbing, reach the end goal.
Yep.
Maybe try and do a little sprint up the last stairs and a little run round the top.
Yeah, I've got a bit of a strategy as well. Is don't look at them until I've got a bit in there, and then I look at the floor numbers and go, I'm nearly halfway.
Yeah.
I haven't conked out yet, so I should keep pushing on. So when we move through it, we've obviously got the number one seed. So the guys will get into their squads. Squads are made up of probably about 25 firefighters. In total, would you believe that we've got nearly 1,200 firefighters that have entered? We reckon on the day that we'll get close to about 1,100 people climbing the tower today. So in the event, I joked before that Tony made this joke as well, that the event's more popular than a Taylor Swift concert. Everybody talks about the difficulty of entering. Everybody's sitting on their laptops and stuff, pushing refresh, trying to get into the event. So it's fantastic to be part of an event that is pretty well oversold with a wait list.
Yeah.
It's great.
Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic. And I actually, when you rang me the other night, I feel really thrilled and privileged to be here. And, it's made me feel a little bit more that, I'd like to get involved with this organisation again. Fundraising is quite passionate for me. I work in fundraising. I work for Hospice West Auckland.
Yep.
And I just take my hats off to everyone, whatever the reason they're running. For many of them it is for loved ones. And I'd be really interested to hear some stories later on.
Yeah, that's the fascinating part. You got the end with the athletes,
Yeah.
and they're all doing fundraising as well. And then you've got everybody who's trying to commit to the cause and raise money for it. So back to you, Chopper.
Yeah, you can see on the screen here, the day is a carnival. You can see that some of the helmets are decorated today. You can see on screen there one of them. It's a big part of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I've got my helmet that I've climbed with every year so far, which represents a buddy of mine that we lost as a result of cancer. And there's lots of connections with that. If you look around, you'll find the pictures on the back of people's cylinders on their helmets, that sort of thing. And it's about remembering the people that you're here for. So
we're going to get you to hold up this helmet and we'll get our cameraman, lady, to zoom in, and you can tell us a little bit about it, because every helmet, every firefighter has a story today, don't they?
Yeah, 100%. I was talking to a friend of mine who'd come up from down the deep south, and he's climbing with his son this year. And they had a helmet that was loaned to them by another firefighter, that when he was doing the climb, it was sort of passed on to him and said, well, you go and climb with this helmet. So this helmet for me that's my buddy Dave on the front. He was a crazy dude and got me into all sorts of adventures. So this is a little bit about honouring that spirit and getting stuck into something else. So it's got a few other names. The first year I did it,
You spin it around and show us, mate.
I asked for... when I was doing the fundraising, I asked people to donate someone's name if they wanted to. So the names that are on the helmet, some of them are my family, and some of the people who donated and wanted to do it in someone's name. So the names on there, a little bit. Fire and Emergency New Zealand is a massive supporter of this event. A lot of the firefighters are with that organisation. A number of other industrial brigades and parts around the country. Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand is the fundraising benefactor of the event. And it generally represents, there's a little bit of truth in it's so that people can recognise you. Because on any fire you go to, it's everybody wearing their level 2s, or it's just the tan bunker coats and stuff. And you can't recognise people. So people have mohawks on their helmets. One guy had a cardboard Sky Tower taped to the top of his helmet. And it was some kids at a school had made it for him, put it on his helmet and said, so he climbed with like a 1/2 metre high Sky Tower on his helmet. So it's fantastic, the stuff that people get up to.
Oh, kia ora, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you for tuning in this morning. You are watching a presentation of the 2025 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, live from Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland here in the top of the North Island, New Zealand, Aotearoa, and we are about to embark on the opening of this event, and we will cross over shortly to the Mihi Whakatau, which is about to happen just behind us. As you can see, they'll have a karakia and a haka pōwhiri to welcome our heroes, our firefighters, on this 21st edition of the Sky Tower Challenge. families are a big part of today. They'll come from all over the motu, all over Aotearoa, New Zealand, to support each other. Some of them were personally touched by what the cause of is today. Leukaemia and blood cancer. New Zealand is the cause. Last year, we raised $43,000 shy of $2 million. We'll tell you a little bit more about the fundraising as we get going today and how you can contribute. You can see the marquee just on the side there, and here comes the haka pōwhiri to welcome these manawa e manga tāne.
Rukutia kia ita kia mau, wa tāne te waiora nau mau. Urangora! Kia whakau, whakau atu ki tā niputa ki te whaia, ki te omara ma whāno, ramai te toki, haimi e, ui e, toiki e. Te o te... Te mai te taira, e pare ana te taiki hea, e pare ana te taiki ta whiti lui, ki ta whiti roa, ki ta whiti pāmāmau. E ki ka pua lui, ki ka pua roa, te puranga mō tangata, e tai tapu nā puhi kai ariki, e te whetūrere ata, o tāne nui arangi, o taka kira ronga whakawahi o te whenua. Te ihi te wahi te wana, wana ia e hua kira. Whanga ka puta ki te whaia o ki te omarama. E tini mai o ki te rangi, he mare a whai o ki te whenua. Tukoa mai he mauri atua, hei kura mariri, tukoa mai he mauri tūpuna, hei kura manawaroa. Taua i o mai ki runga ki tēnei ope. Mātā mua mai ko te oro te whānau, tau tiri mai. O te rangi maari e puriti a kia u, puriti a kia mau. Whāno, ramai te toki, haimi e, ui e. Te pūkore ro te ahurawa. Te mānawa nei ki te atahua ki rangi, te mānawa nei ki te atahua ki papa. He tira manuku, he tira marangi. Ia hāki runga, ia hāki runga.
Well, kia ora we're here and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 21st edition of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge here. Haka Pōwhiri just completed in the background as you hear the applause given. That is Squad 1, and joining me in commentary here today, this morning, is my friend from Waiatarua, firefighter. With me, Gareth Wilson, who was with us last year, and we're lucky enough to have Helen Edwards, Fire Chief from Piha. Wait a minute, you're the Chief of Fire. Do we curtsy?
I won't make you do that this morning.
Maybe we should. Helen is very good to me when we bump into each other on the Piha Road when we're dealing with an accident there, mate. So I've always got a lot of respect for Helen.
Fantastic. We saw the Haka Pōwhiri there, and leading off is the first group of firefighters. They will climb in squads today, approximately 30 or 40 firefighters. Tell us a bit about that.
So at the start, everyone goes to the other end of Federal Street, groups together in their squads. For these guys, it'll be an opportunity of bumping into each other again. That end of the field, they know each other quite well. Josh Harrison, who has won the event for 10 years, isn't competing anymore, but he knows Ben quite well. And all of those guys will be catching up with each other, maybe doing a bit of sledging, I'm not sure, on how they're going to go. But this end of it's a climb for charity, but this is a professional sport in Squad 1 for sure.
It sure is indeed, and you can see here to my right at the far side is Gareth Wilson from Waiatarua and Helen Edwards here Edmonds, my apologies, Edmonds. Did you say you're going to do some baking?
Maybe I might surprise you later on.
Okay, all right. Chopper likes a good custard square or whatever you're going to make. But yes, Squad 1, you mentioned it's full of some legends. Of course, the reigning champion, Ben Smith, 8 minutes and 25 seconds last year. We've got a little look at what he told us before he climbed last year. Let's take a little look at that when the boys are ready in the truck.
Yeah, perfect. And he's done an amazing job of pulling time out. Last year he ran 2023 he ran a 9:31, and then he pulled over a minute out of that time from one year to the next. 2022 he was a little bit quicker, so he went fast, slowed down a little bit, and then this year, the taken a minute out of a time at that end of the field. Closely followed by Andy Tomlinson. He did 9:07 last year. And the way that these guys operate is that they spend 12 months training for the next one. So it's a bit unpredictable sometimes of what might front up next year and what times we might get. We've got Josh Harrison, as I was saying, who has had the event 10 years in a row. He ran an 8:06, and it's rumoured that there is a chance that we might go under the 8-minute mark and get into the 7s, which hasn't been done since the event started. So it's a wonderful sort of way to start the event. What do you think, Helen?
Well, can you just remind me, I'm sitting here listening to these numbers thinking, holy heck, how heavy is the gear? Remind me that.
25 kilos. These guys are climbing in basically structural firefighting gear. So it's the gear that will front up to a car fire, building fire, that kind of thing. 25 kilos of gear. And I know they take on a fair bit of water for it. A lot of the water that comes out still stays in your gear with you. So you're carrying all of that to the top. 25 kilos of gear, about 300 bar in your cylinder. I have to worry about running out of air when I climb. These guys will be probably going through as much air, but their work rate is off the chart. So yes, 25 kilos of gear.
Yeah.
But when you tell people that, what do you, when you did your climbing, you did it 3 years, but 10 years ago, what did people say to you when they were like, what are you doing?
I think they were pretty astounded, because if you transmit that into what does 25 kilos look like, it's like, a couple of sacks of spuds and another half a sack.
Yep.
And the thing for me is, I find the boots, it's one thing wearing gum boots when you're working out in the garden. They're like bloody clown boots. Climbing the Sky Tower in them.
Well, they might be like clown boots. What I can tell you, though, is New Zealand firefighters are used to extreme environments. They're hardworking and they're regularly saving lives here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, these men and ladies are dedicated people that are putting in the hard yards with Kiwis, going through a different kind of challenge. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a blood-related condition. It can affect anyone at any age, at any time of life, The cancer journey is overwhelming, difficult for its patients, their families, their whānau, but you can help make a difference. Just like the firefighters you see on screen today, they are climbing for that cause, leukemia and blood cancer. Squad 1 is ready to get us underway. We're about 9 minutes from the first starter in today, and that'll be Ben Smith, we mentioned a little bit earlier. He'll kick us off 8 minutes and 25 seconds. We've got a little video that we'll play of Ben as soon as the truck is ready for you, and he'll tell you his own story, why he makes this climb, what it means to him. And Gareth will tell you after that video, he's got a little birdie told him maybe we're looking for a history record climb today out of Ben.
Yeah, look, I've done the event for 5 years, and I've sort of watched mostly the broader community that does the climb, and been looking at the fundraising side of it. And then I've got really interested in the elite end of the field, because all of us can get out and run 100 metres, and we might run it in, I don't know, 30, 40 seconds, but the world record's under 10. So these guys are really pushing themselves to get at an elite level. Josh Harrison used to be, when he did Ironman as well. And there's lots of things, and this is physically really demanding. Like you're saying, carrying 25 kilos of gear.
Yeah.
If you picked up 25 kilos and just someone asked you to hold on to it, it doesn't take long before you want to put it down.
A couple of seconds, mate.
That's exactly right. So I'm loving the way that this is playing out so far this year, and I'm really hoping that we get through into the sevens. And I know all these guys know each other quite well, and they're all pushing each other on as well. And these are the guys that, in a house fire you want coming for you as well. They're super fit and they know what they're doing, so it's a great start. So Helen, back when you were competing, what was the vibe like then?
It was a really, really beautiful environment. I just remember mustering around the side, around there, and everyone sharing their stories about why they were doing it. Fundraising was quite a big part. Like, we were having a bit of a laugh about how people have been raising the money. There've been gumboot throwing competitions, and, as you say, quiz nights. And yeah, I think I'd kind of like to get out and about and talk to people later on and just
100%.
see how everyone's feeling.
Hopefully we'll get you the opportunity to do that.
Yeah.
There you go, there are our climbers downstairs. We will endeavour to get their race number for you. That helps us to identify who the firefighter is that is running today, what station they belong to as well. They have come from the very top of New Zealand to the very bottom, and a number of countries, Canada, Australia, I know so far of firefighters that have made the trek here this year. We'll have a look now at Ben Smith and his story and his words for you now.
I'm Ben Smith. I come from Whirianga, based on the Coromandel. For the last 7 years I've been working here at Auckland Airport as a fireman. So this stair climb here, my first one was back in 2018. Here completed it, hurt like hell, and yeah, I got hooked. So I've been doing it ever since. Fitness is definitely part of who I am. The training for it started off with basically a month or so before the event. I sort of rushed through some interval style HIIT training and hope for the best. From there I sort of developed my own training schedule for it, grabbing bits from running, bits from cycling, and combined it all. I come from a bit of a sporting background, so I sort of know what level you need to push yourself through to do well at events. Yeah, the training's pretty tough, but you just got to be willing to push yourself, be comfortable not being comfortable. I think you just got to want it enough and you'll do well. So it definitely helps being fit, being a fireman, and it's awesome that we get that flexibility on our shift. Seamaster we have here at work. I like to call it the Paymaster 3000, a bit of a love-hate relationship I have with it. After every year I like to not see it for a good 4 or 5 months. pretty grueling, but you need that sort of to understand that pain to be able to do well at the event. I know my body and I know how I should be feeling at different parts of the race. I know the pace I'm going to be doing. I try and train above that pace with more weight than I would be on the race day. I've never really had a goal to win it. It's never actually been my goal. It's more of a personal thing for me. I want to try and get sub 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to probably do the event till I get that, I hope. Yeah, sub 9, I'd love that. We'll see how we go.
Event start.
Competition
with that.
Well, an amazing Ben Smith telling his story his way. What an athlete. I tell you what, I know there's officers, but then there is officers. That plane going behind his back in his video, how cool. Here's the top 10 of the fighters that are going to climb today, that are participating today. Maybe not necessarily they were the top 10 last year, but these guys are participating this year. Ben Smith at the top, 8:25. Andy Thomason, really close as well, 9:07. Some of the others?
Yeah, look, Andy, and I was saying before, the way that the guys train, it probably is a little unpredictable sometimes as to where they're going to finish, because Ben got, a good minute out of his time year on year. Theo, you were saying that you knew Theo.
Yes, so Theo he works for Surf Lifesaving. So when we had the Cyclone Gabrielle, he was quite involved with a lot of our work in Piha, but I do actually see him from time to time at Te Atatu. I would never have picked him to be in the leaderboard here. Not that, physically he's not up for it, but it's just something I didn't know about him. So he's obviously very passionate about this.
Yeah.
Huge. Sub 12 minutes, our top 10, which is simply outstanding. And you can see right through there in the top 10, all under 12 minutes. You've both done the climb. That's a massive feat, isn't it?
I'm actually amazed, because I'm sure back when I did it, the top time was more than 8 minutes. So these guys are sharpening their pencils and doing a lot of training to try and better each other year on year.
Gavin Mason, he is fourth favourite today out of Queenstown Airport Brigade. Jackson Klutz as well from Greyland here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland for Shafe, all under 12. Ben Hussey, he's a legend. He's a real athlete, Ben Hussey. He's from the Auckland Airport Brigade as well. Jack Squires and Wade Ward-Smith, Ward-Smith and Neil Smith in the 10-spot favourite, 10 top runners. They will be our first 10 starters today in Squad 1, Gareth.
Yeah, look, we'll get them all come across the line. The way the event works at the bottom, we don't run one guy and then see what time he gets. So we'll end up with pretty much all of those guys in the tower at the same time. There is a lot of support in the towers, so these guys are pushing themselves to the absolute max. So in the event, we've got people stationed up the tower to keep an eye on the guys climbing the tower. There's some safety procedures that even these guys, if they're climbing and they come across someone who's having a bad day, part of what we do is we stop and make sure that they're okay. I think one year something like that happened and the guy got a rerun and still did a pretty good time.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. There's Ben Smith on screen and he's off, ladies and gentlemen. We are officially underway for the 2025 Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge. Ben Smith, our champion from last year, is underway. 8 minutes and 25 seconds. There is runner number 2. He's underway as well. And boy, oh boy, it is going to be gangbusters here. We remember last year, there's Theo on screen, your mate. And it sounds like already out on level 4 is Ben Smith. That didn't take him long, 33 seconds to climb four flights of stairs.
I'm speechless.
Yeah, yeah. So he's round level 4. So let's talk you through the run today. They will start 4 levels below ground, the start line, below where you can see everyone here Then they'll come out, there's ground level. They'll make one complete lap around the base of the tower. Then they go back into the tower, as you see the runner right there, and that's level 4. Ground level is level 4 of the tower. Up they go to level 44. 44 is called the refuge level, and they'll make one lap around that refuge level inside the tower. You've never seen this part of the Sky Tower before. Public can't get to it. And then, after they've done one lap there, we'll see them in that refuge level 44. They'll go back up into the staircase, do the last 7 stories, to level 51, to the observation deck, and that is our finish line there today. So Ben Smith is underway. He's 1 minute and 40 seconds into his climb already. He's done the lap around the ground level. He's back into to the tower. Right there is where he would have climbed back in, and he is now climbing from level 4 to 44 when we see him next. Boy, we're underway, Gareth. Boy, we're underway, Helen. How good?
I'd like to see a clock, because I'm really interested to know how their times are going. Oh, there we go. Oh gosh.
Fantastic. So yeah, 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes into Ben Smith's climb. He's our first runner, our first climber to leave today. Gareth, tell us a little bit about what's going through the mind of the firefighter as they enter the stairs.
These guys will have worked out a game plan. Their game plan might be double step it all the way to the top. I did hear it described as double step it until you can't, then suffer as long as you can. And even Ben in his intro video, he was talking about managing the pain. They're not quite halfway up now, so they're probably still feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
But the work rate that the guys have got, they'll be double stepping it. Had someone trying to describe the technique around the landings, where the landings are quite short. If you know what the Sky Tower looks like, it's like a very skinny pipe up the middle and then it expands at the top. So the stairs are actually quite short. They would be about half the length of a domestic house. So you've actually got quite a lot of landings to get round when you're going up the long section of the tower. And these guys will have a technique. They know which foot to start on. They know which foot they're going to exit on, swing around the rail and then have ascended. Pulling out the seconds, the minor bits of the seconds at every step and with every technique that they can come up with.
3 minutes and 30 seconds into Ben Smith's climb. We're down at the start line here. There's another firefighter from Squad 1 is getting ready, and he's just off. They'll send them off in intervals around about between 30 and 45 seconds between each climber, Helen.
Do you think, I'm just looking at whoever's running now, I wonder if they're thinking, I might just catch up to that person in front of me. That is my aim.
Got to be, right?
You've got to have that in you.
Well, that leads me to a really good question, actually. Are you looking to find the person in front of you, or are you running your own mental battle and with your own pace to give you that ultimate goal of the time you want to achieve? How do you go around it?
Well, interestingly, I had an opportunity to talk to Josh Harrison, who's the 10-year record holder for it. And he said that when he first started climbing it and he was winning the event, he said he would quite regularly get passed by someone on the way up the tower. And then he would overtake them again further up. So that there really is managing that ability to maintain the consistency as you climb, that not everybody can do it. Some will have a different strategy. They might catch you on the tower and then you pass them.
We saw just at the start line Hayden Chisnell from the Auckland Airport Rescue Fire Service Brigade. He's just got his climb underway today. Boy, oh boy, there's number 20 coming through. Just finished his one lap at level 4, which is ground level here, Duncan Higgins. And of course, he comes from out of the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade. That's just out of Blenheim. So they're from all over Aotearoa, aren't they?
100%. People are tuned in from all over the country and a few parts around the world as well. And the firefighters, it's become a little bit of a rite of passage. Every firefighter knows this event is on, and everybody wants to make it. It's a bit of a bucket list thing for most people. It's an opportunity to, us firefighters like talking each other into doing random stuff as well. So there's a bit of that sort of thing happening as well. So people are pushing each other to get involved. And get into the fundraising, support each other, and then come along next year. That's sort of how that conversation goes. It's not that hard, is what we tell each other.
Not that hard. When they go around level 4, they celebrate, and the crowd will give them a big cheer. It's a big boost. It's the beginning of their climb. It gives them that energy to spur a bit along on. 6 minutes has just surpassed for Ben Smith in his climb, so he's not too far away from level 44. We will try to capture him for you on level 44 as they do the refuge level. We've got a camera operator in there beaming that signal down for you, and he's got to be somewhere between 30 seconds to maybe a minute and a half before he comes out of that refuge level. Somewhere in that time, if you're asking me, I reckon he's moments away.
He's be moments away, mate. We'll see him very shortly. Tower changes a little bit when you get at that level. You come out of the skinny bit in the middle and you get to a bit that's a bit wider. The stair landings are further apart, so you'll be managing, if you kept a consistent pace, just the different change in the tower will mean that you'll start to probably pick up a little bit of pace between 44 and 51, just because the flights of stairs remain a little bit more constant, and the guys can just keep hauling themselves up. We were talking about a little bit of arm work before.
Definitely, you know, as much as these
Here we
guys,
go. Sorry to interrupt, ladies and gentlemen. That, I believe, will be Ben Smith. It is indeed. There's Ben Smith on level 44. 7 minutes and 9 seconds into his climb. He's made it to 44. Remember, he's trying to beat 8 minutes 25 from last year, but if he can do a sub 8 minute, record breaking indeed. So Ben Smith, he's done the refuge level. He's got 7 flights to go now. There's level 45 up there. The target is 51 stories. 7 minutes and 36 seconds into his climb. Ben Smith's not far away from the finish line, ladies and gentlemen. He's not far away.
No, we'll see him coming out very shortly. He's had a cracking time up to there so far. We're at, where do you reckon, Chopper, about 7 minutes 40, 7:50?
Yeah, my unofficial clock says 7:55 right now, so he's not going to break the 8 minute. But his mark last year, you mentioned, was 8:25. Can he beat that? We'll find out.
Absolutely. Look, and we hope to get an opportunity to chat to these guys after they finish, so we'll either try and find a little bit of idea on how the climb went for them. It'll be a different story for everyone, and it just
the refuge level. Ben Smith will only be moments away coming out of 51. We'll capture him there for you as well. Not far away as this legend is going around the refuge level. That's 7 stories below the finish line, the refuge level. Ben Smith, moments away from coming out of 51. There he is, Ben Smith, across the finish line. He has done it again and completed the climb, Ben Smith. We'll wait for the official time. My unofficial one has him approximately 8 minutes, and the official time is in. It's 8 minutes and 39 seconds. Ben Smith, what a great run.
Oh, 100%. He obviously didn't get under his time from last year of an 8:25, but it just shows you the consistency of the guy. You know, he's what, 10 to 15 seconds off where he was last year. He would have had the fitness. We'd love to know how it went for him and where he might have thought, because he'll be back again and he'll want to know where he can get it.
He has spent, Ben Smith has put everything out today in his climb up the Sky Tower. Not only physically, Helen, but mentally, it's a huge challenge,
I was just
isn't
going to
it?
say, like, that mental challenge physically, he was looking pretty perky when you saw him up on the 41st. I'd say it was a real mental battle, those last stairs up there. Look at this fella, who's this now?
Yeah, we'll try and grab it. He's coming up to the finish line as well. So we've got a couple of cameras there, and I couldn't quite grab the race number. Apologies. I might get it here. Oh, he's down. He's dead.
Yeah, look, the climb for all of us, because we're doing it in structural firefighting gear, is what most of the entrants will be climbing in. That gear is what we use to protect ourselves when we're at a fire from the radiant heat, and does a pretty effective job of keeping the heat in as well. So you're managing the fitness of it, the endurance, the ability to manage the heat build-up, and it is exhausting. All of us feel like that at the top. I'm hoping I'll do about a 20-minute climb this year, and I'll probably feel exactly the same. So it's amazing to see how these guys push themselves.
That gentleman who came in, we saw, I couldn't quite pick up his number, that was Andy Tomlinson. He's finished with a time of 9 minutes and 44 seconds. That's impressive by Mr. Tomlinson from the Papakura Fire Brigade.
Absolutely. Andy ran a 9:07 last year, so he's come a little bit behind that this year. But it might have just been all the pressure we put on them, Chopper.
And another legend has finished coming in, and you'll see the volunteers with the green shirts. They are key. There's a good finish. We'll wait to see who that is. That might be your mates, Theo. We'll just try and get his shirt number, race number 8.
Joy when you walk through that finish line and you've got all these wonderful people helping you get there.
Tell me, Gareth, last year, look up Wardy Ward-Smith. What was his finish time last year? Can you see that for us? 2004, 24, apologies. As I can tell you, he's put in a really good time. I'm pretty sure he was at 11 minutes something. I think he's shaved off nearly a minute off his time this year. There's the finish line on level 51, and boy, oh boy, the jubilation of crossing the finish line, Helen.
Absolute
what is it like?
Joy.
Yeah.
It is absolute joy.
And as they come across the finish line, we talked a little bit about our event crew in the yellow shirts, green shirts up on top there. Helen, it's really important what they do at this right at the very seconds when they finish the race, isn't it?
Oh, it's just the most meaningful thing for someone to help you take the gear off, stick some ice down your back, make you feel to sit down, take a moment. Looking at these guys, they've obviously pushed themselves over and above their limits. They look absolutely buggered.
Did you manage to find Wardy Ward-Smith's time from last year? That's this year?
2024, he did a 10:24.
Is that this year or last year?
That's last year.
Is this year?
Well, wait a minute. No, that's this year.
Oh, sorry, mate, you're right.
Yeah. I was going to say, you're pulling a trick. He's matched his time. We'll wait to see if we can find it. But he has. He's done the 10 minutes and 24 seconds time, Wardy Ward-Smith out of the Hunua Volunteer Fire Brigade. We see a number. Here's one of our manawahine. This is important. Of course, you're a fire chief out of Piha, Helen. Our manawahine, our ladies, warriors in the fire service. How good.
Absolute legend. I can't wait to meet her.
It's important though, right? You need to have balance in the brigade. Everyone brings something different, don't they?
Yep, they do, and some brigades are lucky enough to have more women than others. Our brigade's probably about 25%. They definitely bring some very calming balance to some situations we go to.
Yeah, I don't mind admitting it,
Look, and I agree with Helen that having the diversity, we've got our First Lady for a few years in our brigade, and it does bring a good level of balance. She goes very, very well. Great firefighter. She's a recruit at the moment. So Naomi, shout out to you if you're watching. And she's a fantastic part of our brigade, and we're very, very proud to have all of our members in the brigade. And it's nice to see that we've got a couple of young fellas now in their 18s, and also a lady in the team as well. They're all starting to come into the finish line now from Brigade 1. Well, you found the time from Wardy Ward-Smith, mate. Last year's time was 11:13.67. So he's taken a minute out. He almost took a minute off his time. 10:24. Wardy Ward-Smith. What a great! You could see it as he came across the finish line. He still had plenty of oomph in his legs, didn't he? So he's put in a great time this year. He'll be really stoked with that. Absolutely. I mean, and that's the fascinating thing about it, is that pulling a minute out of your time on a climb like this. I'm loving if I'm pulling a minute out of a 20-minute climb. Yeah. And these guys are pulling it out of half the time. So it's not just physical strength. There's planning, there's timing. Like I was saying, that Josh said that he was getting passed by people, and then he was blapping them again because they'd get higher up than him, blow up, and then he would manage to pass them. So it's managing that enthusiasm at the bottom. I always feel great when it's up the first step. I feel quite less than that when I make the last one. So managing that all the way to the top was a real mental game.
You know what? It goes back to the planning now. All these guys have obviously got a game plan. They really, truly are sticking to it to pulling out these kind of times.
Yeah. Yeah, and fiddling with it every year. I've heard stories of guys climbing with metronomes in their ears so that they know the pace, that they've trained at a certain pace, so they'll predict that they'll get near enough to their time and they might be just under it. And that's around driving that discipline so that you're not overcooking it and going too fast at the bottom. It is a seriously long way out. We're sitting right underneath the thing.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we just saw Duncan Higgins come in. He's posted a fantastic time, 11 minutes and 11 seconds. So the top 10 have really put their A game today, and they are marching their way up. There is level 50 in the background. They're making the last run of stairs to 51. 51 is the finish line, and you can see right now, boy, they're coming in thick and fast, Helen.
How many have we had running now?
Yeah, we got it. I would say I haven't got the quick total numbers. It's hard to keep track because you can see there's like one every couple of seconds sometimes,
right,
isn't
there
there?
we go. Going back to the training, so some of these top athletes, how many hours a week are you reckoning they're putting in?
I was told 20 to 30 hours a week. It's like almost having a second job to go and do training. Cycle training, we saw Ben in his intro video that he was on the bike at the airport. The cycle training, apparently, I've always wondered this question, and it was one of the elite guys told me it. I wondered how training on a bike translated to stair climbs, and they said it translates really, really well.
It is indeed. Courtney Black from the Auckland Point Volunteer Fire Brigade has finished, and a time of 13 minutes and 17 seconds. That's pretty outstanding, that's for sure. Fantastic. There you go. At the end, some of our firefighters have just put everything out of their body, haven't they?
Oh, I know how they're feeling. It's a hard thing to explain to anyone that's never experienced it. Like, it's just teeming with volunteers up there. Now those first crews have gone through.
What are some of the things our green shirt volunteers up on the finish line do for our firefighters as they cross the line?
As you cross the line, they're taking off your helmet, helping you undo the clips on the BA, taking that weight off your back, leaving you to sit down, ice down your back, water, everything you need, but you can't actually think about doing when you're going through that finish line.
Fantastic. There's a little look at level 4 entry and exit door for our firefighters. They start 4 levels underground, the start line, and then we'll come up to level 4, which is ground level. We'll make one lap around the base of the tower, then go back into the tower, climb all the way up to level 44. That's called the refuge level. And they'll make one lap around the tower there. Then they go back into the staircase, climb up 51, 7 flights to finish. To sit on those chairs, get their ice packs on their neck, the water, take the jacket off, and just try to cool that body temp down a bit, right?
Yeah, as we were saying, those gear that we're wearing, it's designed to keep the heat out, but as Gareth was saying, it keeps the heat in.
Well, there was one we had on the lady up the top, the finish line with her singlet. There's the Squad 1 members coming down. We'll talk a bit about that now too. Ellen Sinclair of the Christchurch Metro Club, she did it in 11 minutes and 42 seconds.
That is mind-blowing.
Wow.
And would you believe, Chopper, that last year she did it in a 12:01? So it looks like it could be a PB. I've only got results for the last couple of years, but she started in 22 with a 14:01, 23 down to a 12:34, last year a 12:01, and this year an 11:42. So fantastic result. They're pulling time out all the time.
Yeah.
And I reckon that's a real mark of how people think about the event, the training that they do, and it's incrementally pulling it down. When I was trawling through the results, you can kind of see they went well. Ooh, but something might have changed plan. But it's the old story with life, really, isn't it? That if you're not going to change something, expect it to remain the same. So these guys will be experimenting with how they're going.
We mentioned that they'll climb in squads. You can see another squad now is getting ready for the climb. And they will walk up Federal Street, and then they'll make that turn around the corner here, just outside the Sky Tower, before they enter the staircase to go down to level 4. But something really important happens just over here before they take that staircase, isn't it?
Just when you're on your walk down, do you remember the walk down when you were doing it? That you walk out from the basement of the building at the end,
Yeah.
and there's people, everyone waiting to have their turn at the climb. They've got family and stuff around. Everyone starts clapping you, and you're walking down, and you're feeling like an absolute hero when you're walking down the street, friggin' superstar. And it's such a great feeling, and that's what this event is about. It's the the araha from everyone that comes along is about, and that's sort of what the game is as a firefighter, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
That it's about looking after each other and making sure that we're having a good day. And I know that's a big part of being in the brigades, and it's great to see it extended to here. So when you go back, have you got people that do you want to name some names about you're going to talk them into doing the event next year?
Oh, absolutely. I'm going to be telling the whole brigade that I would expect at least half of them to be signing
100%.
up. Absolutely. As you just going back to earlier, it is, you're looking, everyone's got such massive smiles on their faces, everyone's really looking forward to doing their part and their climb and to raising those vital funds to go to the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation.
Yeah.
And as we said, that's part of it. It's not just the climb, it's the raising the funds.
It is raising funds. It's making the climb. As you walk down, they're all legends. But I guess as you see one of our legends making the walk around the refuge, we need to find out how this thing started. Let's take a look now.
Sitting down, thinking,
You'll have to.
we have a firefighter stair climb here in New Zealand. Still thinking, an obvious place to do that stair climb would be in the tallest building we've got in New Zealand. Which would be the Sky Tower. Be a great place for the fundraiser. And I asked him, and the answer is back in 2005, we went to the fundraiser, firefighters, we raised $17,500, and we thought that was a pretty big deal, People often ask me if I thought it would ever get this far, and you never think about those sort of things. To think that I carried my son on my back as my weight, the sky's the limit, really, when it comes to what this event does for firefighters in New Zealand. I really feel now that this event is owned by the firefighters, to the fact that we're the second biggest firefighter stair climb in the world, and we raised the second biggest amount of money in the world as well, all for a great cause. Every stair climb you do around the world's all different. They all have their little quirks. One thing that always gets me on the Sky Tower is the runarounds that we have. You always got to put on a nice show on that 4th floor and wave to everybody as you run around. Then you get back into the stairwell and you get up about 4 or 5 floors, and that's when you know whether you've got enough gas in the tank for that year. And sometimes you get there and you go, I haven't. Oh, there's always next year. There's always next year. There's always next year. Next year.
Simply outstanding, as you see. That's how we all got underway, and there's your first look at the man in charge of this idea of this sort of Scotty. Boy, oh boy, what do you say about Scotty?
Oh, mate, he's got an uncanny way of getting people excited about things. My story with how I ended up getting involved was I tapped him on the shoulder and I walked past and said, mate, I love this stuff. If you ever need a hand, give me a shout. And here I am. Right, so he's got a really good way of pulling people into the event. He's very, very passionate about it. It started from very humble beginnings. $17,000 is what they raised. And he said it came from the idea of someone talking about the tower, and someone half-pie jokingly said, what about we climb it in BA? And he said, oh, that's got a certain amount of suffering that I think I could get involved in. And it really resonates with the firefighter community, is because we're putting ourselves out there to go and help other people, and it could be 3 a.m. in the rain, that kind of thing. So there's a certain element of suffering on some jobs, and everybody comes in here, they're going to a job, they're getting to the top.
Well, we're talking about Tony Scott, the chief organiser for the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. He's climbed every year too. Of course, this is the 21st anniversary edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here in Tamaki Makaurau. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen, this morning from around the country, the Motu and Aotearoa. It's a pleasure to have you along. And of course, the world. We have a lot of viewers from overseas that tune in for this. We've had a lot of firefighters that have participated from around the world over the years too, haven't we? We just saw another shot there of the squad coming in just in behind us. There's the finish line again. When we do get that, I want you to explain for us, there is a certain special thing that happens before they enter the building to go down to the start line. And when we get a shot of that, Gareth, I'd like you to tell us all about that if you can, please.
Will do.
There we are. There's another one of our Legions finished. Of course, remind us how many floors, how many steps. Tell us the statistics of this climb.
The tower is 328 metres high. We climbed to a little bit lower than that, but still a very long way up. 1,103. I haven't counted them myself because I don't have the presence of mind to do it. But and 51 floors. 51 floors is a long way up by anyone's language, and most people would look at 10. You've got to climb 10 floors as that being a daunting task. So 51 is a fantastic number, and it's coming out the top because it's quite the change. You go into the basement of the tower here. You're about 4 floors below where we are, and so it's quite closed in. And then you get out the top of the Sky Tower, and you're looking over the whole of Auckland.
The whole.
So it's quite the change, all under your own steam.
So one of the thing that really cracked me up, Helen, when I learned, so they start in level 4 levels below, and so they'll enter in, they'll go down 4 levels to make the start down there. Then they climb the tower all the way to the top. 8 minutes and 30 odd seconds with Ben Smith today.
I'm just remembering, I'm pretty sure that when you come down, do you not come down and then have to come up a couple of flights of stairs to get yourself out?
Someone made the rule. You've got to go all the way back to the basement, and then you have to climb another 4 stories to get out.
If you know you've got some new people in the group, the fantastic gag with that is that when you've got the stairs to walk back up to ground level as you go, 20 floors to go, fellas. That's how that works. It's 4 flights, and there's lots of groaning on the last 4 flights on the way out.
Well, you can see our firefighters putting on their gear. Tell us a little bit about some of the gear that they'll wear. We'll get to the uniforms a little bit later, but some of the gear that they wear, Helen, for the climb.
My favourite is the clown boots.
Yeah.
Obviously, we wear these boots a lot. Some of us more than others, but they're not normal gum boots, are they? They are heavy. They're steel caps. They're bulky. And it does make that climb a lot more challenging than wearing normal shoes.
100%. You can't arrive in a tan-coloured suit. You have to be wearing proper structural firefighting gear. So like Helen says, the boots are steel-capped to look after your toes. They're a heavier rubber than you might have your gardening boots.
Yeah.
So they're heavy boots. If your boots don't fit very well, you might end up with blisters at the top. There's techniques. Josh was explaining to me, he said it's about getting your foot locked into the boot, and he's got like all the little tips and tricks.
Yeah.
And he said it was even half a sock folded down over your heel to make sure that you're locked into your boot. So there's lots of tips and tricks out there.
I will be definitely filing those away.
And interestingly, the elite guys, when you ask them, they're just happy to tell you.
Yeah.
They're not trying to own them because that's my secret. I'm sure they've got some, but they're handing it out there. They want everyone to do well.
We just saw Richie Morrison from the Auckland Airport Rescue Fire Brigade. He's completed his climb, 13 minutes and 32 seconds. A lot of our firefighters today will carry images and stories with them. It's a touching part of today, isn't it?
Look, it would have been similar a few years ago when you did your climb.
Yeah, absolutely, though. I'm looking at the pictures now, and there's definitely a lot more pictures up around the base of the tower here. And obviously, these are people that have lost loved ones, and it's our opportunity to keep the memory of them alive. And I'm really looking forward to actually having a little look around and talking to people and hearing some more stories, because this is why many people are climbing the Sky Tower.
So is indeed, ladies and gentlemen. New Zealand firefighters are used to extreme environments, hard-working and regularly saving lives throughout the whole of New Zealand. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, these dedicated, strong men and women are putting the hard yards in for Kiwis going through a very different kind of challenge. Every day. 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a related blood condition. It can affect anyone at any stage, any time in their life. The cancer journey is an overwhelming one, difficult for patients and their families and whānau. But you can help make a difference, just like these firefighters on screen. We're going to put a QR code up on the screen for you very shortly, but the website to go to is Firefighters Challenge. firefighters.org.nz. And once you go in there, you can pick any firefighter, maybe pick one from your hometown in New Zealand. You can search the brigade as well, and you can donate. It is very easy, and Gareth made me donate a whole bunch last year because he kept on doing amazing things. We'll see how he goes. We'll try and get him back today. But last year we almost got $2 million. We were $43,000 shy of it. At the moment, where's the tally?
So at the moment we've got 1,849,731. So I can't believe that, we get to the event, a lot of the action happens with the fundraising for it, that total creeps up. Tony mentioned about a week ago that we'd already surpassed our, I think it was a 2023 fundraising number. So this event is going to get over $2 million at some point.
Wow.
And that is enormous for Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand. It's one of the major events that they get fundraising from.
Helen, 21 years ago, raised $17,000.
That is unbelievable. What a testament to, the whole of New Zealand, and actually, as we were saying, we've got overseas firefighters here as well. What a wonderful thing to be involved in, and may it keep going year on year.
Yeah, look, tell me about that. We as firefighters occupy a place in society that we show up on people's worst day. What's how does it feel with the public around the level of trust they have in us?
That is a big question.
Yeah, look,
it is a big question. I want to come back to that. It's really important. There's Ben Smith right there on camera. He's all done. He's down the bottom. We're going to try and grab him and bring him into commentary shortly. But you can see in the bottom left-hand corner, that's the QR code. What do you do with the QR code? Well, you get your phone out, open up the camera app, and you just point it at that QR code, and it'll flash up a website. Touch that website. It'll open up the website. It'll take you to where you can donate. And you can donate today. $1.8 million raised so far. We're going for a total of $2 million. We were so close last year. You can help. Open up your camera. Go to the QR code in the bottom of the screen, and you can donate as well. Helen, back to the point about the value of a firefighter in society, not only in New Zealand but around the world. I'm not going to say other professions aren't great, but I know if I'm ever in need, I feel comfortable if it's a firefighter coming to look after me.
And it's quite interesting because it's not just fighting fires.
Yeah.
We know some of the incidents we go to. It's car accidents, it's natural disaster events.
Gareth told me he got called out to bring a cat down from a tree. The problem is he's afraid of heights. I don't know how he did it.
I can top that.
Yeah?
We got called out to rescue a bird in a tree.
Jeez. Hopefully it was someone's favourite pet.
Oh, fantastic. Let's talk a little bit now that you'll see some of our firefighters. You're all dressed up in your uniform, but some of the uniforms are a bit different. What's the differences?
I'd like to know the difference actually with this uniform here, Gareth.
Yeah.
What's this one from?
The fire and emergency firefighters are primarily dressed in the tan bunker gear, or level 2s as we call it. A lot of the darker coloured stuff, the airport brigade, which is Tony's home brigade, they dress in black. Different brand, same basic purpose. It's to protect from the radiant heat of the fire. I've seen a few from overseas. There was a entrant from, I think it was in Europe, and he was in a red set of bunker gear.
Oh.
So it differs a bit. If you go back far enough, there was a guy that climbed in the tinfoil suit. That was very, very odd. That's sort of like an 80s sort of style of gear. So the gear all basically has the same purpose. The different colours might just be how you identify your brigade, or you separate your organisation from others, but generally it's all for the same purpose. We saw a firefighter earlier on, and he was dressed in the rural firefighting gear.
Yeah.
And that's a category that they have in this climb, which is rural firefighting is an endurance sport. Structure firefighting is generally a whole lot shorter duration, maybe 4 hours kind of thing. Rural firefighting might go on for a month, depending on how big the job is. So these guys are climbing in a lot less gear that is holding the heat in, but they're still equally carrying a pack on their back. And they changed it recently where it used to be a chainsaw on your back. You're climbing with a chainsaw pack and a chainsaw on the back to take the weight. And they changed it to a hose pack. And now the hose packs, you would have them on your truck as well. How comfy are those things?
They're not very, but I'd like to up that, and maybe they should be carrying a Wajax on their back.
Yeah, Wajax. Although Health and Safety says we have to carry that together now.
2 manpower.
So look, the gear that everyone wears all has the same purpose. And it's to make sure that the firefighters are safe doing their job. And today is about making sure that you're doing it in the gear that you'll come and fight in. So that's the important part that we're recognising today.
Well, it is important, and boy, thank you for the explanation of knowing what uniforms are. And of course, I think there's a mining one we saw last year, which was really interesting. But one of the themes of what we did last year, Gareth, as you'll know, is we were able to bring some guests in to the booth with us. So we've done that right now, and boy, oh boy, I'm going to have a go at pronouncing your last name. Please forgive me if I get it wrong. But we've got Zeke de Groo.
Almost, yeah. Zeke de Gauw, if you want to
Zeke de Gauw.
pronounce it Dutch. Yep.
Oh, wow,
Yeah,
that's
the
really
one.
cool. From the Spencerville Volunteer Fire Brigade, mate. 13 minutes and 55 seconds.
Yeah.
Were your boots on fire?
Oh, yeah. Not as good as last year, my time, but I couldn't walk 6 months ago. I'm still up in a cast, so happy to be here today and able to actually get up there and do it. Yeah.
Wow.
That's a challenge in itself.
That is really cool. Sorry, just checking our audio there a little bit, but and I'll just apologize if I just reach over here, make sure. I want to get your story out in a second.
So while we've got a few problems with the audio and Chopper's sorting that out.
Yeah.
So
make sure
you
it's
mentioned, were you in a cast 6 months ago?
Yeah. I was laid up on the couch, broke my foot and did my Liz Frank ligament. So that sort of tied me up for quite a few months of rehab. Only got out of the cast just before Christmas, and it was my goal to be up here and just go up there and do it today. The lungs felt it, but the foot held up all right, so hats off to all the physios and everything that got me along the way. It's nothing compared to people suffering from cancer out there, so that's the reason why we do it.
Which climb is this for you? How many?
This is my 4th climb.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Tell me, Spencerville. Where is Spencerville?
So Spencerville's in Christchurch, just on the south side of the Waimak River. We used to be formerly the Brooklands Volunteer Fire Brigade, and we'd hold all the recruit dinners there when new recruits come in from Woolston. So every Thursday night on a recruit course, we hold a dinner there, and so that's our brigade. Some people might know Brooklands, but we changed, amalgamated a few years ago and turned it to Spencerville. Yeah.
Awesome indeed.
I'm still reeling about the fact that your foot was in a cast not that long ago.
Yeah.
How is it feeling today?
Oh, it's good. I'll probably get a bit sore later on, but
Yeah.
Once I take the boot off, I'll chuck some ice on it.
Can I ask you, is there any reason or motivation for you climbing today?
Well, my partner's dad passed away a couple of years ago, only within a week of the climb, and that was my reason to it just gave me that extra little bit of oomph, you know. You always have that motivation. First couple of years was just trying it out, and now it's something that I go every year, you go, oh gosh, why do I do this? But then afterwards you go, this is the reason why, all the people around you, and there's people coming in from Auckland and they go, oh, how many flights did you do? 51, and they almost drop over. So, it's pretty cool. Pretty awesome event.
Thank you for sharing
Thanks,
that.
guys.
If your partner's father was here, what do you reckon he'd be saying?
Oh, he's ecstatic about it, you know. I know that. I took him up on that year he passed away, and I take him up there every year and think of him. So,
Oh, well, thank you for sharing that with us.
Thanks for getting
That's
me along,
awesome.
guys.
Thank
and,
you.
Hats off to Scotty and his crew. Awesome year.
That is a really cool and touching moment. Ladies and gentlemen, that is why the firefighters are here in Tamaki Makaurau for the Sky Tower Challenge. Zeke de
have a crack at it, mate.
Hoot?
Yeah, close enough.
Well, no, tell me what it is. I want to
man.
get it right.
De Hao.
De Hao. Zeke De Hao.
Cheers, guys.
From the Spencerville Volunteer Fire Brigade. Congratulations, mate, on a fantastic climb. Congratulations for getting yourself back in condition as well. And congratulations for honouring that gentleman again.
Thanks very much, guys. Appreciate it.
you.
Well done,
Well
mate.
done. There you go. There's our first guest for 2025. And boy, oh boy, couldn't have picked a better one. How cool.
That is a real
Yeah,
story.
and I had a look at our peak at Zeke's fundraising, $2,277. What
okay.
he's successfully earned himself as a preferential entry for next year. So hopefully we see him next year. And look, and that's a pretty, fundraising wise, there's some people that are leaps and bounds ahead of the rest of us. $2,000 to $3,000 is a pretty good number, and if you think about the number of people that are entered in the climb, so we've got nearly 1,200. All of them have done some fundraising, and that's what gets us to nearly $2 million.
Have you heard any good fundraising stories around about?
I heard one guy that we talked to last year. He said we've got this deal with the pub.
Oh, here we go.
I like the story already.
Oh, tell me more. And he said the pub will only do a quiz night, and they only will do it if the fundraising from it goes to the local fire brigade. And I said, how did it go? Was it a big event? And he goes, mate, we had people standing outside entered in it. So it was like in the town that they were in, it was like one of the major events of the year, is that they have this quiz night at the pub. The fire brigade kind of owns the joint for the night. And it sounds like it's a pretty big deal. So some fantastic fundraising stories, some really innovative things that people do. I, funnily enough, won a helmet last year that was being auctioned off. Someone put it on Facebook, and that's a pretty cool looking helmet. I'll have a bid for that. It was like a $20 bid or something, and then got rung and said, you've won the helmet.
Oh, tell us about the helmet. Do you have it here?
I'll tell you about the helmet. Tell you about the helmet. It's like I've got a helmet collection now.
Crikey. Now, what's the history behind this helmet?
The history behind the helmet is the story that I told you so far.
Just show me.
So it was just a fundraising helmet, and this is one that I'll probably use at the Firefighters Memorial Climb.
Yeah.
So I'm getting really formal now. I've got my fundraising helmet and then my memorial helmet. So look, this just is a good example of the helmets that people have. And this one I was lucky enough to win, so I figured I'll stick it on my head and use it for another cause.
Fair enough.
Cool.
Fair enough indeed. Well, we've got another guest in with us here, Stuart Barton from the Ruapihu Volunteer Fire Brigade. Stuart, 11 minutes and 28 seconds. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, I don't know about that one. They might have got the time wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was a few ahead of me.
That's a fantastic time, mate.
Oh, cheers, mate. Thank you.
Well done. You must have been putting in the hard yards this year.
Trained up a few halls. We don't really have many stairs down in Taumaranui, so farm halls it is, yeah.
Oh, is that where you're based, Taumaranui?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Fantastic. Mate, the Sky Tower challenge, what does it mean to you?
Mate, obviously raising a bit of coin for a good cause. Everyone knows someone who's been affected by leukemia blood cancer, but it's also, I noticed also a gathering of people you've met over time in the brigade and in your courses and that for me too, and a bit of a catch up, and I know I just like the atmosphere, and obviously it was a good challenge and good cause, and I know a bit of camaraderie there too. Yeah.
How many years have you been doing this?
This is just my third year.
So do you make a little bit of a weekend of it and come up and meet people that you've met from around and about New Zealand?
Yeah, pretty much. So there's 17, 18 of us from Taumaranui brigades come up this year.
Oh, wow.
So they're all going up about 11.
Wait a minute. How many firefighters in the Taumaranui brigade?
So there's Taumaranui, Auckland, Mananui, Ruapehu Rural, which is the brigade that I'm with.
Yes.
So there's about 4, and then I guess all up there might be, I might get this wrong, 60.
Wow. So 17 out of that, that's a big number.
Yeah, no, it's pretty good. And they all get together and fundraise and quiz nights and firewood and all that. But,
so those are the good ones. What's that, a ute load of firewood delivered to your door?
Yeah, we were doing trailer loads of firewood. So about 4 cube. I think we've done about 40 cube all up, something like that.
Stuart, I don't know if they'll get you on camera shot again shortly, mate, but it looks like you could split a ring of wood in a heartbeat.
Yeah, we did use a wood splitter for lots of it. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, I should have said it was an X, shouldn't I? But no, and then the rest of the team, they did heaps. They were cleaning houses and raising coin outside New World and bake sales, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic indeed.
Yeah, and that's the the cool thing about the fundraising is that it pulls the community together. You know,
Yep.
you guys are you the biggest firewood supplier in town?
Nah, there's some big ones there.
Yeah.
But they, it does get them all together. We have a big group chat. Quite often you have to get a little abbreviation of what's going on in the chat because there's just comments from everyone, what's going on, what's happening. But it brings us all together, and I know it kind of brings all the brigade together too. You know.
Yeah, it'd be a good fundraising event because the guys have to actually split the wood.
Yeah. So I suppose you get a bit of fitness from that too. But there's a whole lot of other money donated too, just through people's names on the site. And I think last night put my one up quite late, but they all put in like $1,000 within about 12 hours, so it was quite cool.
Yep. Yeah. And I'm sure that the price of firewood in Auckland is different to the price of firewood in Tamarunui. So now I know that I'm probably going to look you up next year, and it might be worth driving down and getting some.
Yeah, we're a bit cheaper, mate. Yeah, $80 a cube. Yeah.
Oh, mate, that's much better than up here.
When you come up next year for the Firefighter Challenge, bring a couple of cubes. I could probably sell that for 10 times that amount in Auckland for you.
Oh, yeah,
Piece
double
of cake.
bubble, yeah.
Easy.
Oh, mate, yeah, we'll do that.
Hey, just before we let you go, and thank you for taking a bit of time to come and see us, and thank you for making the climb today. Of course, but anyone you want to give a shout out to back home in Taumaranui or the Ruapehu area?
I better say hi to all the other brigade members in town. Thanks for all the support and everyone who's sponsored, especially to everyone last night who chipped in on the Facebook. It's been really good. And hi to Mum. Yeah.
I'm glad he put Mum in there, Helen. I'm glad he put Mum in there. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Stuart Bunn from the Ruapehu Volunteer Fire Brigade out of Taumaranui. 11 minutes and 28 seconds. He's been chopping firewood and he chopped those stairs down today. What a great climb, mate. Congratulations.
Cheers, mate. Cheers. Thank you. Thanks, Tom.
Take care. There you go. Another one of our legends, ladies and gentlemen. Stuart Bunn from out of Taumaranui.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy. Yeah. Boy, oh boy. What a great time.
What was his time again?
11 minutes and 28 seconds.
Right,
Anything under 12 is superhuman.
Absolutely.
Very good.
Yeah, looking out of town brigades. You don't have to be in the city with a big building to practice on. He's in Tamarunui. He's not far from Ruapehu. Maybe he's been walking up there.
Yeah, I think he's probably kept a few training secrets or something.
Yeah, you reckon he was holding it back?
You know, been running up that mountain.
Yeah, looking. I love the stories of the fundraising, like the firewood. I joke about the price of firewood in Auckland, but that's a big part of what people do. Is that they become a little bit the service with firewood I'm buying from the firefighters. You know, and that's how they fundraise. People are getting value for it as well. It's not just always asking for a donation. Sometimes it's the profit you get from the service you provide is your fundraising. So great ways that people work it all out.
What a great way to look at it. Gareth Wilson from Waiatarua Fire Brigade here just in the west of Auckland. And Helen, I'm going to make you some baking. Edmonds, the fire chief from Piha here with us today, providing expert comments and a feel of the day. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the 21st edition of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge. Simply outstanding. Well, we just saw Roger Holberg from Greymouth on screen before doing the refuge level. He won't be far away from the finish line. And he's all the way from Greymouth. It just shows how many of these firefighters, they come from everywhere in this country, don't they?
It's a commitment, one, to do the Sky Tower, but to come from Invercargill, that's a massive financial commitment and time commitment. So I'd love to meet some of these guys from further afield, guys and gals. Come and see us.
Yeah, we're going to get them. We've had a couple so far. We'll get them. The great thing is when they finish, they go down to level 4. There's one of our mana wahine. She's all done. Look at the smile on her dial, Helen.
Oh, she looks like she's had a great time. Don't think she even needs the ice down the jacket.
She's like, where's the bar? Really important. And Gareth, I'm just going to let you jump out and have a chat with our chief and our crew. Of course, Broadcast Arts partnering up with Beyond the Dugout Broadcasting and FireUp events to bring you today's live stream event of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Thank you again for tuning in from across New Zealand and around the world to today's fundraising festivities here. Helen, on the back of that, I saw that flag that was on the back of that cylinder, and I saw someone holding a banner. It was like Ladder 61 or something. What?
Is that someone that's come all the way from the States?
That's what I'm thinking.
Crikey dick.
Yeah, we've had some. There you go.
There it is.
There's another one. There's a little fan. He is right behind us. We might try and grab one of those people at some stage and we'll get them in and find out their story.
I can see them now.
Yeah, where they've come from, eh?
Yeah, that would be really lovely to hear that.
Awesome, fantastic. Helen, as these firefighters are making the climb, what are some of the things that are going through their mind and what are some of the things that they have to do to be successful?
Going through their mind, they're probably thinking, I am not going to look at this floor and try and make it to the next one. Some of them will have a plan, so they'll be sticking to that plan. Other of them will be just climbing step after step, swing themselves round up to the next floor. But success, I guess, for everyone is making it to the top and trying to wear that smile on their dial when they come through the finish line. I can see there all those wonderful volunteers in the green, helping them get their kid off, cooling them down, giving them in return a lovely smile of achievement and congratulations. Oh look, there's someone with a fantastic bit of green on his helmet there. Off he goes. I wonder who he's climbing for.
St. Paddy's Day here at the Sky Tower.
It's St. Paddy's Day any day for those fellas.
Indeed, and there's our finish line, level 51 up on the observation deck here at the SkyCity Sky Tower in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. 51 levels high, the families come. That's a big part of today, isn't it, Helen?
Oh, absolutely, and you can feel the vibe around here. There's lots of families, loads of kids shouting on their mums and dads, grandparents, aunts, uncles. You've got everyone here supporting their family, supporting the wider community, and obviously, you know, we're here supporting these guys who are raising funds for the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation. Those funds will go to research, looking after people who've been diagnosed with an illness, and just providing them with that care to help them get through that tough time in life.
There you can see everyone has a story, and they will climb in honour of their mate, take them for one last ride. And that's the great thing. We're going to grab plenty more interviews here today because it's great to learn those stories. Everyone is touched. The cause today is Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand, the foundation.
Those stories are what keeps the memory of these people alive.
It is, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is indeed. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a related blood condition. It can affect anyone at any age, at any time. It's a fantastic thing our firefighters do for this foundation this year. Just about raised $2 million last year, $43,000 short of that. This year we're going for $2 million. Now firefighters are leading the way as they take it step by step up this mammoth Sky Tower, 51 floors, 1,103 steps of shared determination, willpower and grit, Helen. There's a couple of firefighters. They're in, they'll celebrate with each other. We've done it, we've done it, we've done it again. The category, you see the gentleman here, he is donned and started. For those who are not in the brigade, what does that mean?
So donned and started is when you are wearing your breathing apparatus, you have your face mask on, and you have the gear turned on so that it's actually, you're breathing in oxygen through the mask. Just donned is when you wear the gear but you don't put the air on. I actually think it's probably, having done it both, I think it's much easier to do it with donned and started.
Yeah.
It's so flippin' hot in that gear just that air on your face just gives you that tiny morsel of relief from the heat as you climb floor by floor.
Well, it's a brisk morning here in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. You see a live shot of the harbour, 10 degrees Celsius at 5 minutes to 9 in the morning on the 24th of May 2025 for the 21st edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge.
The event's always been in May, and it started in early May, and I was getting, hey mate, can we not have it the first weekend of May? And I'm like, well, what's up? And he's like, well, it's duck shooting season, you know, we gotta, can we move it? And I wasn't a duck shooter personally, but I'm like, yeah, sure, okay, let's move it. So we moved it to the second week of May. And as you know, that's Mother's Day, and that worked for some guys. And bring the wife, and the wife's a mum, and it was a weekend away. But for a lot of guys, they really had to go back after the event to be home for mum as well. So we decided to move it again another week, which is typically the third week of May. And May's an unusual month. We often get 5 Saturdays in May. So basically you'll find that the second to last Saturday of May has, I think for 15 of the 20 years now, has been home for the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Obviously COVID was a bit of a challenge for that, but typically the third weekend or second to last weekend in May. So that's a little story behind duck shooting and Mother's Day.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland's Sky Tower. It's the 21st edition, and you just heard how this came about to be in May. And of course, they moved the date a few times. Mother's Day, didn't want to interfere with that one, Alan. And then duck shooting, so they had to take care of that. So that finds us in this second to last weekend of May. It is held every year, and boy, oh boy, it's so popular. Great rugby event used to be the Rugby Sevens in the Wellington Cape Tin. When those tickets went on sale, they'd sell out in like 20 minutes. The Firefighter Challenge, to get in to take this climb, I believe the same thing happens. It sells out.
I believe Gareth was saying faster than a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah.
But the tickets are in hot demand. Tell me how many places we have yearly.
Yeah, well, this year they'll open it up for 1,200. Of course, some things change on the day, so maybe they're called out, they have to go into work or whatever the case is. So it'll be somewhere between 1,100 and 1,200 in total. And that'll make the trek. You can see in the top right-hand corner the panoramic shot of Auckland. And, of course, the Sky Tower, it's not just a landmark today. We mentioned in our opening title, it's a beacon of hope, a beacon of courage and determination that these firefighters resemble for this great cause that is the Firefighter Challenge. Of course, leukemia and blood cancer is the foundation that they are all climbing for today here, Helen. And boy, oh boy, you couldn't get a better backdrop than the Sky Tower in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, could you?
It's certainly a beautiful morning. The sun's poking its head out. Seeing all these wonderful, smiley, happy faces, whether they're just about to start to climb, or I can see a few people over here that have finished their climb, still looking perky, still looking happy, probably feeling ready for that big breakfast and a cold drink.
Fair enough. So we are underway here. 1,100 firefighters will make the climb today. And boy, oh boy, thank you so much for tuning in. Of course, the big guy, Ben Smith, he was our first starter today. He came in 8 minutes, and I'll check his time again, about 33 seconds from memory, or 34 seconds. as we just saw on screen, was Paul Henry, just about finishing his climb at the top there. Paul Henry, of course, out of the Blenheim Voluntary Fire Brigade. And how good.
Another person that's come quite a way to climb the tower.
Yeah. There's the refuge level, Helen. Of course, you remember from your climb, after doing from level 4 to 44, so 40 flights of stairs, you're now walking on a flat surface. What's that like?
It's pretty nice, and it lulls you into that false sense of security that you've nearly finished. But those last 11 flights are pretty hard work. We can see some people now coming through the finish line. Just want to say a big shout out to all those volunteers up there who are providing that relief as they come through. Hot as. That gear that these firefighters are wearing is designed to keep out the heat, but also retains the heat. So when you get to the end of that finish line, you are hot, and ice packs are provided to pop down the front, and lots of ice water, helping these guys take their gear off and just offload and cool down as fast as possible.
Fantastic. We're going to have a firefighter come and join us. And he's got a really cool helmet I saw, so I wanted to bring it with him. So he's done that, which is fantastic. And boy, oh boy, this climb is full of characters, aren't they, Helen? And from what I can see, Cookie, Kira Thompson is, sorry, apologies, I'll just turn your mic on. Kieran Thompson, Cookie. Firstly, mate, boy, oh boy, you look red as a fire engine right now.
Yeah, it's pretty hot in there. Yeah. That's for sure.
Fantastic. I saw on your helmet, and we'll try and get a shot of that in a second. You got Cookie on there, mate. How'd you get Cookie?
When I first started with the brigade, I came in as being a chef. I used to be a chef, so I got that nickname within about 5 minutes of starting shift. So yeah, and that's it's stuck the last 18 years. So
fantastic, mate. Kieran, 13 minutes and 19 seconds. Dude, what a time.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's. I was hoping to break the 14 this year, so that's,
you smashed it.
That's good. Yeah, I'm happy with that.
Fantastic. What type of training, mate, did you do before coming today?
Not too much, to be fair. We the guys that come up at Christchurch Airport, we just go into the Fable Hotel in Christchurch. Try and do that twice a week leading up to the climb, and just run stairs. It's about the only tall building left in Christchurch now, so yeah, they're kind enough to let us go in and use that facility, which is fantastic. So yeah,
cool, very cool.
I just would like to ask you, is there a reason why you are here today, or you just here for the community? And
yeah, a bit of both. It's a cause that's close to us, or close to me personally at the moment as well. And we've had guys on station with family members and that go through Leukaemia. So it's close to our hearts at Christchurch Airport Brigade. So, and it's just a good cause in general, I think. Can't go wrong. Great atmosphere up here with everyone. Yeah. And I think it's about my 7th year in a row, doing it.
So have you been? Has your time been bettering year on year?
Yeah. Yes and no.
Has the fundraising been? I bet the initiatives in your fundraising year on year have been quite good fun.
Yeah, we've just been, we go around supermarkets and shake a bucket, and we obviously put it out on social media and stuff like that, and get our family members and friends to try and help out. So I think everyone's usually pretty keen when they know what you're raising the money for. Yeah. Often when we're shaking the bucket, people come up and just donate to the fire brigade in general, and then you actually have to tell them it's for the Leukaemia Foundation. So, people are very generous, which is great.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Brilliant. Kieran Thompson from the Christchurch International Airport Brigade here today, a.k.a. Cookie, because as soon as he got in the station and he found out he could cook, he's like everyone's best friend.
Yeah, that's the one.
Did you naturally assume a role of being the chef there when you're on shift?
I did for a little while, and then I sort of started farming it out a bit. So. But yeah, I've I've handed the reins over to others now.
Very lucky brigade to have you.
Yeah.
Fair enough, mate. If I look to my left-hand side, I see a few of your mates and family and stuff. Who's all come and made the trek up from Autotahi Christchurch today?
Yeah, we've got Scotty Cubitt there. He's like team captain. And then we've got Brad Taylor, Ed Bowden there, and Anita Norris is floating around somewhere too. So, yeah, we've got a good crew come up this year.
And a few family and friends?
Yeah, my daughter Aria's up here with me and my partner Janae. So, and then, the rest of the wives and girlfriends as well. So, yeah.
Fantastic. Mate, congratulations. Thank you for what you do in the fire service. Thank you for doing the climb again. You shared that it's a personal touching case with you at the moment, leukemia and blood cancer. So thank you for that and sharing that. We hope that all goes well, and just thank you for what you guys do. Lastly, mate, 13 minutes and 19 seconds. What a run.
I'm happy with that. No, thank you.
So, what an achievement. Thank you.
So you should be. Cookie, Kieran Thompson from the Christchurch International Airport Fire Brigade. Thanks,
cool.
mate.
Thank you. Cheers. Thank you very much.
Go well.
Nice to meet you.
Well, there you go, Helen, another legend, another character too.
Gosh, he's going to be running in the top team in no time.
He'll be on the top 10 leaderboard soon. Looking forward to seeing him again, man. Really, really cool indeed. And tell me though, Helen, the fire service, it just seems you're full of great characters.
Well, as it appears, we are. I think it attracts a certain type of person. And then, having said that, it attracts many different personalities, and I think that's what's great about our brigades. Is we're made up of fantastic people doing it for whatever reason. Certainly, I'm speaking from the volunteer point of things. We're doing it because it's about community. It's about wanting to help out and be part of the sometimes quite small communities that we're in.
We talked a bit about earlier on in the day about some of these firefighters. I mean, Cookie, he's in, I think, was it number 7? I think we said he's done 7 climbs so far. Some of these legends have done every single one. 21 of them will be this year. But also, we look at some of our volunteers, and I'd love to get some of our volunteers in here today, because some of those volunteers have done nearly every. We were just off to the left of the screen there. I'm going to get her name. The lady that starts them. It's her, she loves that job. She does it every year. There she is there with her back to the ponytail, and she takes pride in it, and she just can't wait for this day every year. So our volunteers, even at the event, need a big shout out to.
I was going to say, like, the amount of manpower to put this event on, having seen from its beginnings to today, relies heavily on the support of volunteers. And do you have a figure for that? How many people we have here?
No, but I tell you what, when Gareth comes back, we're going to task them to find out that information for us.
And there's people giving up their time, their day, away from their families. It's, it's amazing.
1,100 firefighters will make the climb up the Sky Tower today at Tamaki Makaurau. And that is level 44. There's the start line again. That is 4 levels below ground here at SkyCity. We will see them on camera a few times. That's level 44. They call it the refuge level. And that is the last bit of staircase you've got to take. And you can see the determination on her face there, can't you, Alan?
But a big smile on her face.
Yeah, she's made it. 51.
She's there. Well done.
And there she's walking around. Oh, I can take my gloves off finally, because you're not allowed to take your gear off when you're doing the climb, eh?
Yeah. And it's interesting, you can see people's personalities. There's a fella that's just overtaken her there.
Yeah.
Some people are like, if I can shave off another 6-7 seconds by running over that finish line, then I am doing it. Other people, it's not about the time. It's about just getting up to the top, getting out there and fundraising, and just raising those vital funds for the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation.
We just saw at the top of at the finish line of 51 there. Their family here, they're getting photos with dad or uncle there, or brother, as they finish. But we just saw Roll Emmons from the Patabahaui Volunteer Fire Brigade. He finished with a time of 12 minutes and 17 seconds. That's impressive. Anything under 15 really is an amazing time. That is elite. We tasked Gareth, and when he comes back in the commentary, we'll task him again for his climb today. But he was at around about 22-ish or something like that, maybe 24. the year before, and last year I says, come on, mate, you at least got to do 20. He goes, all right, I'll try my best. He did 18 and a half minutes.
Did he?
He smashed it. Cost me a couple of $100.
Good on him.
Yeah, very cool. So he had a great climb, very, very cool, great climb last year. Just in front of us, you can't quite see it in camera, but we see them coming out of the Sky Tower. So they go, once they finish the climb, there's 44 on screen now, they'll finish on 51, then they'll get their water and ice packs and kind of cool down that body temperature down a bit. They'll then go on the elevator all the way back down to the basement, come out, and they'll have to climb up 4 flights of stairs to get back to ground level. When they come out of ground level, that's just in front of us. Well, they'll derobe, take off their equipment, their breathing apparatus.
Yes. A lot of this stuff is obviously loaned, so there's a unit there, like taking the gear and recommissioning it for the next person. I must say, some of these people are looking pretty perky.
Yeah, they are indeed.
There's a few ice packs down backs there.
Yeah. Helen, tell us a little bit about when you finish your climb, like these people are, what's going through your mind?
To be honest, you think, thank God I've made it to the top and I'm still standing. There's obviously that joy that you've made it up there, and it's been something you've been training for quite some time for many of us. I do know some people don't actually do any training, and they just decide they're going to do it on the day, and it is what it is. But we are seeing some really amazing times here. I'm pretty amazed at the number that are coming in the 12 and 13 seconds. It'll be interesting to see what Gareth's time is, if he can better his time this year. It would be nice to pick out some of the wahine that have been climbing. I know that there's a couple of very fast ladies out there.
There is Helen Sinclair. She's finished her climb in a record time for her today. She's out of the Christchurch area. Well, we've found Gareth, and we're going to cross to him shortly. He's got a little interview teed up for us with one of our firefighters. As you see them getting ready, that's them going in, the squad getting ready to go into go down to level 4, basement level, 4 levels below, to start their climb. There's refuge level 44 as they'll rattle around the Sky Tower. One full loop there. There's a lady, so she's just about to start, Alan. So what's going through your mind there?
She's probably pretty excited to be getting underway. There's always that sense of wanting to run around that first lap around the bottom. Whether that can be kept up for the next 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and 1 floors, who knows?
It truly is a family, isn't it, Helen?
Yeah, look at that. What a team.
It's important though, right? You know, we were talking a little bit off air about what a firefighter does, but we'll come back to that. Let's cross now to Gareth for an interview.
So in the spirit of getting people from all over New Zealand here, we've got some of the crew from Hawera and Turangi have taken the trip up. So 4 hours down the island, and they've come up to enter in the Sky Tower. And we've got a little bit of a mixed bag of people who've done it before and people who haven't. So it was your the first time climber?
It's my first time climbing up today.
So what have you heard about the climb? Has anyone filled you full of the stories of greatness that are coming your way, or what do you know about the climb so far?
I've just been told to take my time since it's my first time going up and just enjoy it.
Yeah, 100%. One step after another. Pace yourself. Don't leave too fast, too early. What about the rest of you? You've done a couple of climbs, and I know that you're a little bit more widely known as a star of TikTok, aren't you? Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, so back to do it again in memory of one of our firefighters, Sherry Lou, who unfortunately lost her battle with leukaemia last year. So doing it in her name and taking her up with us.
Oh, perfect, mate. And isn't that what this climb is about? It's about doing the fundraising. It's about getting together as a crew. I know you've recently left the crew, mate, and moved to another location, but isn't it great to come up and have the opportunity to represent people that have been part of that battle? So in your...
Well, yeah, but also integral in terms of she was our AFI officer, which isn't widely sort of a thing in brigades. Even when she wasn't operational with her struggles, like she was there supporting us and stuff, even when it was really her that was needing the support from us. And so, yeah, really special for all of us in Turangi, and yeah.
Well, thank you so much for coming up and taking part in the climb. It's really great to meet you guys again. We've caught up a couple of times, mate, and I know people recognise you in the street now as well. So, so thanks for taking the time to come up and have the climb. I wish you all the very best with your climb and give it everything, eh? Thanks very much, guys. See you later.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Great to have you back here, and as we just tidying up, a few of the audio levels here. Boy, oh boy, great interview. Thank you, Gareth, for getting in touch with some of our fantastic firefighters that have put it on the line here today. We'll get another great firefighter put it on the line here today, joining us in the booth for an interview. All the way from Greymouth is Roger Halberg, and Roger, 12 minutes and 38 seconds. Mate, that's phenomenal.
Might be a typo.
That's outstanding, mate. You put a good one in today.
Yeah. 1 second quicker than last year.
Wow, yeah. That's impressive.
That is amazing. I'm feeling like we have a whole community of elite athletes here. Everyone I've spoken to has been cracking out some amazing times.
Yeah.
And Roger was just telling me that from Ladder 61, their brigade. So how many members have you got up here?
There's 12.
There's 12 of you. And they've been doing a heck of a lot of training and fundraising.
We saw the 61 earlier. So that
yes.
is that in Greymouth?
Yeah, it's Greymouth, yeah.
Fantastic. It's been, I like these flags.
Yeah.
And you got the banner and stuff.
Yeah, we've got hats.
And, pretty cool. Who came up with that idea?
Yeah, it's all of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all of us.
Fantastic.
It's build a bit of hype.
Yeah. I saw a young man waving a flag earlier today. Whose young man is that?
Oh, we had about 50 odd flags to give out to the kids and stuff. So, yeah.
Cool. Hey, where's our flag for the desk?
We'll have
to organise one of those if you can.
Yeah.
Roger, mate, tell us the Sky Tower challenge. What is it about the challenge that ticks the box for you?
It's the people. Our first year running as Ladder 61, we won the fundraising, so we put in a big effort and we actually got the top prize.
Wow.
And we were lucky enough to meet quite a few people that have benefited from some of the funds we were raising.
Yeah.
And we learnt a lot. We got to meet the CEO of Leukaemia blood cancer and just met a whole lot of wonderful people, and that just cemented the event for us. We've since taken out a top category prize as well last year. And we just keep coming back, and this was our off year. I think we're still on 43 odd thousand. I think we're in
Wow,
4th place.
Helen.
That is phenomenal.
We just keep going. You just keep going. Just like the tower, you just keep going. You keep climbing stairs. And
you sound so excited about it.
It's addictive. It really is addictive. And everyone that's come in has come back. So you can't beat it. Yeah.
Tell us about some of your fundraising. Like, that is a phenomenal amount of money.
We've honestly done everything. We've demoed houses. We've hit the streets.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, we've come up to the airport 3 times. We took up Scotty's good offer to come up and spend a weekend fundraising.
Yeah.
We've done raffles. We've done quizzes. We've shifted things for people. We've helped people out. We've just done everything.
And have you found your local community's been really supportive in the fundraising?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The local community is why we're here. You know, we couldn't be here without them. So that's 100% right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we tried to go easy on them this year. That's why we took up the offer to come up to Auckland. So we didn't want to bleed the community dry all the time. So we thought, well, we've got to look at other things. So. And a big thanks to Auckland Airport and Scotty and the team for making that happen as well.
Cool.
That helped us, and it kept us out of our community's pockets as well.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work, but a lot of fun.
Huge amount of work. Roger, I want to ask you a question a little bit different, more to do with your trade. So, a firefighter, and I'm just speaking on behalf of just a normal Kiwi, right? I don't save people's lives and stuff like that, but when there's danger, say it's a fire as an example, people like me, we run from that. Firefighter runs towards it. What is it about a firefighter that does that selfless act?
It's something that you can't really answer. And when you join up, you're there to help people. You're there to do your best and share your skills. Every firefighter in New Zealand brings a different skill set to the organisation. And you really can't explain it. You know, you're there to help people, and whether it's someone that's fallen over and you're helping them get up, or whether it's someone's possessions burning, or you're there to help, and that's why I got involved. I got involved very late. I've been in the fire service about 6 years, and I just wish now I'd done it a lot earlier. You know, it's just just a sense of achievement that I haven't got anywhere else. So it's pretty much what it is.
Well, mate, I know you've got a big day ahead, and hopefully some fantastic celebration of what you guys, not just you, but the whole of Ladder 61 has done this year for this cause. Anyone you'd like to give a shout out to?
There's too many to name, but I mean, obviously everyone in Ladder 61, all our family, all our friends, partners, kids, the West Coast community. We couldn't have done it without you. The support from our brigades, the support from everybody is just fantastic, and we go on. We're on Facebook, so throw us a message. I'll get you a flag.
Helen,
I'll get you one each.
I look forward to that. And I look forward to seeing you next year.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll go that quick though.
It's a time you should be proud of, mate.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. One of the best in the country from Greymouth. Ladder 61 member, Roger Hellberg. Listen to this, 12 minutes, 38 seconds. He smashed it this year. Thank you so much for what you do.
Thank you.
And really, not just for the climb, mate, but what you do as a firefighter. You and your mates, you're pretty decent.
We're going to have a beer.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks, Roger. Nice to meet you.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Well, another great exponent of what a firefighter is, what they do for this community. It's bloody awesome, Helen. It really is a privilege to be amongst your community today.
Well, I'm privileged to meet all these wonderful people and hear their stories. And as you can hear, you know, there's such a community out there amongst us firefighters, and it's always lovely to meet new people.
Yeah, it sure is indeed. And there's another one of our Team New Zealand firefighter. Team New Zealand firefighter, and he, they've all got this little something. Sometimes it's just their traditional outfit. You can see here. Now, the black uniform, what was that one for again? What did
that was airport.
Airport,
yeah,
right.
Yeah. And then the yellow overalls is the rural fire. So their gear is obviously a lot lighter than ours because they're designed to be at long duration events.
That makes sense. Well, I understand Gareth is hot on the trot for us. He's got us another interview with some other great people. Let's go to Gareth now. What you got, Gareth?
So we've come around to the plaza out the front of SkyCity Casino and right underneath the tower. It's hanging over the top of us. And I was looking for someone to have a chat to, and I figured I couldn't walk past the guy who must be 7 foot tall wearing a pink helmet. So who have we got here today? Tell us about the brigade that you're from and your name.
So I'm Shannon Taylor, or Tiny, from New Plymouth Airport Fire and volunteer at Waitara Fire.
Roach Gutzel, and I'm from Hawara Brigade in Taranaki.
Yep.
Molly Selway, also from Hawara, and also Koe Rural.
Now, you guys are not only here climbing later today, you're climbing a little bit around about 1:30, somewhere around there, 1:50. So you're climbing later in the day, but you're here supporting a few other people. So would you like to do a bit of a shout out to some of the other guys that were here?
Yeah, Glenn and Rachel from Koe are about to head up now. They're the first ones, and then we've got Nikki Hughes, Ethan. Oh, there's oodles. We've got heaps of them.
It is a bit of like a networking event, this as well, are you? You guys have done it a couple of years? Yeah, and you start to bump into the same people. The pink hat, everyone knows. I won't forget you going forward. So you guys are climbing the tower. It's your second year. What sort of things did you take away from last year that you might change your strategy this year? What do you think?
I don't know. Not to be so cocky as I'm going.
So let's not be quite so cocky. So maybe pace yourself a little bit. Yeah, look, there's a bit of strategy in what we're doing here, and you've changed categories from last year to this year.
Dondon started this year.
And what do you reckon? We were talking about that before. Which one do you reckon's harder?
I'm going to say Don.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, there's a bit of a... My theory is, and I've only ever done it Dondon started, is that it's cold, fresh air versus dust from the tower and climbing up with everyone else. So, and the fastest times that we get on the tower, we had the elite group go up in squad 1, and everybody is Dondon started, and it starts at about 12 minutes where you get the guys that are climbing Dond. So you might set a personal best this year. What do you reckon of that?
No pressure.
And how did you guys all go with the fundraising? What sort of crazy stuff did you get up to?
We did like a quiz night and auctions. Yeah, auctions on that night. We did quite well.
Yeah, and what sort of fundraising number did you get to?
7,000, I think it was.
That's a massive amount. And look, it does so much good for Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand. I've seen firsthand where the money goes and the people that it supports. So I'll let you guys get mentally prepared for what's ahead of you. And thank you so much for coming along today. Great to see you the second time. Sounds like you might have enough fundraising to get into next year.
Yeah, past my goal, so yeah, definitely passed my goal for that one.
Beautiful. So have a fantastic time today. Take it all in and really enjoy yourself, guys. And thanks for taking some time to have a chat to me. See you later, guys.
Fantastic there, Gareth, getting us an insight of our for our firefighters that have just getting involved again and just putting their hand up again. Boy, oh boy, it's infectious to be around Helen, it really is, and it's so cool, isn't it?
It is, and I've just found Peter here from Alexandra. We were quite drawn by his helmet. Can you just hold that up for us? Just hold it up for the camera there. That's fantastic.
We'll get a look at it in a second. So we've got with us Peter Robertson from Alexandra Volunteer Fire Brigade in the Grand Masters Division.
Yeah.
Mate, 17 minutes 33. You slayed it.
Could have done better.
Mate, thank you for what you do. You're on camera now. Show us that helmet of yours. Tell us a bit about it.
Yeah, me and Tim Pullen from Clyde started 10 years ago. We started here. And we went to a local guy in Clyde and he got a wrap on our helmets for us. That one's been to Melbourne and Sydney as well.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So you've done 10 Sky Tower climbs here,
Yeah.
and you've been to Melbourne and Sydney.
Yeah, and I've done the memorial climb as well.
Crikey.
Three times.
You're a seasoned pro.
Don't seem to be getting any better though.
Peter Robinson here from Alexandra, mate. What is it about the Sky Tower Challenge that you enjoy so much?
Oh, I think it's the build up to it as well. We do some training throughout the year, get together, have a couple of beers afterwards, talk about it. Just general fitness, fundraising for the event as well, and participation in the weekend. It's a good weekend away from Central Otago.
Helen, I like that part.
Fitness.
No, the beers together.
Oh, yes. I like a cold drink after a bit of exercise. Tell us about how many of you have come up here today.
So there's, I think there's 7 or 8 of us from Auckland.
God, and again, what a commitment of a brigade that's had to get on a plane or drive in the boat to get up here. So not only that and all the time that you're putting into training, but the fundraising as well.
Yep.
Tell us about your fundraising.
We do a couple of local events. We've got the Vincent Rally. We go and help them set up and pack down. And we've done a raffle at a local bar. They supported us.
Mate, tell us a little bit about Alexandra and your station. Tell us a little bit of the story about what happens down there.
Just urban volunteer brigade.
Yeah.
30 odd people in it. Mm-hmm. We run. We've got 2 trucks and the command unit for Central Otago down there. So a pretty good bunch of guys. Some young guys have come through.
Yeah.
Most of them are here today doing the tower just over there.
Yeah. I tell you what, I see this young fella. He's got his guns out, mate, with the blue singlet on. Who's that?
That's Jesse Orchard.
Jesse Orchard.
A deputy fire chief, is he?
No, he just borrowed the old helmet.
Okay,
is that what he's working up towards?
Yeah, get them over here.
You did the climb in 17 minutes and 33.
Yeah.
And Jesse Orchard did it in 20 minutes and 14. The young buck's got a bit to learn from the old horse.
Yeah, it's his first time. They were forgiven.
Oh, fantastic, mate. What is it about being a firefighter that drew you to the profession?
We moved up from Dunedin to Central Otago 21 years ago. Mm-hmm. And the neighbour was in the volunteer fire brigade in Clyde. And he said, "Do you want to come and join?" I said, "Okay." So been there ever since.
Is that your daughter? I know.
No.
No. Okay. Well, tell me, we need to get a photo. Where's she going? Come on, get the proper photo. Here we go. Get your camera ready.
No.
We'll take a photo here. The big guy, he's getting the big interview. He's done a fantastic job too, and he taught young Jesse Orchard how to climb stairs today.
Oh, well, I tried.
Yeah.
I don't know if he listened.
Jesse's not going to live this down when you get back down to Alexandra.
Yeah, you smashed it by almost 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Well done, mate.
I won't harass them about it.
No, you won't. No, fantastic. Hey, mate, just before you go, because I know you guys have some well-deserved celebration to get into
Bit
today.
of rehydration to go on.
A lot of rehydration.
I like that part, Helen.
Rehydration is key to these events.
Yeah, without a doubt. Mate, before you go, anyone you'd like to give a shout-out to back home?
No, actually, most of my family's up here.
Yeah.
My mother and my sister and my daughter and son have all come up. So
That's cool, man.
very cool.
Very, very, very cool. Please bring them over. Let's get a photo together with the whole family.
There goes my sister.
All right. Yeah, your sister's here. Oh, she's proud as punch too. You can see it on her face. Oh, is that your mum?
Oh, is that your mum?
Oh, okay, let's bring mum over. Yeah. We'll get on camera. Come over here, mum. Actually, mum, I want you to come over here. Come over here, dear. I'll get you to take a seat. I want you to ask a couple of questions. There you go. Chuck this on, mum. And there we are. Hold on. Here we go. Now, please, excuse me, you introduce your mother to us.
Oh, this is my mother.
Raywyn Robertson.
Raywyn.
From Monica.
How proud are you?
Oh, very proud. This is my first time of getting here, and I'm nearly 80 next year, so I thought if I don't come this year, he keeps telling me, this is the last one, Mum. I've done 10. Now he's saying, oh, we'll see you next year. It's hard to give up, isn't it?
Yeah.
You brought the whole family this year.
Yeah, we have.
Haven't
It's
you?
so good.
what a great idea as a family. And are you planning to do anything else while you're here in Auckland?
When I asked to come, because they were organising it on the family chat, and I said, me too. And then he sent me my air flight, so I said, oh, well, I'm going. And then he said, but you have to know, Mum, we do a lot of walking and a lot of drinking beer. Afterwards, of course.
Of course.
So he was, I came with that expectation that I got to drink a lot of beer.
I was going to say, what are your expectations of the beer drinking? Have a couple and maybe pop off with the others.
Yeah, I think I'll be going back to my Netflix in the room. We've had 2 early starts. And he's looked after me all the way. I wouldn't have come on my own ever, so that's good.
Fantastic. Well, your son, Peter Robinson, obviously based in Alexandra.
He did a good time.
17 minutes and 33. The young fella over there, what was his name again? Jesse. He did it in 20 minutes. He smashed him. Your son smashed him. And
Peter's first one, 10 years ago, was 15 minutes.
Wow.
So he's another 10 years older, and it's only two minutes.
Yeah.
I'm so proud. And your dad would be so proud. He's not here today, so so good.
It's really lovely. We were talking earlier about how this, there's a lot of family here, so to be able to meet Peter's family, a mum and sister, and people hiding around the corner. It's just wonderful.
Get over here.
When Mum says you must move.
Lisa should be here as well. She's a support person. She gets him there mentally and physically and looks after you, doesn't she? Kicks you out of bed at 5 o'clock to go and run the stairs.
Tell me, Peter, do you actually have a game plan when you're down the bottom?
Where's Lisa?
Just pace myself.
Do you look at the floor numbers?
Unfortunately,
You do, every floor. Oh gosh, I just couldn't do that.
Can't help myself.
No. And so do you have a strategy when you get to the top? Do you think, right, I'm going to put on a burst of a run for the last couple of levels?
I try if I've got a wee bit left on the 44th floor as you go around there.
Yeah.
That last sort of stairs.
Yeah.
If I've got anything left in the tank, I try and put it.
Good.
Run over the line, that makes you look good.
Exactly.
It
makes you feel good as well.
Well, I tell you what, you look good to us, and Mum,
good to me too.
You look even better. Thank you so much, both of you, for being here today. Thank you for giving us your son to do what he does for our country as a firefighter.
So good.
And then obviously what he does here for this steer challenge. It is inspirational as a Kiwi. It is so good.
Is, isn't it?
I'm glad your whole family's here to celebrate all together. Now go and rehydrate.
And it was a surprise. He didn't know the kids were coming. They just came 2 by 2. It was so exciting last night.
I love this family already.
What a great weekend. Hey, and I just want to say thank you.
I wish she was here.
volunteering.
She's run away.
Peter Robinson from the Alexandra Volunteer Fire Brigade. 17 minutes, 33 seconds, and his whole family is here as well. Thank you so much again. Enjoy the rest of your day. Well, there you go, Helen. Wow, that was cool, man. That was really, really cool. So good to see the whole family here have come together. And I turned around, I saw the sister, and I just saw her expression on her face.
She looks very proud.
Very.
Yeah.
Very, and so they should be.
Yeah.
What a cool family. The whole family came.
That is unbelievable.
Wow.
What a lovely story.
It is, isn't it? Isn't it? And it's full of great stories. 1,100 firefighters today will climb the Sky Tower, and they do it for a great cause. You know our firefighters are legends, they're heroes. Not all heroes have to wear capes. Some of them wear a firefighter's outfit and breathing apparatus as they climb 51 stories today, 1,003 steps. They will trudge up those staircases today through the Sky Tower, and all for a great cause, Leukaemia and blood cancer, New Zealand. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a blood-related condition. It affects everyone. It does. It's a horrible disease. It affects the families, it affects the athletes, it affects everyone who's touched by it. These firefighters are putting their bodies on the line and giving it their all go to try and help this great cause. $2 million is the target this year. We were $43,000 just shy of it. We'll put the QR code back up for you to look, but you can easily just go straight to the website, firefighterschallenge.org.nz. 8 Kiwis a day are diagnosed with blood cancer or a blood related condition. Phenomenal, isn't it? $2 million. That's the target this year in Tamaki Makaurau. We can do it. We can do it with you. Please donate and enjoy the rest of today. We will be with you the whole day today. Helen Edmonds from the Piha Brigade. She's the chief over there. And I'll have to remember that next time I go to the beach, to pop in and say hello.
Oh, do. Pop in and we'll give you a grand tour of the station.
Yeah, fantastic. Yeah, okay, we've got Gareth. He's going to do another interview. Do you want to bring him in here, Gareth? Yeah, jump in here. Come have a seat, mate. Come have a seat. Come have a seat. You come in the middle, bud. Oh. Where am I? Did we lose a seat? Oh, no, there. Shuffle down this way a bit. You're on 4. Okay, we're getting organised. 1,100 firefighters have made the trek here to Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. And boy, oh boy, they are climbing in squads this year, which will see them go up and down, around and round for sure. And we have got one of the legends about to join us, is Gareth. He's going to come back to the desk because we've been watching his escapades, haven't we, Helen, as he's been tramping around meeting these great people here today.
Who have we got here?
Just going to find out exactly. I mean, Gareth is probably going to introduce them for us, so I don't get it wrong anyway. But I'll just bring Gareth and our guests. We've got Craig Pollock in here with us from the national headquarters. Do we salute you? How does this work?
Yeah, look, I mean, I'm not a firefighter, but very grateful for the opportunity to jump in. Work for Fire and Emergency, actually in the marketing team, but have a really close personal connection to LBC and the work that they do. I joined Fire and Emergency 3 years ago, and my wife's had Hodgkin's lymphoma 3 times over the last 3 years. So I kind of my time at Fire and Emergency has been inextricably linked with lymphoma and LBC, and the chance to be a part of this, even though I'm not a firefighter, was just too good to pass up. So stoked to be a part of it and to raise the money for such a great cause.
Thank you for sharing, mate, and we'll dive a little bit deeper into it, but feel rest assured, you look like a firefighter, mate. You're in pretty decent condition, Gareth. How good is this guy?
Yeah, look, I was stoked to bump into you. I got introduced to you by someone from Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand, and they explained that you're in the marketing team, so if everyone's wondering what Squad 51 is. So Squad 51 is a group of people that get invited along to the event. You don't have to be a firefighter to be in Squad 51, but there needs to be a connection with it. So you've obviously got a pretty powerful one on a couple of levels. It's your first time at the event. What's the takeaway from it? You've had your climb? Yep. And what's the takeaway from it? What will the marketing team hear from you when you go back?
I mean, look, I think it's just such a special time for so many of us from across the country to just come together, be united in such a good cause. Everyone's, yes, it's a race, but everyone's just here for each other and cheering each other on. And you get fist bumps at every point, right through the climb. So it's just Fire and Emergency and leukemia blood cancer at its best, I think.
Yeah, look, I had the opportunity to go to the cancer ward at Auckland Hospital with a representative of Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand, and what my takeaway from that was how big that group of people is that is there to support the people that are affected by what we're fundraising for. And then you come to an event like this and you're sitting under a massive tower like the Sky Tower, and it sort of really brings some scale to what we're all here for. And I think, the way that volunteers take on the challenge to look after their community and extending that to what we do here, I think is one of the really special parts of it.
Yeah, I joked with you that clearly that wasn't all of your work, mate. You don't strike me as someone that's got a bedazzler at home. But tell us a little bit about the helmet. How did that come about?
Yeah, my team at the office had a good go at putting some encouragement on there. Yeah, I mean, they've been part of Jade and I's journey and support crew over the last 3 years. So yeah, just really stoked that they could be part of the climb today and put some encouraging words on there. There's a few Miley Cyrus quotes on there, but you know, we take encouragement where we find it. Just keep climbing, finding Nemo. But yeah, also some really yeah, just cool messages on there. And then the bib at the back, my wife put that together. 4 names of people who are really close to my heart. So Laurie, Jade, my wife, Jade's Nana, Jules, and then my colleagues, Ash's mum, Diane, who passed away last year from lymphoma. So just some special people who were kind of part of the climb today.
Yeah, and that part of it for me is pretty special as well. It's an opportunity for the people that you know, the people that have been affected by the disease, to kind of get their name back out there again, go and show it off. And these people are special and important to us. And I think that's a great way. And you see that a lot with the helmets. Normally, we've all got to dress the same, and the helmet needs to be not graffitied. But we get the opportunity today to really make a mark for people that are special to us. And it's such a cool cause that we get to come together. And I want to thank you for your time coming up and experiencing what it's like.
Oh, totally.
Taking that back to your friends, family. And I just hope that everyone hears the message that there's 1,200 firefighters here with probably just as many supporters that are all rooting for the people that are affected and all the people that we represent. So wonderful opportunity to talk to you, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm very mindful that my story is just one of many, and that there's so many people here who all have their own stories and connections to LBC and the work that they do. So yeah, we're all in it together with our own stories and own reasons for taking part in today. So yeah, just awesome to do it together.
Craig Pollock from the national headquarters at FENS, aka looks like a firefighter, I can tell you. Also runs like a firefighter, 13 minutes and 32 seconds. Mate, you smashed it. A couple of quotes on this helmet I want to read out. One was, you said it was Miley Cyrus. Life's a climb, but the view is great. What a cool way to look at life. This one I like though. You can tell me who this is, but this diva ain't down. This diva's going up.
Yeah, that's our social media superstar right there. So yeah, lots of flavour and personality coming through.
Fantastic. Lots of great wishes here. Kia kaha, smash it, Craig from Alan. You've got this from Amanda. Go, Craig from Miranda. Put your best foot forward and go, Craig. Kia kaha from Jess. Onwards and upwards. Boy, you've got them all going, mate. And then my favourite, full throttle. Oh, bloody, that is fantastic, man. And thank you for sharing your time. 13 minutes, 32 seconds. How good?
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's not an easy time if I make it back next year. So, we've set the bar and we'll see what happens.
I got to admit that is an impressive time. So clearly at national headquarters you've been using the stairwell there.
Yeah. Well, our lifts were actually broken last week, so yeah, I was just used to it.
Did they just tell you that the lifts were broken and you had to use the stairs?
Yeah.
And now they had that thing years ago. My kids tried to get me to do it. I didn't want to. That ice bucket challenge. But after you do the challenge, you've done your challenge today. You get to nominate some people.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if we look at headquarters, who do you want to chuck in the bus?
Oh well, Ken was cutting the ribbon today, so I think we'll have to needle him. Yeah, I don't know. Steph Rotarangi was the one who put me up to the task in the first place. So yeah, she was gutted she wasn't able to take part this year due to injury, but yeah, hopefully we can get some more faces up here next year.
Very, very cool. There you are, ladies and gentlemen. Craig Pollock from the national headquarters of FENS smashed it at 13:32. He's laid the whittle. He's laid the challenge to his teammates in the head office. We'll see who can come. And I don't know if anyone's going to top 13 minutes and 32 seconds run. That's impressive.
Thank you very much.
Best of luck with everything going on at home too.
Thanks very much, mate.
Cheers.
Well, another legend, and there you go. The FENZ Fire New Zealand, Fire Emergency New Zealand, FENZ.
Fire and Emergency New Zealand.
Right. Yeah. Not just those that run into buildings to put out fires, but also people that are behind you, just like young Craig Pollock there, top people in the organisation.
Yeah, look, it's a big organisation. All up, I think we've got close to about 13 or 14,000 people in the organisation.
You see there just a shot at the base of the tower here. Gareth, tell us a little bit at that. And we're here. Look at this. How good. Another one making the climb, supported by his mates.
That is, I can't remember the gentleman's name, but he is from Squad 51.
Yeah.
So he's taken on the tower this year, not a firefighter, but it's an opportunity for the event to connect with some of the sponsors and some of the people that are integral part of it. So some of it's people getting put forward and say, hey, look, you're part of SkyCity. Would you like to have a go at the event so you understand how the event works? Some of them are from the Airport Fire Brigade, so Tony's Home Brigade, and keeping one of the major sponsors connected with what goes on today. And that's a little bit about getting that word so it can get spread out to a wider group of people, pulling in more people that can support what we do and pushing us up over that $2 million, mate.
$2 million. Well, kia ora koutou katoa, no mai hara mai. Welcome again here to Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland Sky Tower. It is the venue for the 2025 21st edition of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge. Our firefighters are climbing in the honour. They're putting in the hard yards for people that are going through a different type of challenge. Leukaemia and Blood New Zealand is the foundation. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with a blood cancer or a related blood condition. It can affect everyone. It affects the person. It affects their whānau. You can make a difference, just like these heroes, these firefighters today, climbing the 51 stories up to the Sky Tower. You can see there's one there. He's in the last couple of steps, the legend. Well, you can be a legend too. You can see at the bottom of your screen there in the corner is a QR code. Grab your telephone, open up the camera app. That's the one you take selfies with. In this case, point it at the screen, and then it'll identify the QR code. You touch, and it'll take you straight to the website, and you can donate. It takes about 20 seconds, and you can donate anything from $5 to $5,000 to $500,000, Helen, whatever you choose.
I'm just looking that the total is slowly rising over the course of the morning, and yeah, as you said, just click on your local brigade and just donate under them, and every little helps to raise those vital funds for the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation to keep supplying that care to our community who are going through a bit of a difficult time. And our firefighters here are doing a fantastic job of inching their way up the Sky Tower. There's some really good times coming in.
Isn't there?
In this year.
Really, really cool times coming in this year. Craig Pollock, we just had before in the booth, 13 minutes and 32 seconds. That is simply outstanding. Ben Smith, he's still the top of the leaderboard. He came in today with 8 minutes and 39 seconds. In the second place, Andy Tomlinson, 9 minutes and 44. Sam Harrison out of the Wellington North Volunteer Fire Brigade, he finished with just over 10 minutes, 10 minutes and 4 seconds. He's a new name to the leaderboard. I haven't seen his name before. So congratulations to Sam and Paul Lightly, apologies, from Squad 51, 10 minutes. So that's that squad we were just talking about. So we've had some pretty good results. Our top 10, we were talking about being under 12 minutes. Well, I can tell you right now, they're all under 11 minutes this year. So the quality of the climb has got better and better.
As we've come to expect every year, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Can we cast our minds back to what the times were at year one?
Wow.
That would be interesting.
Yeah, well,
interesting
that's
to know.
21 years ago, so I would have only been 4 years old at the time. Don't laugh so loud. What are you doing? Oh, Helen Edmonds here, the fire chief from Piha.
Piha.
Piha, sorry, the Piha. Piha. of course, which is out to the west of Auckland, over on the beach. Lucky person, yeah.
Oh, it's a beautiful place to live.
Yeah, without a doubt. She's a great person, does a great job out there. She's the chief as well. And she's also good at giving Chopper a bit of a dig, so I like that about her. Fantastic. There's another group, and then they're just going through their waiver that they read out. Lee Warren is normally the gentleman who does that.
Oh, can we see him there? Tell me a bit about him reading out the waiver.
Yeah, you can see him in the top
Yes,
right-hand corner here. I think that's him or one of his colleagues. And, of course, you know, those are those things that you normally get you to sign a waiver or whatever. Yeah, that's him. That's him for sure.
Yeah.
But he actually, we'll show some footage of him. He did the climb himself. And so he's in a wheelchair, I believe, these days. And when he reads out the waiver, he does it in his style. It's so cool. And a lot of the firefighters, we'll ask the next guest who comes in. It's kind of like one of the highlights of the day.
Yeah.
Getting to listen to Lee and his one-liners as he introduces you to the Sky Tower challenge. Well,
And here we are. Are we halfway through the morning?
we're going well. So 5
Yeah.
minutes to 10. First time I got underway at 8 a.m. this morning. And the last one, they tell us, these 1,100 firefighters will get underway around about 2 p.m. this afternoon, maybe 2:30, somewhere in that time. They send them off in squads, and so the group of about 30 or 40 firefighters at a time. Then they give it a bit of a break, and that's just so they don't congest the staircase, right? And then they'll send the next squad, and they're around 30 or 40 seconds or so apart from each other.
And going back to that, it can get very congested there, especially as the day wears on.
Yeah.
It can be quite tricky.
Tell us, Helen, because obviously in your climb, you're going to have some people that are overtaking you and some people that you're overtaking. What's kind of protocol as you go up the staircase?
It's pretty much stick to the left if you can.
Yeah.
Obviously, there's people that in their strategy is using their arms,
Yeah.
so there's a lot of pulling on the banisters, but especially on the flat bits around the corners, it could definitely get congested.
Right.
So you just got to kind of bowl on through and be firm but polite.
Yeah. So if you think you might going to get overtaken, stay on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Is there any chance of getting the firefighters to teach the Aucklanders how to drive on the motorway? Because that wouldn't be bad. Maybe use the left lane now and then. Well, there you go. You can see in the bottom right-hand corner, there's what we're talking about as they'll make their way up there at 2 or 3. You'll see 3 or 4 in that shot type thing. So sometimes they are close to each other. Sometimes there's a bit of different.
There's a lot of camaraderie up there as well, you know. Quite often if you see someone that's just taken a pause, you just check and see if they're doing okay, need a hand. Or I remember some of the times I've done it, it's quite nice to walk with people when you see they're having a bit of a hard time. It's not always about getting a good time, it's just about taking part.
Yeah.
And
we're going to bring in two guests here, and we're going to bring in 2 guests in to join us here. You stay there. You're not going anywhere, young lady, without a doubt. Yep. And we're going to get them in on headset 3 and 4, and I'm going to hand mine over to Gareth because I know Gareth knows a little bit about these guys, and I reckon we're in for a bit of a treat here, Helen, shortly. And I'm just going to grab number 1100. I'll start with that one, and then I'll hand it over to you, Helen, and Gareth to take care of the interview here, because we've got Daniel Walk from Waitarua. Now it all... Oh, no, apologies. Did I get the right number? Waitahuna, my apologies. Waitahuna. So he's in here today with us, and not yet started. That's why he's looking fresh right now. We'll get your mic down here, mate. Sky Tower, what does it mean to you, the challenge?
Well, this is my 12th climb for the Sky Tower, and it's just a great event for, obviously for the cause. The thing that really brings it home is for the event is attending the function at night, and especially when normally the guest family gets up and speaks, and that really just cements it all, and the work we put into the fundraising and training is nothing to what they have to go through in real life. So, and obviously it's just amazing seeing all these firefighters come up. Bump into everyone again from the year before. And
So which brigade did you say you were from?
So we're from, me and Lockie, we're both from Waitahuna.
Right, and where's that? My geography's pretty terrible.
So it's in South Otago.
Right.
Yeah. So,
Long way away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just about had to hand in my New Zealander card then because I had no idea either. I knew you were from down the deep south, mate. Now, a couple of unique things about you guys is that I tell the story and you go, oh my God, that we met on the internet. That's how I start off with it anyway. So Daniel is involved in doing some work with Ben's doing some leadership training. It's an online program that they have. I've ended up involved in that as well, and that's a fantastic tool for getting to know what brigades are working on and how they're rolling and what sort of help they need in the brigades. And you're a chief in your brigade?
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about what the responsibility that comes with that.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's a level of responsibility, but, within that brigade, you spread the roles out and spread the load.
Yep.
And thankfully, my role as chief isn't a hard one.
Oh, it sounds like you're doing a good job if it's not a hard one. It's when it's a hard one when you're the guy doing everything. And you guys have come up together all the way from Central Otago. And
South
you're
Otago.
Up from South Otago. Sorry, even my New Zealander card I have to leave with you. And you've brought someone with you this time. I've met you a few times up here, and Lockie's come up with us.
Yep.
Now, how are you guys connected?
So, Lockie's my oldest son. So, just turned 17 2 days ago.
17 2 days ago?
Yep.
And I know not that long ago you went through your recruits course.
Yeah.
So, qualified now, how do you find that?
It's pretty good. I can go to most call-outs now.
Yep.
Don't have to worry about waiting for qualified people to get on the track.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, and look, the recruits course is an opportunity to sort of demonstrate that your skills have been sort of rounded out. You've done a lot of training on station. The training that you did, was you were a recruit on your own in the station at the time? Do you have other people with you?
There was one recruit, but she didn't do much training with us. So I was pretty much by myself here.
Yep. And the recruits course, good bunch of people on the course?
Yeah, the trainers are cool.
Yep.
There's like 2 of the recruits doing the Sky Tower today.
Oh, perfect. Yep. So, and that's sort of the networking side of what this event is about for a lot of us, is that it's like you see the same faces, you drag a few new ones in, and you get an opportunity to catch up with people. And it's all for a good cause. So how did you guys go with your fundraising?
I think last time I checked, our brigade's about 3,700, I think.
It's a pretty good result.
Yeah, I'm happy enough for that. Over the years, we've had big years and quieter years. I think our best year was 16,500.
Yep.
I think we've got 3 fundraising awards in the station over the last 12 years. So.
Yep. And what have you got like an annual event that you do? Is there some sort of crazy thing that the Waitahuna Brigade turns up for the community every year?
Oh, we're a small community, and so obviously, every organisation in the community's got fundraising for something, so we spread it around. A big one we normally do is a bingo night.
Yep.
But we didn't do that this year. There's another cause using the bingo night theme this year, so our biggest thing was just shaking the bucket outside the night and day in the neighbouring town.
Yep.
Because Waidahuna's got a wee primary school, a fire station and a hall, and that's all. Yeah, that's us.
Yeah, look, and not too dissimilar to the area that I'm in. Helen is from Piha, so there's quite a sort of, a centre to Piha and the local store and all that kind of thing, where Waitarua, my brigade, is a little bit, people drive through it to get to Piha. Yeah. So I went downtown. I figured I'd go to where the people are, and I stood at down where the Britomart train station is, and I stood there for 6 hours and raised over $1,000.
Yeah.
And what struck me is that how much faith people have in us, that if they're putting a donation in a firefighter's bucket, they know it's going somewhere good.
Yep.
So tell us a little bit about how you see the relationship with the community and what we do for our local communities, big or small.
Oh, I mean, our fundraising at the night and day, we're on the state highway, so 99% of the people actually putting money in our bucket aren't from the town, and they're just passing through, and most of them just give you a pat on the back, throw the money in and say thanks for what you do. Firefighters have got a huge following in New Zealand and for the work we do for our communities.
Yep. So going forward, Lockie, you've done we haven't done the climb yet, so the climb's coming up. So what I've learned over the 5 years is there's a little bit of strategy in climbing the tower. What is your guys' strategy going into it? First time, we'll say old hand. What's the strategy going into it?
What have we agreed to do?
I'm just going in the front, and Dad's going behind me, and he's just going to keep helping me if I struggle.
Yep.
And I'm not going to double step unless I feel all right to do it towards the end.
Yep.
That's it.
And the category that you're in Dondon started?
Both Dondon started.
Dondon started. So tell us a little bit about, so for people who don't understand what Dondon started are, so do you want to tell us what the difference is?
Dond is just when you are wearing the BA on your back and not breathing it, and Dondon started is when you have it on and you're breathing it, so you have a limited amount of air supply. Yeah, so what do you reckon on the tower, being a newly minted firefighter, what do you reckon on the tower that your time that you'd have with the air that you've got? You done any sort of figuring on that? No, not really. So my guess is that the work rate on the tower that you probably got 25 minutes of air. Someone accused me of being an air pig once, that I use far more than I should. So I think managing your breathing a bit so that you've got enough air. But my target at the start was just to get to the top with air. Right, and that was all I wanted to do is walk out without having to take my mask off. So pick a target, whatever you think will work for you. And I think both of you guys will smash it. I'll be looking your times up later, and I know I'll see something spectacular in there for you, champ.
Who was taking the lead?
I am.
You're taking the lead. Oh, Dad. There's a bit of bit of pressure on there.
He said back at the station before we came up, he said he was going to go behind me so he could pick me up when I fell over. And I think the brigade's running a wee sweepstake too. So.
Oh, right. There might be a little bit more money going into that. Nearly $1.9 million now, depending on how you guys roll. So, look, I want to thank you guys for coming in, especially coming and having a chat with us. I joke that some people look the other way, but I knew you, so... so thanks for coming in and having a chat with us. You're climbing and know roughly what time?
10 minutes.
In about 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Well, I better let you go and get out of it, start getting you mentally prepared and into the zone. So when you come out, give us a wave, mate, so that we know you've got to the top to the bottom. Have a chat to Lee. He'll take you through your waiver and do his best work on his one-liners. And enjoy the rest of the day. I hope to catch up with you before you head back. And have a fantastic time. Honour that fundraising that you've put together, and thanks for your help. I know Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand also thank all of the people here today for the work that they've done, putting together the nearly $1 million. We're still hoping that we'll push it over the 2 this year. So go and make that sweepstake count, mate.
Yeah, cool.
Really appreciate your time, guys. Thanks so much, and I better let you get into it before you're late. And Tony's starting to hurry me up.
Good luck and enjoy.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I know Helen needs to head away very shortly because you've got an engagement back at Piha. So first of all, thanks very much for taking up the challenge and not climbing the tower, but almost equally as bad coming in and sitting here and talking to me and Chopper.
It has been an experience,
yeah,
and one that I would love to help out again if you should ever need anyone. I do feel, having looked at people's times and cast my eye around where we're sitting here, I'm quite keen to get back involved again. So
isn't it like that,
well
though?
Done for reeling me back in.
Isn't it like that, though? You come in and you have a look at what's going on here today, and you're going to have that, like, how can I not be part of this?
Yeah.
So and you get to, as an entrant, you get to come and take part of it as someone who helps out on the crew bed and within our broadcast crew, all the guys looking after the event.
Yeah.
We all know we're doing something that's good, and that's the best part of it. We join fire brigades because that's in our DNA, and this is just a big extension of that, I reckon. It just gives us an opportunity to do more, and that's the important part of it. So I know you've got to shoot off. I think we've got Louise is waiting over there to hop in. So thanks so much for coming in. Go back and say hi to the guys at Piha. You know you guys are very close to us, and we might bump into each other on the Piha road again at some point. So thanks so much for coming and spending some time with us.
No, thanks for having me, and I'm quite keen to see that we pip over the 2 mil. That would be amazing.
Yeah, there's been a few cool things. We've wanted to see whether we had a new record time. Didn't happen for the guys this year. I know that they'll be back to thinking about what the strategy and the training needs to look like to drop a little bit more time out of it. Looks Josh will be smiling because his record's safe for another year.
Well, I was going to say there's a few contenders for that top 10 for next year.
100% there is, and when you look at how the times come out of it, someone will drop a whole minute.
Yeah.
And you know, Josh has a record time of an 8:06, which has stood for, I think the best part of about 6 or 7 years. So it just shows that, you know, it's the training and the dedication that the guys put in to get up to that level.
Yeah.
And that training and dedication is the same that all of us at Fire and Emergency New Zealand and all the other brigades that are represented here today. Putting it out there for the community, raising money for a good cause, and I guess doing their best job and living their best life, coming and doing this. So I better let you go.
Okay, thanks, mate.
And we'll catch up soon.
Okay,
thanks so much,
see
eh?
you.
So look at that, everyone. Thank you to Helen Edmonds from the Piha Brigade. She's got to head back to Piha, and I know she's got an engagement that is again for the Piha Brigade, and I think it is their 50-year anniversary. So it's fantastic to see those sorts of people coming in here and committing their time to support the event and also contribute to the fundraising that we do. So I'll take a little bit of a break. I've just got to organise another person onto the seat with me, and we'll be back to you shortly. I am just in the process of organising someone in the booth with me, and it is someone who does a lot of work for the community already. So we have a lady by the name of Louise Greville joining me in the booth, who is a firefighter from the Waitakere Brigade. So you're good? You can hear me okay? So, Louise, you've come in today. I rang you on Friday and said, could you come and give us a hand in the commentary booth at the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge? So, when you came in, you haven't climbed before, have you?
I have not.
So, you haven't climbed before, but when you came in here, what did you find? Tell us a little bit about what struck you first when you got here.
Oh, the atmosphere, obviously, which probably everybody prior to me has spoken about as well. It is such a sense of family when you see, everybody that belongs to the fire family. Here, there's so many familiar faces because we're running into people that kind of excitement. We're running into people that have been involved for a short time, a long time. They've done courses together. They've done some of the wider activities that we all get to participate in together. And everyone's just so thrilled to be here for such a good cause, obviously.
Yeah, look, you mentioned the fire family, and it's a little bit like that, isn't it? That this for me is opportunity to do some good. Opportunity is something that you can only do if you're a firefighter, unless you get the opportunity to join in Squad 51, which is a pretty small section of the entrance here. But it's the networking side of it. We get to bump into cool people that we did courses with, And that's the thing with being in the big family that we are, is that you kind of go, where did I meet you? You have those conversations. But, bringing everybody together for an event like this is for the fundraising. Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand does such cool work. So the type of fundraising that brigades would do, what sort of things are they doing? You've been involved in a bit of that in your brigade, and I'm sure you talked to a few other people that are here. What do people tie themselves? What was the craziest fundraising thing you've either done or you've heard of?
I'm not sure that I've done anything overly crazy in terms of fundraising. I mean, definitely crazy in terms of time commitment, and I definitely commend everybody here for the time and effort they've put in. Look, I've run into people who have basically called on every familial network that they know. You beg, you borrow, you just about steal, just to try and get the very best that you can out of it. I've just heard some phenomenal stories of, local charity groups contacting, our people to offer their support, providing venues, providing equipment, for sausage sizzles, quiz nights, all sorts of things. I mean, haven't heard any really interesting little kind of out there stories yet, but I'm sure that's to come later in the day as we chat to more people.
Yeah, and you get some of the fundraising stuff is just it's endurance fundraising. Where you'll get someone that'll stand out in front of the local New World, and they'll be there every weekend for half the year, and that's their fundraising thing. So everyone knows them when they're standing there, and everyone's putting some stuff in their bucket. And that's a pretty tough way of fundraising, but lots of people do it. Lots of people, it gets us out there and gets us, in front of the community. Other people will put an event on. One that I was talking to before was fundraising where the local pub said that we only do quiz nights if it's going to the local brigade, and they have a sellout crowd, people standing in the car park out the front because it's such a well sought after event, and they'll raise thousands of dollars at that. To raffles online where people are get a couple of the helmets. The one over the far side is one that I won as part of a raffle. And that was put on Trade Me. So if you search on Trade Me, you'll find things that firefighters are trying to auction off and that kind of thing. So now,
and I think too, Gav, the physical endurance that people are prepared to put themselves through for this cause, pushing themselves to their absolute extreme limit and beyond, just to, show respect to, what the cause is about as well. And,
yes.
And just, maybe, there's no way that you can achieve even remotely feeling, what the beneficiaries of this cause are going through, but, just showing their empathy and the lengths that people are prepared to go to is just phenomenal.
Yeah, look, it's hard for sure, and I know you're a firefighter in your brigade, so you know what wearing the gear looks like. So we climb the tower wearing 25 kilos of gear, and that's the usual uniform we have if we go to a structure fire or working fire. 25 kilos of gear that we carry. We carry all the thoughts and prayers with us for the people that we represent as well. And I think you're right. I hear quite frequently people talking about the little bit of hard that we have going up the tower is nothing compared to the people that are fighting cancer of any form, and particularly leukemia. And it's a great opportunity to do some good and I guess pay for the fundraising is every step up the tower. The people that support us. I saw a Facebook post from a guy that I know called Remco. Remco knows quite a few people.
Just been chatting to Remco.
Oh, there you go. See, it's that networking happening again. And I think someone had put a comment where it was, I think it might have been Remco, where he said that the people that donating had their turn to support it, and then now it was his turn to make that matter. And that's a really nice way of looking at it. We've got a couple of other people that have joined us. Ladies, come in a little closer. So just check you guys can both hear us.
Yep.
Beautiful. So tell us whereabouts you're from.
Morrinsville.
From Morrinsville. So you've made the trek up to the Big Smoke from Morrinsville.
Yeah.
Yep.
And Louise is here with me, so feel free to chime in with any questions. But you guys have come up from Morrinsville, first time at the climb, your old hands at it,
Or second for me.
second and third. Now, so over that journey of a little bit of experience in the climb, what have you learnt from? What are you building on? Do you think about day one? My strategy was just go as hard as I could for as long as I could. What was yours?
Always have music. My first time I forgot it, and so all the sound of the BA cylinders going off was awful.
So yours is get the right beat in the music and just keep marching to that.
And pre-workout.
How much training did you put in, ladies?
Just an ongoing thing, really.
Yeah. Yep.
So is it off at the gym? How many hours a week do you reckon you're sticking into training?
Maybe 6.
6 hours?
6 days a week.
Yeah. Were you asking for the extra hard workouts on a Monday training night if you train on a Monday?
Or it's Thursday for us.
Thursday for you guys?
Yep.
Yep.
End of the week, a bit of a drag.
Yep. And now I didn't ask you guys' names, so I'll get you to introduce yourself. I know you're both from the Morrinsville Brigade.
Yep. My name's Courtney.
Courtney?
And I'm Ella.
So Courtney and Ella. So you come up from Morrinsville. Did you drag any of the rest of the Morrinsville crew with you?
Yep.
So who would... Sorry?
Oh, I was just going to say give them a shout out because they'll be watching this.
Well, they're actually all standing over there.
Are
so,
they all-
Probably watching on the big screen as well.
Cool. So we got like Damien, BD, Michelle, Marie, Matt, Aaron, Ethan.
Ethan?
It's
So-
hard because we're all in different groups.
So have you guys climbed yet?
Yeah.
You
yeah,
have?
we
You're
just
looking
did
pretty
it.
fresh for a couple of people that have just been up to the top of the Sky Tower. I mean, take a glance at how high that thing is. It's a
pretty
monster.
fun.
It
Did you
doesn't
not
look
see
very
us
big
skipping
from
around the
Morrinsville, but... So how did you go? Did you get a personal best time? Did it go to plan? How did it all go with you?
I think it was pretty fun.
She carried me.
Carried you. And the category you guys were in?
Open.
So you're in the open category, so that's for age. So category as far as Don started?
Oh, Don.
Don?
Yeah.
Beautiful. So the fundraising side of it, how hard did you get stuck into that? How does Morrinsville go when you're fundraising in Morrinsville?
We did pretty good this year.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Our whole group did really well.
Yep. So what sort of number did you get to as a brigade?
About 17, 16 grand.
That's an awesome effort.
I have no idea.
Yeah. Well, look, we're I think pretty close to $1.9 million. We come just under 2 million last year, and we're hoping to push it over that. So, do you have anyone that you'd want to have a shout out to that might be watching
Do you
at
want to have a
home?
talk about the helmet?
I'll try.
Okay, go for it.
So, have you got anyone at home you might want to have a shout out? Thank them for the fundraising. Ask them to stick a little bit more in.
Oh, probably thank you to all my kids and my husband and Aon. Aon Insurance, great employer.
Oh, perfect. You got
They
to
all
keep the
got
company in
behind
there. Yeah. Very nice. Now, you were going to ask some questions about the helmet.
I was. Do you want to tell us about your helmet? I noticed that you've got a lot of pictures on your helmet. It's obviously something that's very personal to you, so give it a go, see how you go.
So last year when I was climbing, my father had leukemia. It was pretty hard. And he's actually passed away in March from lymphoma. So it's been a pretty hard climb, but that's why I was carried up by 14 here. So
That sounds like the perfect strategy and obviously a really personal journey for you. So.
yeah, so hopefully all of our money can help others who are fighting these cancers and that they can stay here on Earth with their loved ones. So,
Yeah, look, and everything that we're doing today is about lifting people up with that message. And it was your father?
Yeah.
What sort of bloke was he like? What was he like?
I did hear his voice a little bit. It was something like, just toughen up a little. So, yeah, he was good. He's my bestie.
Yep. Yeah, perfect. And that's what we're doing here today. Is it's you're supporting people to get to the top. You're supporting people because they're well connected to the climb. I had the opportunity to go in with Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand into the wards in at Auckland Hospital. And the great thing that we've got with that organisation is they do so much around the care of the people that are suffering from any form of blood cancer. The size of the machine in at Auckland Hospital to look after all those people is much larger than it should be. but they do wonderful work from simple things like they'll have the kids that are in the hospital that are there for long stays, and the hospital Wi-Fi is there so you can send the odd text message. It's not for watching Netflix or gaming with your mates. So one of the things that they do is that the kids that are in there, they'll give them a modem that they've got a deal with Spark, and the kids can then connect with their friends and game, and they organise pizza hangouts and just all that stuff around it. They do support for the families. It's tough, very, very tough for the person who's at the centre of that problem, but the people around them. My story was I had a friend that he passed away from cancer, and I really didn't know what to do. And this for me was a focal point that I could focus on something and try and bring a little bit of meaning to something that I couldn't understand. And I think a lot of us share that story, and it's great that we can come in and honour those people, get them back out of the photo album, put them on our helmets and make them really matter. So I'm so proud for you doing that today, and thanks for having a chat to us about them. And have you guys got anywhere to be? You're just hanging out watching the... Shopping. Well, if you see my wife, wish her all the best. She's out shopping at the moment as well. So look, thanks for taking the time to come in and talk to us and coming up to the climb. An awesome effort on your fundraising as a brigade. All the people that might be lurking around, thank them as well. They're an important part of doing it, and you guys did an awesome job today, and I hope to see you again next year, eh?
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, guys. How's that, Louise?
Fabulous.
I
Wow.
know.
I'm impressed. I'm, just another example of how personal this is to pretty much everybody here. I think we can all say that at some stage of our lives we've all been touched by, the effects that, leukemia and other types of cancers have on our friends and family. And, this is, like in the past year, that's a phenomenal effort, and I hope she goes away feeling like really proud of herself.
Yeah, 100%. I think there's a little bit of that working out that you're not alone. You find out that someone that you know might be suffering, and it's hard to know what to do. And I think for a lot of the people here, it's just a place to do something. Yeah. Something positive, something that matters. Something that cancer hates us doing, which is getting together and trying to do something about it. Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand, they do a lot of support. I was talking about the little things that they do, which is like helping the kids in the hospitals provide access to their community outside the hospital. I think it's a beautiful thing. There's a guy, Tim, coming in later today, who he took me around the hospital, and he just the little things. He's an absolute rock star at the hospital with the patients and the staff that are there. They all know who he is. They do things like in one of the areas where a lot of the patients had to wait, they put a TV in there, and the purpose with the TV was to show information to the patients about what was going on, just so that they could get more educated. They provide a lot of material for the patients, because you move from the position of, just being below Joe Blogs, to move to where I need to know something about this so that I can help with the treatment. So they do a phenomenal job with that. They're very, very supportive of us at the event. We've got a tent just over to the right of us, which has got all of their staff members in it, and they're catching up with people the same as what we do. Catching up with people, working hard to make it matter. So there's obviously a few people here showing their Harleys off as well, which is wonderful. So if you went back to your brigade and you were going to talk people into this, what do you reckon you'd tell them?
Ooh, what would I tell them? I think probably the majority of people in my brigade have done this and participated in it. I did think on my way in here this morning, Gareth, after you put out the little SOS yesterday, that potentially this might be what it takes to convince me to put myself well out of my comfort zone to get up there and actually push myself to beyond my limits, let's be honest, to get to the top. Look, it's just a sense of reminding us why we're all here and why we all do what we do, I guess. So what better thing than to come together and just share it with so many other people at the same time.
100%. And I heard in there maybe...
Yeah, that's a maybe.
That's how it starts, Louise. I've had a few people. I've got a guy coming in from our brigade, Matt Owens, later on today. And I talked him into climbing. I had an opportunity to get him involved, and I said, "Don't you come in?" I actually climbed with his picture of his father, which his father's name was Athol. I climbed with him on my cylinder last year, and I did it for Matt. And then at the end of it, he was really appreciative of that gesture. And I said, "Well, you do it for your dad this year." So he's coming in later today. He'll be here about midday. And I hope to get the opportunity to climb with them. We heard from Auckland and Darren earlier today that they were climbing together, and it's important to stick together. So what does the stick together thing in firefighting, what's all that about? We kind of have number 1 and 2. What's the sticking together part?
Well, you do. You're never doing it by yourself. So you've always got someone that you know has got your back 100%. Which I guess, everybody's kind of showing today that they've got someone else's back, because just by being here. We obviously everything, we need to be safe. Safety is paramount. We absolutely 100% have our eyes on each other the whole time, never leave anyone behind, and absolutely have to be confident that, we do have someone that we can rely on.
Yeah, and that philosophy exists at this event. So if you're climbing with someone, you're obviously looking after each other, and plenty of people choose to climb together just so that they've got that support, both pacing, emotional, or whatever the support is that you matter. Hey, Jody. It's an important part of the event that we look after each other as well. So some of the safety briefing that you get a video and a little bit of information when you enter, and some of that information is to make sure that we do have a bit of a look after each other culture. So if anybody's having a bad day going up the tower, the next firefighter up the tower is required to stop and render assistance. Nice. So that might be about stopping, understanding what the issue is, getting another firefighter to stop, and then going on until you find a medic and getting support for those people. So that exists here in the tower as well. It's not just all on your own up the tower, do your own thing. It's about looking after each other too. Now we've got a couple of other people that have joined us here. I'll just see if I can turn your headsets on. So can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Perfect. So you guys, I've bumped into Jody. I'm correct with that, eh? Yeah. Yes. So I bumped into Jody a couple of times. We did a bit of fundraising at the airport. Out there with Tony, and that is a great experience. So what's that fundraising look like?
Oh, it's incredible. Just the opportunity to speak to everyone as well as take their generous donations.
Yeah. So it's Jody and...
Cooper.
Cooper.
Yep.
So Jody and Cooper, whereabouts are you guys from?
Te Puke.
From Te Puke. So it's not a big drive from Te Puke up to Auckland, but so you've come up to Auckland first time at the climb?
For me it is.
Yep. So how did you've climbed already, or you've got that to come?
I've already climbed this morning.
How did you go?
It was pretty hard, but happy it's done.
Yeah. Did you, what did it feel like when you got to level 44? So the one which is the refuge level in the tower, what did that feel like when you got there?
That was like the last stretch, so I thought it was the finish.
Oh.
So I sprinted, and then I seen the stairs still to come, and I was dead.
Yep.
But I just had to push through.
Push through, that's the story, isn't it? At level 44, you're not far from the top. If you've got nothing left in the tank at that level, you know that you're about to finish. The stairs change a little bit. They go from lots of landings into a little bit longer flights. And Jody, how many times have you done it?
This is my 7th time.
7th time. So 7th time, I don't know, you kind of get into the professional category at something like over 5, I reckon.
If you say so.
And I think what I'm talking about is you start to get a bit of a strategy forming. So what was your approach to the climb? 7 times up the tower? How has that evolved?
Well, my focus has actually always been on the fundraising for leukemia and blood cancer. So the climb is just if you call it an added bonus. And then the networking here. So I'm not always chasing a good time necessarily. It's more for the cause. But
Yeah.
always happy with my time still, and I do train a little bit.
Yep.
But only with a hill, not with stairs.
Yep. Yep. So, and you've done a little bit outside of just the stair climb as far as competing, haven't you? Or both of you have?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah,
So
the-
tell us a bit about that.
The UFBA hosts a firefighter challenge, and I've been doing that since 2019, and this was Cooper's debut year at that too. He's
Yep.
just joined Te Puke Brigade in February.
Yep.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
How are you finding it, Cooper?
The combat challenge is easier than this, but I love it.
This is not convincing me. Not convincing me at all.
So you've done the combat challenge. So for the people that don't know, and the cool thing that I like about this is that you can join a volunteer fire brigade or join as a career firefighter, but there's almost a sporting circle or an athletic part of it. So there's the Sky Tower is one of the events that's on lots of people challenge. So tell us about the combat challenge. What is the combat challenge?
Pretty much, it's also called the toughest 2 minutes in sports.
Yep.
So it's just pretty much a short burst of all your energy. So first you climb up 6 flights of stairs with a hose pack, and then you haul up, is it 18 kilos?
Yeah, it's a coiled hose pack.
So you haul that up the stairs, and then once you finish that, you run down the stairs. Then you move on to the Kaiser, which is you have a sledgehammer and you're hitting.
Yep.
It's about 70 kilos.
Yeah. And then you move on to the Salem, so you're just running around cones. Hose drag, which is how many people?
Oh, it's not really weighted, but as you'd know, when a delivery's charged full of water, it gets heavier the further you're dragging it.
Yep.
So you're running, and then it sort of kicks in, and then you go on to bust through a door, and you open the branch and shoot a target.
Yep.
And then what's next, Cooper? Your favourite bit?
Oh, the rescue Randy. So you've got to drag
The dummy drag.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the bit that kills you.
Yeah.
And that's just a 30-meter dummy drag where it's 81 kilos.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
not a good way to finish, but
Now, I was passed a note, and I suspect that your involvement in sport spreads a little bit wider than just what you do within the fire brigade, doing the combat challenge, Sky Tower challenge, that sort of thing. So tell me a little bit about your rugby league.
Oh yeah, so last year I was asked to play in a rugby league team for a national event.
Yep.
And it got me hooked after that tournament, and I've been selected to play in club rugby league.
Yep.
And yeah, I've enjoyed every bit of it.
Oh, perfect. Well, it sounds like your training just consists of doing lots of other stuff as well. So have you got does the family have a training regime, or is it like everybody's got to get into it? How does it all work?
Well, Cooper's better than me at it. I'm the person that donates a good chunk of money to the gym and
Yep.
doesn't visit.
Yep.
Such a place.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cooper frequents the gym and stays pretty focused
Yep.
on his stuff. It's a bit more important for him, especially with the contact sport.
Yep.
I think they passed you that note because I talked about how today we were going to try and make it back for his first 15 game.
Oh, yeah.
But the later muster actually caused us to not, and then tomorrow he's playing rugby league in Taupo. So.
Wow, that's a big weekend of sport for you guys. So look, I know the physical side of it is an awesome part. We all love a little bit of suffering every now and then when we go up the tower, and you've got to manage that. But the fundraising side of it, how did you get stuck into that, and how did you connect with the community on getting money for Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand?
Okay, so I've been for years doing a battery collecting drive. So I actually put out on Facebook that I'm collecting old car, boat, tractor, truck batteries. And we get a big response. I'll usually pick a day or two over a weekend that I'll go and do a mass collection, and then I take them to the local metal recyclers.
Yep.
And they exchange it for cash, which goes straight onto the charity.
Yeah, and look, and that's we've heard about the firewood stuff. I hadn't thought about a battery one.
Yeah, and what it is, because a lot of people don't even know what to do with batteries.
100%.
They are potentially a fire hazard. It's sitting
Yep.
in their garage. So it's a real easy way, and it's not taking from people it's family funds because they're just giving you their old car battery. So
it's a sort of providing a service to the community as well as being able to fundraise with it. And
absolutely.
How did you do with it? What sort of level of fundraising did you get?
Just from that this year, I think I got about 900.
Yep.
But Cooper managed on his fundraising page, he's just below 2,000.
Wow.
So there was other forms of fundraising as well in amongst that.
Yeah, and that's the cool thing about the fundraising side of it is that probably no two people are doing fundraising the same.
Yeah.
You know, if you're standing on a street corner,
Yeah.
you might be doing it differently. One guy was saying that I think he calls himself the gentleman greeter, which is there's a guy on YouTube that he just talks nice to people when they walk past. He says, "Oh, I love your jacket, mate. Look, she looks super organised today." And he does that kind of thing. And he said when he started doing it, it changed the fundraising because people just like, "Oh, I can't not give you something now because you're so nice."
Me, yeah. I'll take that next year.
So there you go. So there's all those sorts of things. So look, you guys have been awesome popping in and having a chat with us. Thank you so much for what you've done for the charity and for the event. Thanks also for being firefighters. It's an awesome thing we get to do. There's a great deal of satisfaction that we get out of it as well. So you don't have it. I was thinking to myself that am I holding you up for a game that you're supposed to be at? I'm not holding you up.
It was the first 15.
Oh, right. So look, thanks so much for coming in and seeing us. Have a good rest of your day. You can have a bit of a relax now before you kick into tomorrow. And thanks so much for the fundraising. Thanks for being at the event. Thanks for coming and having a chat with us.
Thank you, Gareth. And Louise, was it?
Yes, it
Nice
is.
to meet
And good luck with the firefighting career.
Thank you.
Yeah.
100%.
It's a little hero in the making.
Thanks, guys. Look at that. Look, people connected with sport in a whole bunch of ways, and this just kind of adds another layer to that. Who would have thought that when you joined a volunteer fire brigade that you might end up climbing the Sky Tower for, in quotes, fun?
Yeah, probably not me, but I mean, I think, when you look at the range of ages of people here as well, it's phenomenal. My understanding is that you can become a firefighter from the age of 16. And I was just talking to Remco. He's going to love the fact that we're mentioning him as one of our, older members. And look at how fighting fit he is, I think he was in the Masters?
Yeah, well, I've moved into the Grand Masters. My first one, I started in the Masters, and then when I got my next entry, I thought there'd been a mistake, but I realised that I'd just got older. And moved into another category. So yes, you're right. There are different categories for different ages. Categories for donned and started. We went over kind of what the difference there was. So carrying your BA set, wearing all of the weight versus actually breathing through the BA set. Versus into the rural category. So you can enter as a rural firefighter as well. So wearing your rural firefighter wildfire uniform, and they give you a hose pack. And I said to someone before. That I reckon the hose packs may have been designed by someone that was either on a very limited budget.
I thought a little bit sadistic.
Yeah, because they are quite a difficult pack to wear. So if you see a rural firefighter that's climbing here, it is still pretty tough because hose packs are pretty heavy, and you still have to make it to the top with all that weight. So there's lots of different ways that you can compete. Yes, there's different age categories. I had a vain hope that when I moved into the Grand Masters one that I might have actually had a sort of chance, but I worked out that there's people that are far fitter than me. Which wouldn't have been hard.
Yes. So, Gareth, are you hoping to better your time this year or just wanting to achieve it? Actually, I think you mentioned that you were doing it with someone else as well.
Yeah, look, a very good question. My approach to it, the first year I did lots of training and got an okay time. I did about a 16:32, I think. The next year I did, let's say, too much couch and potato chips as part of my training regime, and I had a time that was probably close to 20 and then out to 22. So the times for me are an important part for a lot of people, but for me it's about just being here and being involved, getting to the top, making sure I'm earning my fundraising dollar. And this year my climb is about someone else. So the guy that I'm climbing with, I want to stick with him. So I don't care if he's faster than me, I may struggle, and I suspect he might be. But if he's not, my job is to just make sure that he gets the experience of getting to the top and that I can support him. So I suspect he'll go better than he thinks he will. But I'm really looking forward to when Matt comes in and spending a bit of time with him, getting up the tower and enjoying that together is the idea. So we've got a little bit of video to play. So we've got some footage coming through from 2007. So Louise and myself will get ourselves sorted with someone else to have a yak to while we get the video playing through from 2007.
Okay.
Over 100 firefighters ran up the highest building in the Southern Hemisphere today in a gut-busting fundraising challenge. Firefighters from around the country climbed the Southern Hemisphere's highest building this morning.
Hi, here we are at the Sky Tower Firefighters Vertical Challenge. 113 contestants this year, 1,029 stairs. Let's go and meet some of the firefighters here today. Righto, so where are you lot from?
We're from Te Amutu.
What event are you entering today?
I'm in the Diamond Starters because I'm getting a bit older, but these guys over here to the left, they're in the 10,000.
My first time, so I'm really nervous.
Oh, I've done a bit of training for it, so hopefully that's all right.
Game plan is to keep going until we fall over.
Oh, I just want to be very, very bling this year. So gone with silver, bit of a disco look. Looking good, I reckon.
So where are you from?
Bottle Lake in Christchurch, the only one from the South Island, so doing us proud.
What's your game plan today?
Go hard, but look good at the end for the ladies.
Yeah, let's see if we can do it with steels. Definitely a challenge, and yeah, hopefully we'll get to the top. So, where are you from?
Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
And what's your claim to fame, Bob?
I'm the Canadian champion for the combat challenge to a minute and a half races, so this is going to be a bit different. Oh, it's unbelievable. I can't believe how hard this race is. I mean, I was gung-ho for the first 10 flights, running up, and it just kills you.
The thrill and elation at reaching the top is well worth it.
I got to ask you, what were you listening to on the way up?
Oh, that was you too.
I'm 52 this year, one of the older ones, I think. Amazing feeling.
So that's what, 1 year for every floor?
Just about here. That is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Probably train a bit harder for it next time. I won't take it for advantage like I did this time. You know, I should try to find some stairs to run up rather than just running.
Hamish Fraser, Mr. Disco from Bottle Lake, the only South Islander, finished in a respectable 14 minutes 8 seconds. But he didn't look all that good for the ladies. Scotty gave it his best shot, but unfortunately this year he was unable to break his 14-minute barrier. But hey, there's always next year, Scotty. Steve Gallagher was the fastest on the day, and he deserved the win, cutting out the 200-metre run and climb in 10 minutes 18 seconds. Brian Powell and his team from Titirangi did it with steels, typically pushing themselves that little bit harder. But this race, this challenge, is not all about winning. It's about taking part. Glenn Anderson did it for the team. They didn't place in the top 3, but they achieved what they set out to do, and that was to finish.
some water down your back.
Sometimes it works. There you go, so just put them in.
On a mission.
Doing amazing.
Good on you, mate. Good on you, mate.
early days of the event, we only had 88 firefighters, 120 the next year, and the event was over by like 10:30 in the morning. We had firefighters travelling from all over the country. So we dreamed up this secondary event, 10,000 Stair Challenge. A crew of 3 firefighters. Between the 3 of you, you had to climb the tower 10 times. So 2 of you climbed 3 times and 1 climbed 4 times. For a fundraising aspect, it was amazing because when you tell someone you're climbing the Sky Tower, they're like, wow, you're climbing the Sky Tower. But when you tell them you're climbing the Sky Tower once and then again 3 or 4 times after that, they're like, what? It was great in the aspect of the fundraising in the early years. That took us out to about 1 o'clock in the afternoon. The 10,000 Stair Challenge was just a gut buster. You had a limited time frame to do it in, so you couldn't take all day. It really brought guys together. It was really good, and it was tough, really tough. You're just ruined, absolutely ruined. You had nothing left. You couldn't muck around once you got to the top. You couldn't rest. You had to get back down to the bottom and go again. In memory, we did it for about 3 years, but as the numbers grew, we just physically couldn't do all those events. We had to let the 10,000 Stair go, which was really sad. I'm glad it's only a memory now. It was really tough, and I was 20 years younger, so yeah.
1 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 1 1 1 1.
What's that, mate? Some tell me the same thing. Yeah. But it's cool to keep going.
We're getting more and more firefighters wanting to do the Sky Tower Challenge, so we had to let the 10,000 stair go, which was really sad for some brigades, but we replaced it with what we call the relay. You can see the bandoleros that we carried on with the high-rise calls that goes over your shoulders. So like a running race, like you see the 400 metres or the 800 metre relays, the hose pack became that as such, and so the hose pack had the timing chip on. We had firefighters staged at about every 12 floors. Now, there was no walking in this one. They were literally running. And with your 22 kilos or 24 kilos, plus another 10 kilos, plus a hose, and running, again, guys just spent, absolutely spent. Evolving, the event was getting more and more popular. I had to make a decision, and it was, do I have more firefighters in the event, or do we keep these other events running? And we just had to get more firefighters in the event, to the point that now in 20 years, we've got 1,100 firefighters in this event this year, and we had to send a letter out to 150 saying, really sorry guys, you know, I'll try again next year. I don't know why beating yourself up so much. Climbing stairs is so popular. I love it. 1,998 other firefighters think that's a great thing as well.
Almost there, you got it.
Once a year, hundreds of firefighters from the New Zealand Fire Service assemble in the early hours of the morning at the base of the Auckland City Sky Tower in preparation for an extraordinary event, a race that's now become known as the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge.
The Sky Tower Challenge is 51 floors or 1,103 steps, where you start in the basement and within that climb you circumnavigate the tower twice.
At 328 metres tall, the Sky Tower rises majestically above the Auckland city skyline. It's notorious for just one thing: one great staircase.
I've done other stair climbs, but not this beast here in New Zealand, no. I'm good, I haven't gone yet. So how am I supposed to feel? I'm refreshed, ready to go. I'm gonna smoke all these guys. They all look tired and beat up, but it's all about looking good when you finish.
As I've noticed, the event's getting more and more international.
I'm from Sydney, in Australia.
Yeah, I'm Ingo. I'm actually from Germany.
From Seattle, Washington, from the United States.
I'm from Hannover. My name's Peter Hunt.
First year I started it, I did it because I was asked. Somebody says, do you fancy doing that? And I went, yeah.
I'm very serious about, not so serious. Well, yeah, I'm still pretty serious. I'm quite competitive.
I ranked last year first equal and guy Mike. And this year just hoping to beat my time really.
This year, so it's the second year I've done it, I'm doing it because it's a competition.
I've won the event 3 times, had my butt kicked a couple of years ago, hoping to take out the over 40s this year. There's a few young guys coming through, so I'll just have to see how I go.
My aim this year is to stay in the top 20. The top 20 is not age related, so you're up against a lot of guys in their 20s, which when you're in your mid-40s, it's quite a big thing.
Last year I did it in 13 minutes, 48 seconds, so hopefully I can beat that this year. This is my first ever time doing this. I've done waterways challenges before, but nothing as big or mean as this.
Firefighters in this event wear the full firefighting kit with breathing apparatus, which can weigh up to 25 kilograms.
Holding the 300 at cylinder, that'll get me to the top without swapping. Basically, it'll get me a cold beer quicker.
Trying to make ourselves go faster too by putting racing stripes.
Just to participate gives a firefighter a terrific sense of achievement.
I can tell you're a lot older than me, mate, but good on you, at least you've done it. I said, well, I qualify for the Wellington wage, and he just walked around with it. It didn't register. Just start plotting from the bottom, and that was it. There was the word run never entered my vocabulary.
You could look at it an equivalent of running a 5 to 7k race, a running race. This will take you anywhere between 9.5 minutes to half an hour, depending on your fitness.
In all honesty, this is probably one of the hardest things firefighters have to do, is try and lug up to the top of a building that's on fire and then be able to work at the top. This is just helping us be ready to work.
There are some perceived concepts that you actually physically run up the tower. You'd have to be a Superman to do this. And you often see guys gun-ho at the start, race off, they blow it at the 20th floor. You've got to have a game plan coming into this event. Even if it's your first time, talk to other people that have done the event. Just get a feel for it. And you really got to do the event once to get a feel for what you're in for. So many people will come with that after they're finished. Next year I'm going to do this. I've done it 6 times and I'm still thinking what I'm going to do for the next one.
At the start of the race, we start 30-second intervals. Effectively, you're racing away and you don't see anybody.
After 1 minute, I'm exhausted. You just keep pushing. It doesn't matter how tired you are. It's a mind over matter thing.
If somebody starts to catch up on you, it's soul destroying. However, if you start to catch up on somebody, it obviously gives you a boost.
Pushed myself so hard this year, it's certainly not getting any easier.
You're in a tower, you can't see, you don't know how fast you're going.
It just absolutely wipes you out. It's 10 minutes of living hell.
Probably the best one's the 51st floor. That's a good feeling.
I keep saying that's it, but I guess I'll be back next year.
I'm never going to win this event, but I definitely am going to compete in it every year. I think it's fantastic to be involved with so many other people that are doing it for a great cause. When I'm a couple of floors from the top, I've always saved it enough to give it one big final push. And I always make a big dramatic finale when I cross the line. The sense of achievement when you actually do beat your personal best time, it's like winning the event. It's fantastic. You've trained really hard and you achieve something that you're set to do, and it's something you've got to experience.
Stuart, as usual, pushed himself to the limit. He's so competitive. We know he'll be back.
And I improved my time from the previous year, but I went down a place, so I'm obviously going to have to work harder next year.
Those fellas that have really got the brains go playing golf, the silly buggers go running up the Sky Tower.
And Robert might have taken off his stair climbing boots for the last time, but that won't stop him being involved next year.
Definitely be back next year, hopefully to go faster, so that means I have to increase my training load, and hopefully the guys that I'm racing against, or the two that I'm racing against, will slow down.
Welcome back, everybody.
Once a year.
Look at that, a sense of achievement. That's what everybody is trying to get today. Sense of achievement for the event, sense of achievement with your fundraising, sense of achievement of representing the people that got you here and have fundraised with us. So I've got, joined at the desk here, I've got Louise, Sarah, and, sorry, sir? Torrin. So, Torrin, thanks for joining us in here. And you guys have already climbed, both of you?
Yep.
So one of the things I love about this climb is some people have an opportunity to try and make it a little harder than the rest. So I know one of you made it harder than for the rest. So how did you go, Sarah?
Yeah, good. Yeah, a little bit slower than what I would have liked, but that's what happens in the day.
Yeah, so what made it harder? Which special category are you in?
It's going to be the steel category, so we carry these older cylinders. And we used to go higher, so we don't have to do that anymore, but it's fantastic. It's really cool for fundraising as well, because we can whack on some stickers with supporters, and it represents them going up.
So we're carrying 25 kilos again normally. Where did you take it to?
What's that, sorry?
Where did you take it to with the weight? What happened with that?
Well, they're a heck of a lot heavier. I think maybe 5 kilos heavier.
Yeah, so I think they're about 7 kilos heavier. So you would have been lugging about 32 kilos, so harder than the rest of us. So why would you do that to yourself?
Why not?
It's a simple answer. Yeah, 100%. Why not?
It's really good for training as well. So we've got some training cylinders, so you get a bit of a gist of what it'll be like. Just keep going.
Yep. So the steel category's been your thing.
Yeah, I really love it.
Yep. And so how did your time go this year? The official record was an 18:10, which, to be fair, I'm pretty blown away at 18:10 with a steel cylinder. How did you feel about the climb?
Good. Yep, done some good training. Definitely helps. I know a lot of people just blitz up there and don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm a little bit gutted. A bit slower than I would have liked, but maybe I have to come back.
Beautiful.
Cool. Speaking of training, Torrin, I'm going to chuck to you here. What is the story behind your training and what happened with you today? I think there's a little bit of a story here.
Yeah, I got thrown under the bus. I got told half an hour, 20 minutes before going up the tower. So I have had no preparation. I haven't played rugby or any sports in the last 12 months, so I'm really unfit. But yeah, it was interesting.
How are you feeling?
Lungs are still burning.
Yeah.
I think we come down about, half an hour ago. My lungs are still winding down. But yeah, really enjoyed it.
Well done. How long was the travel for you guys to get here today?
It's about an hour and a half to get up here. Yeah.
Hopefully recovered by the time you get back.
Hopefully.
So what was your guys' home brigade? Who are you here representing?
Otrahonga.
The mighty Otrahonga Brigade.
Yeah.
So how many of you came up?
There's 4 of us.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're working with Kawhia a little bit, so we did some fundraising with them.
Yep.
So it's really cool. Neighbouring brigades.
Yep. Cool brigade, so.
Yep.
So speaking of your fundraising efforts, what sort of things did you get involved in to do that?
So we started off earlier with picking up hay, which is also good exercise. So we do a bit of that. We have been doing sausage sizzles at our Lions, so they've jumped on board. They've been amazing helping us out. They flicked us some sponsorship as well. We really jumped in. I've done a step challenge, so it's actually started already. It goes for a month. People monitor how many steps they do. They make a donation to the charity. And yeah, we just try and beat our steps, do as many as we can every day. So it's a bit of a challenge for everyone to get on board as well. We've done a raffle, so we've had Loslok Pet Foods jump on board as well and give us a raffle, so it's fresh pet food, dog and cat food. And it all just adds up, and people just throwing in random donations. Facebook's really good for sharing as well. It's really cool. We really appreciate everyone who supports us. And yeah, it's incredible actually when you know people who have gone through this. It's quite close to Toran and his family. They've had an experience with leukemia and like a really positive experience, and with the charity. So yeah, it brings it all closer to home, when you see people pass away only weeks ago from it. It makes you strive to go up those stairs,
Yeah, look, and it's frightening how closely we're all sort of connected to cancer in general, but particularly leukemia. So tell us a little bit about that, mate. How did that...
So it's my father-in-law, so I don't know too much really about it, but I know it's multiple something, myeloma I think it's called.
Yep.
And yeah, just seeing him battle every day, you know, he's a soldier, he'd shoot me for saying that, he's a sailor actually, but yeah, just seeing him get up every morning and go to work and just be his best person, it's awesome. He's a real drive to be better.
Yep.
So yeah, I dedicated it to him doing this, even though he made me do it, but yeah.
So is that something that you were thinking about as you headed on up today?
That was one of my thoughts. I also planned a weekend, as you knew, I didn't know that I was doing this, so I planned a weekend to propose to my partner, and that got thrown out the door. So I was meant to do it on Sunday. We got racing, we raced stock cars, both of us, so Sunday's out. I was like, I'll do it today, and yeah, then I get told I'm doing this, so why not? What a better place to do it on the top of the Sky Tower.
So back the truck up a little bit there, mate. I'm sure I heard you say that that you were proposing to someone.
Yes, I proposed to my partner up the top of the Sky Tower today. Yeah.
No way.
Yeah,
just half an hour ago.
Just half an hour ago. She's behind us.
Oh, guys, fantastic. What a great story, mate. So today was not about climbing the tower, but it was about proposing.
Yeah, and then yeah.
You could have bought a ticket to the top, mate. You didn't have to climb it.
Yeah.
Mate, what a way to do it. I mean, that's a pretty special way of proposing, that you're going to you hump yourself all the way to the top and then get down on... You might have already been on your knee when you got there.
Not one, but both.
What a fantastic story. I mean, you guys have been an awesome part of today. I know the Auckland Brigade generally has people here. What are you going to tell people when you go back? How are you going to pass on to the next person? You're going to be back, I can tell. That's the look in your eye.
We'll see. We've got a bunch of recruits coming through our brigade at the moment, and I think they're all pretty keen to get involved. And I think when they see this, when they hear it, yeah, they'll be pumped. But just training, And if you can do that as a brigade, it betters your brigade.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, I think there'll be a bit of excitement around today.
Yeah, I think there will be. I think there'll be a lot of people coming up next year for it. I'll definitely be dragging a few of them. If I can do it with half an hour's worth of this, I think anyone can do it. So.
Look, and to be fair, mate, I had a quick peek at your time, and you did a pretty good time as well. With no training and half an hour's notice, to chuck a 28 in there and get to the top is pretty good, mate.
Yeah,
so
I'm pretty proud. Yeah,
you should be proud of your effort today. Now, going on from today finishes here, heading back to Aotearoa, or you got a bit of time in the city?
Yeah, got a bit of time. Not in the city. We're going up to like Kimu, Helensville.
Yep.
Me and my partner. We're going to go spend some time up there and just relax now.
Cool. And come up with the scheming. So we've heard a few things. I remembered you saying that one of your fundraising activities was picking up hay.
Yep.
Now, be fair, there's not a lot of call for that in the big smoke, but picking up hay, firewood, what was one of the other ones we heard?
Step challenge.
Step challenge. There's a whole bunch of things that people come up with fundraising, and I think one of the cool ones, you're providing a service to the community as well. It's not just about receiving a donation, it's going out and earning it. And the funny thing is, you're going to earn it by climbing the tower, but the firefighters going put themselves to more blooming work and go and pick up hay bales or split wood, all that sort of thing. So, look, you guys have been fantastic. I really appreciate you coming and having a chat with us. And go on with your day knowing that you've done a good job today. You've both done a spectacular job, half an hour's notice.
Thank you.
I love that, but you guys are like the being hard. You got a steel cylinder, half an hour's notice, proposing at the top of the tower. What a crazy story.
Yeah.
Hope to see you next year, and we'll catch
you
up again next year and see what you're up to again next year. So thanks very much, guys. You carry on.
Yeah.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks very much, guys.
Thank you.
Look at that, everyone. Isn't that a great story about the kind of things that firefighters do to earn the fundraising that we get, picking up hay bales, splitting wood, all sorts of crazy stuff. Managing to squeeze a climb in the day and then going and propose to your special other. They're great stories, and that's what kind of brings our community together and makes what we do special. The fundraising is a big part of it. Now, one of the things that's synonymous with firefighters is a bucket. We do still use buckets. Mostly they've got a coil of rope in them, really. We don't use terribly many buckets on fires unless they're pretty small.
Well, I haven't yet.
Not yet. There's always time for it. So we've got a little bit of footage coming up that is the red bucket. Now, my story with the red bucket is the first year I went fundraising, I went to Bunnings and bought a $2 bucket. And a $2 bucket, and then the next year I didn't think that really was cutting the mustard. It doesn't make a good noise when you put it in the bucket, to be fair. So I went out and purchased. You can't buy a red tin bucket though, so I've got my own handmade red bucket at home now. It makes a good noise. Tell the kids to throw it in real hard. So and they love doing that sort of stuff. So we're going to go to a little bit of footage, the red bucket, and we'll get the crew to put that through shortly.
So back in 2005, when we became a fundraiser, we raised $17,500 and we thought that was pretty amazing. And it got me thinking, we needed something to help the guys get out there and fundraise. Then it just came to me, what did our ancestors fight fires with before we had horse and carriages? Well, we had the red bucket. Well, a bucket, assuming it was red. I went down to Mitre 10 and I bought a red bucket, and my signwriter friend wrapped it for me and wrote the word fire on it. And there it was. It started, and Leukaemia and Blood, they went and bought a whole lot and now issue them out. I'd hate to think how much those buckets have raised over the years, but it's phenomenal, and it's associated with the event, which is just fantastic.
There you go, cool. Thank you, man. Have a good holiday.
The comments we get, or especially now after 20 years, like here at the airport, from every corner of this country, our firefighters do that event. I go, yeah, and they'll say a name or a brigade, and because I know them all, and I'm like, absolutely they do, and they might be able to tell them a story, how good they are. But it's pretty humbling seeing pretty much 10% of the entire fire service come together on one day and join in on one event. And look at the potential we will have together of just raising a little bit of money, just a drop in the bucket as such each, and we can fill it. So thank you, everybody. Thank you.
We are back at the desk here, and we've got some more people that have stopped by to see us. So watching the footage of the one red bucket, that's kind of the whole thing, really. It's putting the money in the bucket and raising some money. So who have we got come to join us now?
My name's Noli. I'm from the Mangawhai Brigade up north. It's my first time doing this Sky Tower challenge, and it's amazing.
Have you been up yet, Nolan?
I've done it, yeah.
Yeah? How are you feeling?
Awesome. It's actually not what I expected. I thought it was going to be much harder than I thought.
Okay.
Yeah, a lot of us trained for it, not extensive training, but we trained towards it from the time we registered. So in between work and our usual brigade trainings, we had our own crew that was training. About 6 of us. Captain was here with. And out of all that, so it was good to get the encouragement. And there was 2 of us that was doing it this time. Tips and do's and don'ts.
That's fabulous, and it obviously worked for you. So there's a bit of a story here as to in New Zealand and what you've found since you've been here. So do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Mangawhai is an amazing place to settle. I've always lived in the city growing up. Moving to Mangawhai, it's a little community that's developed quite fast. I work at TRI, it's a golf resort, and the work environment, the community, the people, all of Mangawhai are really friendly. The brigade itself, they're very supportive, and there's only about 26 of us that's in our station, but everyone does. And they're all very, they help in many ways. They help me get used to the New Zealand life, how life is, like the environment and things like that. So I had to get used to it, especially the weather. Fiji is very different compared to here. It's very cold. We don't have winter, so I've adapted quite well.
That's great. And who's here? I see someone in the distance that's keeping their eye on you today. Who else have you got with you today?
That's my daughter, Giselle. It's just the 2 of us and our dog as well. Paul came in from Fiji when we moved. Nice. So it's been good. Yeah.
Great to have you here. And can you tell us a little bit about, were you involved in your fundraising efforts with the brigade as well?
Yes. We just promoted each other's, how you have QR codes. One of our mates here, he's like a techie, so he put up a few flyers and we asked him to. We had a lot of support from the Mangawhai community itself, because I didn't know many people. I didn't think I'd be able to get that much support, to fundraise that much, because I believe that if you fundraise towards a goal and you reach it, you can automatically get a place next year.
I'm not too sure about that. Gareth's the expert on that. How does that work, Gareth?
If you fundraise over $1,700, you get a preferential opportunity to enter next year, which means you get a little bit of a jump on the competition. So the joke is that the event is a little bit more more popular than the Taylor Swift concert. So it's very difficult to get into. You probably experienced a bit of that when you entered.
I wanted to do it last year, but the spots just fill up in minutes.
Everyone
waits for it.
So literally sold out in about half an hour, and usually it's sort of that 10 to 15 minute mark, people trying to get in. So.
And then with us, you're given only a particular number of spots. So if you do it within that time, you have to confirm you're doing it or not. And then one thing about it is that you can go on the waiting list, but even that's not guaranteed for a spot. And if you end up not doing, in between to the build-up, you think you don't want to, someone to take your spot, you can't. You miss out. And everyone, I feel like if, just like last year, I missed out and you feel so gutted that you couldn't get a spot. It's something you really want to do, and it's amazing. It's just like how people like adrenaline rush, like they want to do bungee jumping and things like that. And I've always been an active athlete, so doing this was another step up for me.
Yep.
Yeah. So my fundraiser was good. I got a lot of response from Mangawhai, from work, and even people internationally were sending funds through. It's good for the support, And it's for a good cause, and I believe that with all the fundraising that we do yearly, it's really good. I also got this invite to do the one that's in August, the Step Up Challenge.
Yep.
At the beginning, I was like, no, I'll just try this one and see how it goes. I'm thinking about that August one now.
It'd be really interesting to catch up with you after you've done the Step Up one, and be able to talk to the difference between the two.
Yeah.
So this climb you can only do if you're a firefighter. So
This
you've got to
one,
have
yes.
the gear. You got to enter in this. You got to be a firefighter. The step up one,
Yep.
I know it's difficult to get into as well, but it'll be quite interesting to understand the difference. What do you? How hard do you think it makes carrying 25 kilos of gear?
No, I think it's actually good because it keeps you going. Whereas running through it, I think. No, I think the gear does make a big difference, and then
Yep.
you're wearing all your actual gear, not just the pack.
Yep.
Yeah. Whereas when you're running with your training gear, you're so comfortable with it, you just basically zoom through it.
Yeah. There's a little bit more suffering in this one. There's all the heat, the weight, all that sort of thing.
And people don't realize the weight of the boots that you're wearing.
Yep.
And then when you don't stack it properly, it flaps when you're going on your calves. You know when you're going up the stairs because the
Yep.
boots are so high.
Yep.
I'll tell you something. I won 3 pairs of socks today.
3 pairs.
Wow.
I'm a firm believer in 2 pairs. I might have to try the 3
It's
pairs.
a 3, so it doesn't move.
Yep.
So every step you're taking, you're not feeling your foot flapping on one step. You know? So it's just one solid step.
So what would be your advice to someone who might be sitting at home watching us here, having a yak about what the climb was for you? What do you think you would be the advice you'd pass on to people and say, hey, if you're doing it, do this. Got to do this. Is it 3 pairs of socks or is it something else?
I just think the first thing is make sure you get used to it. Like just not only on race day, just 2 or 3 days before. Get used to it. Like the usual trainings you have, if you can at your station. Get a set that you can train in between, so you get a feel of what the actual gear feels like. That's aside, and I think all the brigades do that. But on race day, just make sure your boots are actually stacked properly, because when the flaps, it hits you. Because during your usual call-outs and things like that, you don't think of the movement, but because you're moving at a fast pace, you're gonna feel the flap on your calf when you're going that many stairs.
Yep.
You got the rails, which is quite easy, to go. I think if you're doing it for the first time, you will have those jitters of being so scared about what you're gonna do, how your time will be. I'm actually really proud of completing it. I thought that it was gonna be more than honestly worse than I expected, but it was really good.
Really, it sounds like you were pretty well prepared for it, to be fair. So
I just think a lot of strengthening on the legs is good. Do more walks, do more squats, do more. Add no lunges. It's just a lot on the knees.
yeah, I heard from Josh Harrison. He was saying that he did lots of endurance training on the bike. And I wasn't sure how endurance training in this, because this is sort of around about 20 minutes long, with their endurance, but he said it's about building strength.
Yeah, it's a
Build
lot of strength on the legs,
Yep.
because you're just locking your legs the whole time, just up, down, you're not really going forward too much.
Yep.
And then your upper body, because of the strength comes from your arms at the end of the day. For legs, you get the strength from the arms. So if you got a good strengthening body, you're good. And your diet, don't have breakfast. Don't
have breakfast.
Don't. I heard a lot of people saying they had a massive breakfast and they were struggling because they were all full. And I was like, why would you do that? Definitely something to. You can do liquid diets or have I don't know, just a protein thing, because it's a very short amount of time where you're doing the stairs. It's just a boost, 30 minutes and then you're out. So yeah.
Well, look, you've got some proud family here, and it's wonderful to see that you've got people that have followed you to the event, cheered you on. Did they get you at the run around at the base of the tail? Got the wave and high five?
Even from the bottom.
That's a cool part of it. So look, thank you so much for coming in and seeing us. The event does a lot of good work for everyone. You're a massive part of that, coming along, doing the fundraising, getting stuck in. I'm glad you did lots of training and you seem pretty comfortable that you had a good climb. So you can walk away and go and sell that idea to everybody else now and say, hey, it's not so bad, we'll get stuck in. So thanks so much for coming in and seeing us. I think your time's been wonderful. Anything else you want to ask?
Oh, look, I think if anything was going to sell it today, it's the smile.
100%.
Sense of achievement.
It's just an amazing feeling when you finish it, and you're doing it for something good, you feel even better.
Yeah, 100%. So look, thanks so much for coming in and seeing us. We'll let you get back to your family and go and celebrate the day. Go and do something interesting in Auckland while you're sitting underneath Auckland's mighty Sky Tower. It's certainly a big giant sitting right behind us. and you've conquered it today. So thanks very much for spending some time with us.
Thank you. Thanks so much.
No problem. So look at that, ladies and gentlemen. That, I think, is a great example of what this climb is about. It's about coming and having a good time, really, isn't it?
Well, it seems so. Yeah.
Seems so. That's what
soaking up the atmosphere, which is just phenomenal by all accounts.
Now, so every day 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer and a blood-related condition. It can infect anyone at any age and at any time of life. The cancer journey is an overwhelmingly difficult one for patients and their families, but you can help make a difference now. So if you're looking to support the event today, you can go online and have a look at the Firefighters Challenge. So the web address for that is firefighters.org.nz. On that webpage, you'll find the ability to go and make a donation. If you're listening internationally, we can make sure that we help you out with that on that website as well. So Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand are doing a wonderful job and supporting lots of people. So we have an opportunity to go to a little bit of pre-recorded footage, and when you look at the Sky Tower, it sort of does, depending on the time of night, reach to the moon. So the next part we want to have a look at is the moon. How long would it take to reach the moon? Now, if I was climbing up the stairs, I think it'd take me a little bit longer than my best of about 16:32. But getting to the moon is a long way away. So we'll cross across to that footage, and we'll catch up with our next guest in the booth here with Louise from the Waitakere station, doing a fantastic job with us today, and we'll catch up with you again shortly.
So back in 2005, when we became a fundraiser, we raised 17.
We are back at the desk and we've got another guest in with us. But quickly, before we get there, on the screen, if you're looking to support us today, if you're standing in the plaza at the hotel, there's a few QR codes around and also on the big screen. But if you're watching from home, you can get your phone out and you can scan the QR code at the bottom left-hand corner of the screen and make a donation to the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. So we're pushing to get over 2 million this year. We nearly made it last year, and every donation is appreciated and helpful and goes to doing good work for Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand. So joining us at the desk, we have Aaron.
Hello.
Welcome aboard, Aaron.
Hello.
You've just finished your climb.
Yep.
And how did it go for what's your experience been like so far?
So good. So 59 minutes, no training. So I made it. I'm happy.
That's impressive. That's impressive. You're how long down since you finished?
Sorry?
How long has it been since you've come down?
About 20 minutes now.
Okay.
So yeah, still recovering.
Nice.
It doesn't get any easier. It's my 11th climb. So yeah, each year it does not get easier.
You've done well. I'm impressed.
Yeah. So you've done the climb 11 times?
Yeah.
So what do you see when you're walking around that's changed over that period of time?
The amount of people. So when I first started back in 2010, where there was only 400 of us, and now you look around, it's busy. More people, more money being raised, which is fantastic.
Yep.
And speaking of money being raised, how did you go with your fundraising efforts, Aaron?
Pretty good. I'm from the Wanganui Brigade. I think we raised about 3,000 this year. So they were saying that we had a busy fire season. So between fighting fires, family life, and fundraising, it's been busy.
Nice. And so how long have you been a firefighter?
14 years.
14?
14.
Okay. You don't even look old enough to have been a firefighter for 14 years, I'm not going to lie.
No, I started when I was 15. So still in high school, and now 32 and still going for it. So
that's epic. And we've got a pretty fancy looking helmet here, Gareth. Aaron, do you want to tell us a little bit about that?
Yep, so since I'm from Wanganui, we've got Pacific helmets in Wanganui. So they kindly donated a couple of fire helmets back 4 years ago, and I've kept on to my one. And because I've got my 2 children at home watching us, they love Bluey. So decorated it with Bluey stickers as well, so they don't stand coming up the tower.
That's awesome. Do you want to talk about your little memorial sticker here on the back?
Yep, so that's my uncle. So Kelvin, he died 2 years ago, and he was my main inspiration becoming a firefighter. So he died from cancer.
Hold it up a little bit, buddy, so you can see it in the back there.
So Kelvin Lemsden, he was a firefighter with RNZA base Haki back in the 50s and 60s, and he was one of my main inspirations joining the service.
Nice.
Yeah, he was a big supporter, and yeah.
So obviously you were thinking about that a lot today on your way out?
Yep, and that and my father as well. So it was when I first started it, it was for my people with cancer, and Dad passed away, and then obviously Kelvin passed away a few years ago now. So
yeah, I guess that's just more evidence about how cancer just touches the lives of everybody, and potentially everybody's here.
It does
today.
Yeah, it does. And it's obvious. Just looking around as well, people do it for different reasons. They've lost loved ones, their friends.
Cool. And how many people from your brigade here today?
2 of us today that's travelled up from Wanganui. So.
Nice. Are you staying in the Big Smoke tonight, or are you heading back?
No, Big Smoke tonight, and then home tomorrow. And then back to work on Monday, hopefully. So, awesome.
Oh, very nice, mate. Now, you mentioned that down in Wanganui you've got Pacific Helmets, and they're a major manufacturer of all our structural firefighting helmets, our wildfire helmets, etc., etc. Yours is a little bit of a different design. Tell us a bit about that.
Bit of a story. I wanted something different. I didn't want a normal structural helmet. And Rick, who retired a few years ago, he had they were giving these helmets to the Americans, and I said, I want one. So the only thing I had to get is the leather front, made in the States. So trying to make it a little bit different. And it's obviously shining through here too. They've asked from America, and when they actually read the front, they're going, oh, Wanganui, New Zealand. So.
Yeah, because there's obviously lots of differences around the world. All firefighters do pretty much the same job, got the same, I guess, the same values in the approach to the world.
Yes.
That firefighting helmet is a style of more of a North American one, so it's fantastic to see one of them down here. and it's got a bit of special meaning to you as well. What other helmets have you seen around here? Have you seen one that you've gone, geez, that's a good idea, I'm gonna have a crack at that and put that on mine?
When I first, no, not really. When I first started, I had a teddy bear stuck in my helmet, which is quite traditional now looking around. So it's, just what I want to do at the last minute sort of thing.
Yep. Very cool. Well, look, thanks for taking the time to pop in and see us, mate. Your climb is awesome because I know you put a huge amount of effort into climbing up the tower.
Yep.
We didn't catch you coming out at the top, but how did you feel when you took that step across the finish line and you finished off your 11th one?
Yeah, it's done. It's done. So next year, definitely training, trying to beat that now 59-minute mark.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's just preparation.
Very good. Well, what we're doing is supporting Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand with fundraising to find a cure and support people that are affected by it. Anyone who is watching will see if our crew can stick the QR code back on the screen. We are trying to push to get across the $2 million mark with everybody this year. We came very, very close to it last year. We were about 40 grand short. So we'll see how we can push forward this year. Your contribution to the climb has been awesome. And we really think that the connection you have with the helmet, the special part of the helmet, some special messages and stuff on it, really reflects what we're all trying to do here. And remember the people that I guess have got us here and that we're climbing in honour of. So you've done a great job, and I'm proud of you for the work that you put in today, mate.
Thank you.
A spectacular result. Got to the top again, and you got to make everybody proud with that. So thanks for spending some time with us.
No worries.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
So on the screen, everybody, is the QR code again. We're really pushing to support Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand by making a difference, finding a cure, and supporting the families that surround the individuals that are in the battle with leukemia. So on the screen is the QR code. You can grab your phone. My son would accuse me of being a bit of a boomer with this and that I might not be able to work it out. But if you try and take a photo of it, click on the web address, you'll get to the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, and you can go on there and make a donation. You can do that from overseas as well as around New Zealand, or if you're in the plaza here, you can have a crack at that QR code as well. So what do you think of that story, Louise? We're finding a lot of similarity with the reasons that people are here. How do you see it?
I agree, and I think, that emotion that's just below the surface is just so obvious, and it's so impactful. The people that are coming and talking to us as we're walking around, the people that are joining us, that was obviously something that was really special and really big for Aaron. And, I commend these people for being able to hold it together, to be fair, while they're sitting here being interviewed, because, I'm feeling the emotion that they're expressing as well. And I think, hats off to all of them, to be fair.
Yeah, look, and it's a testament to everyone that a lot of it's not about the time. We talk about that with the elite group in Squad 1, and they really are pushing for, 8 minutes, sub-8 minute times. But you meet people like Aaron, and he just wants to get to the top. He's got a job to do, and he came here and he did it today. So how good is that we've got people just, it doesn't matter, just get involved.
Oh, 100%. I was so proud of Aaron and the fact that, a 59-minute time. I mean, I'm not going to lie, Gareth, I would be over that, and I just love, how proud he was to be able to come here and say, hey, I did it in 59 minutes with zero preparation.
Yep.
That is just fantastic. And do you know what? At the end of the day, it's not about that. It's about the bigger picture here.
100%. But look, and the event's gone on for, this is the 21st year that the climb has been operating. The first year they raised about $17,000. Like, and at when they started 21 years ago, they would have been stoked with that as a result. To know that that's grown into the beast that it is that we're representing today. And we've got a little bit of footage coming up for 2012, and a little bit of a montage of what happened in that year. But year after year, this event has changed and evolved and pulled more people. And the real common one is how many people are here. I mean, look at the crowd behind us. We've got a blooming great big group of people here just waiting for their favourite firefighter.
Well, exactly. And I think, it's just a testament to the cause as well. I mean, you can't say no. You rang me yesterday out of the blue with an SOS. My friends are saying to me, Lou, you can say a load of things. You know, I'm like,
Just not Gareth.
yeah.
That's
or,
the one, yeah.
Or such a good cause. You know, of course, you're going to jump in, put yourself out there, and that's exactly what everybody here is doing. So.
Yeah, and that's the bravery that exists at this event, that every single person is putting themselves out there. Ben was pushing for a record time this year. He's putting himself out there. Everyone's, we were all talking about it being, would he go under 8? We're putting all that pressure on people. But everyone's getting stuck in and climbing for their own reasons. So we've got some footage from 2012 to understand a little bit more what went on in that year as we move through the years at the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. And just remember, everyone, you can donate by scanning that QR code that's on the screen, or you can go directly to firefighters.challenge.org.nz, and we'll help get that fundraising to the people that really matter. So we'll cross to that footage and catch up with you again in about 5 minutes.
Look, I'm from Te Puke.
From Otaronga, King Country.
From Manly Volunteer Fire Brigade, Hibiscus Coast.
From Whangarano, Rupen, Chick.
We've got 7. Each of the guys are incredibly keen to get up the Sky Tower, and we've got Tom Scott there as well. Now, Tom actually is an ex-firefighter from, I think, Taupo, and he had a spinal injury. He's actually got a partial crush of his spine, and he's partial use of his legs. Now, he's going to literally be dragging himself up there today. For our runs, we've been training up the Papamoa Hills, we'll be going up Mount Maunganui, doing a lot of strength work. There is the camaraderie aspect to this event as well. It's really brought the 7 of us together as a unit to train and to travel up here for the event. I mean, the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation is doing a fantastic job, and hopefully this year we raise over the $1 million mark.
I'm up, just doing it again.
Yeah, okay, follow me. And you were with Leukaemia, but that's right. So currently we're going to bring you a short answer to that. Short answer. Got a new commentator in. You can add him to the graphic. I'm not going to look next to ours. His name is myself.
Nau mai, hana mai, and welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back to Tamaki Makaurau here in Auckland. It is the 25th edition of the Sky Tower Firefighters Challenge here. I'm Jason Gooby's AK Chopper, and great to have you along. Thank you to Gareth Wilson, who took us through, and he's going to join us for a little bit before he ducks away, which I'm glad about, actually, because Gareth was obviously instrumental and with our commentary last year, and he's helped carry the load today. But before I bring Gareth back in, we have a new commentator joining us for the next couple of hours. Tim Maifaleni, which means my friend, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Talofa kia ora.
Kia ora, bro.
Too much. And Tim, I understand you work for Leukaemia and blood cancer, the foundation that is the cause of today.
Yes.
Thank you for taking the time.
Thank you so much. I'm really, really grateful to be here. I guess my first thoughts at the moment is just trying to hold back my tears and my aroha for all the firefighters that have turned up today. Really grateful for this massive event, and it means a lot for our patients to be able to see the Sky Tower and understand what the firefighters are planning to do.
Beautiful words spoken there by Tim Maifaleni. And Tim, before we get on to your story and your passion for the organisation, because I believe your passion is large about this, and I think you kind of touched on that in your cross to start us off here. I know Gareth is going to leave us. He hasn't had a break all morning. He's been a trooper since Sparrows, let's just put it that way. And of course, he's got to climb the tower. Gareth, your thoughts on the morning thus far here at the 21st edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower?
Before I get the opportunity to go off and do my climb, first I'd like to thank Tim. I rang you literally yesterday and said, hey, could you come and help us out? And you've got such a big heart, mate, that you just leapt straight into it. I also had the opportunity to catch up with you at the hospital and understand a little bit more in detail of what the organisation does. So you are a fantastic way of rounding out the commentary today. And Chopper, to answer your question, I love the event, mate. It's such a good time. It starts off with the elite guys that are like pushing for record climbs and, trying to threaten Josh with his number and, an 8:06 from Josh, and he's had the record for, or won it 10 years in a row, and he's got the record. But still have people pursuing that. That sort of kicks the event off in a pretty exciting way. Then it sort of not slows down, but it goes to a sort of a different place, really, where we get to focus on the stories that people bring to the event. We've had Helen from Piha. Wonderful opportunity to get a chief from a brigade out on the west coast to understand a little bit more about the people and what the event is. And I could see her going, I haven't done it for 10 years, but I reckon she'll be in it next year. Likewise with Louise. She came and gave us a hand as well and did a great job of talking to people and pulling those stories from people. And I just love that part of it. And to finish it with yourself, Tim, I think is a fantastic way to go. So I do have to take off and support my buddy that I was talking about before.
Yep.
It's his first climb. So I'll try and spend a bit of time with him and make sure that he can get to the top, which I'm sure he will. And I'll probably leave you for an hour or so.
Okay, fantastic. Are you going to do the climb now as well?
Yep.
Okay, all right. Well, then before you go, we're going to lay a wager, don't we? Surely. Well, we're halfway through the day, ladies and gentlemen. We started at 8 o'clock this morning. Our first climber was Ben Smith. A fantastic athlete it is, and he has the top time today. We're going to run through the top 20. Not right now. We'll do that in a little bit. We'll tell you about all of the top 20 climbers that have climbed so far, the best time. You never know. Maybe there's a dark horse in the latter part of the day who sneaks up into that top 20. We'll find out for the glory that comes. But the glory that is important is for you to know how big today is. Our New Zealand firefighters, they're used to extreme environments, you see. They work hard. They're regularly saving lives right here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, these dedicated men and women work their tail off to get in condition for a different challenge that faces Kiwis every day. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a related blood condition. It affects everyone, at any age, at any time. Cancer is a journey. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming for the patients, overwhelming for the whānau and the family. You can help, just like these firefighters you see climbing the Sky Tower today. We're going to put up the QR code for you. Simply go to firefighters.challenge.org.nz. Pick a firefighter like Gareth Wilson who's about to climb the tower. You can donate. It takes about 10 seconds. It's fully secure, right, Tim, to go on the website to donate. We want to get to at least 2 million We were $43,000 shy of $2 million last year. This year we're going to do it. And you can see the QR codes in the bottom of the screen there. Thank you so much for tuning in today. It really is a treat watching these gentlemen like Gareth do the climb here in Tamaki Makaurau. And now on that point, Tim, he's about to climb. So last year, Tim had come in, he'd maybe had a rough year the year before, 20-odd something, 24-ish. He had done it in. And so I'm like, oh, come on, but at least like break 20 type thing. It's like, you break 20, I'll chuck in $100.
Sounds good.
He didn't just break 20, mate. He did it in 18 and a half minutes. He smashed it.
What? That's crazy.
How are we feeling this year, Gareth?
Look, I don't know, mate. You kind of wound me up tight as a clock last year. And I admitted afterwards I was pretty surprised, and I probably went into it with a bit of a different strategy. And I keep talking about it because it's such a big part of the event that you can be the fittest, strongest guy, but still blow up part way up. You know, you might get to the 44th floor quicker than the next guy, but you still got to make the balance. So to answer your question, Chopper, I'm not sure. I've brought help in with me this year to motivate me up the tower.
Ooh,
that's my mate Matt that's coming in.
Yep.
And I look forward to, I guess, the experience of pulling someone into the event and just saying, have a crack. We were talking to a gentleman earlier on, and his climb time is 59 minutes. Right, and I was no less stoked for that guy, and that was, I think, Aaron from Whitford. I was no less excited for him because every year he's been doing it for 11 years, and every year he comes in, he's got a story that's on his helmet that's what gets him there, that's what motivates him to get up the tower, and that's the kind of stuff I love. So I'm here this year to support a friend. I have a suspicion that he might beat me up the tower, but hey, we'll see how it plays out, eh?
Time last year was?
I think it was in 1836.
Yeah, I had 1830 something. Okay,
Yep.
so 1836.
Okay.
What are we saying?
I'm saying 1839. I mean, not 1739, sorry. 1739.
Okay, if you hit 17, last year, I can't remember what you made me donate, and I was more than happy to do that. It was at least a couple of hundred, maybe 4 or 5, I can't remember. If you hit 17 this year, I'll double it. $400.
Jeez.
I'll donate.
Look, mate, what I'll do as well is I've always had a target that I didn't want to run out of air.
Yeah.
Right? So I've got a sneaking suspicion I might be pushing that boundary this year. So if I run out of air, I'll chuck in $200.
Okay.
So
All right.
there, I've got a buck on the me taking
Okay,
it longer
fair
than I
enough.
thought.
Fair enough, fair enough.
So either way, we're winning, mate.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, we are winning. And Gareth Wilson from the Waiatarua Fire Brigade out the west of the west.
The west of the west.
The westies
Helen
west.
is as far west as you
She
can go
is.
at Piha.
Yeah.
I'm pretty close to that though, so pretty
Yeah,
proud of it. Though.
Fantastic. Well, mate, you head off. Thank you for your morning. Of course, we'll have you back at the desk when you're ready after your climb,
100%.
and we can talk about your feats of your climb. We're going to follow you because you hold your helmet up again for our viewers. We haven't had the pleasure of knowing you too much, but he wears this distinctive helmet, does Gareth, and we'll be able to follow him as he goes through, starts 4 levels below the ground, then comes out round here, this ground level, does a lap around the tower, up to level 44, the refuge, another lap, and then, of course, the 51, we'll see him finish hopefully in the 17s.
Well, I'll give it a best shot, mate. Every year it's my best shot.
Yeah.
And I'm probably overthinking it this year.
Oh, fantastic.
All right, hey, thanks very much, guys. Enjoy the next hour or so together, and enjoy the fundraising work that we do. It's such a fantastic event.
Fantastic.
I'll leave you to it.
Indeed. Thanks, mate. Best
Thanks,
of luck.
guys.
Go get him, buddy. Go get him. Tim, as he leaves, mate,
Yep.
he tried to con me to do this climb. Oh, like, honestly, you know, I said 17 minutes. I'd need at least 17 hours.
That's true. That's true. It's quite a long way up there.
Oi, for me, oof, yeah. But talking about fundraising, we have got one of the best about to come and enjoy us shortly. As you know, it's a big deal what we're fundraising for, and leukemia and blood cancer. $2 million, just shy of $2 million they raised last year. What type of money, what does that do for the foundation?
guess one of the things that it does is helps us to support our patients and their families. One of the things that you spoke about was that blood cancer, it's not a respecter of age. And so there are people that come in, the youngest person that I've supported that has had a blood cancer wasn't even born yet. They were inside their mother's womb. And so having that injection of funds helps us to provide a lot of things that our patients might need. One of those things is grocery support. And so when our patients come into the hospital, they usually have no preparation beforehand. Monday they're well, Tuesday they're feeling unwell, and then Wednesday they're sick with cancer. That's how fast blood cancer can hit you.
Wow, that quick. That resounding, and something as simple as helping with the groceries. Boy, the groceries bill's not cheap these days.
No, it's not
either, right? That's a fantastic thing, and great to hear. What about some of the things like support that you can give them? Maybe, I don't know, do you do things around sessions or counselling and stuff like that? How does that look at the foundation?
So when our patients are diagnosed, they usually have a really hard time up front, as we said, with an unexpected diagnosis. And
hey, while you take a photo, Tim, keep talking.
Yeah, all right. I'm a bit of an amateur in this. First time in front of the camera. And,
you're doing a good job.
Oh, thanks, mate.
I'll tell you one thing, thank goodness you're here, mate, because you make the place look a lot more handsome, so that's good.
In terms of the counselling, so
yes.
Leukaemia and blood cancer, we help patients and support them with counselling when they're first diagnosed and helping them to understand a little bit more about the diagnosis, as well as working alongside our support service coordinators.
Well, that's awesome, and it's great the work that you do. It's a fantastic foundation, Leukaemia and blood cancer. You can donate. The QR code's on the bottom of the screen there. Just open up your phone, open up the camera app on your phone, point it at the screen, it will locate that QR code, touch it, and it'll open up the website. Voila, bang, 15 seconds, you can donate, just like we're going to end up donating to Gareth Wilson, I'm pretty sure. Yep. I laid the challenge for 17 minutes, he'll probably do it in 15. And
probably.
Oh my goodness. Well, you know what, fundraising a big thing, and we're very lucky to have a special guest coming in to join us. We're going to get a graphic up on the screen when we come to it, but it's Harley Baker is coming in to join us here, and fantastic indeed. Harley, my man, give us some. Dude, how are you?
I'm well. Well, thank you.
Dude, every year you put on a treat. One, with your infectious smile when you turn up. But two, and I know you have a backstory to your cause. Two, the amount of money you fundraise every year. And I'm looking at the tally now. You are the top individual at this point. $25,000 raised just by Mr. Harley Baker. How good, Tim?
That's phenomenal, bro. That's amazing.
That's another high five, that is, mate.
I think I better get in there too, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, shucks.
Oh, wow. Harley, man, tell us why.
Oh, look. Well, first of all, thank you very much for having me. Today is a day that I think every year I look forward to it. I've done it for the last 3 years, and it seems that my whole year seems to revolve around this one day. Look, why I do it. My beautiful wife, Bonnie, she's here somewhere hiding.
She is.
She doesn't like the limelight.
Yeah.
But, yeah, look, she in 2014 she was diagnosed with non-Hodgkin's lymphoma cancer. What a journey that was, you know, just to have that diagnosis. I still vividly remember sitting with the doctors, and they said, look, you know, this is what it is, and yeah, look, as soon as they said those words, cancer, you know, the shutters went down, and it was like a little black hole that you end up going into. And it's tough, man. It's tough. I still get shivers up my spine. You know, like just memorising what that conversation was all about. So, look, we on April 22nd, 2014, Bonnie went into the haematology department. She had a bone marrow done. That was probably one of the most barbaric things I had ever experienced. And gee, you know, it wasn't even me. It was poor old Bonnie that was going through it. But you know, she'd been given a drug to stop the memory of being able to bring this back. But you know, like when someone's begging for mercy and they go limp in your arms because of, you know, what they're going through, it is just harrowing. Yeah, and then the next day, she started her chemotherapy treatment. She had a chemotherapy called RCHOP. Now, ASP is for one type of, and C is another, and obviously so on and so on. So a total of five litres of chemo that she had, and she was having that every third week. So we were on a rotation 3 weeks for 7 months. But unfortunately, Bonnie, they did the first bout of chemo. We came out the other side of having received that first lot of chemo, and they did another scan, and they'd gone, okay, well, go look, you know, it's gone from the original point. It's now in your pelvis. It's now in your lungs. And this had all happened in a couple of weeks, you know, that it was travelling at just an extraordinary rate of knots. So, look, they then introduced another drug called methotrexate. Geez, you know, we thought the chemo was bad.
Yeah.
Man alive, this was just next level. This was just insane. It took the good, the bad, the ugly, and it basically, it was like a system reboot, if you like, with your computer. So we did that, and we went through this for 7 months and come out the other side, you know, and what an absolute soldier she is. I vividly remember probably halfway through our journey, tough, and the fact that, you know, like she was at her lowest point and asked for it all to end. Wasn't going to happen. You know, we haven't got this far to only get this far. You know, and that's you've just got to live by that. You know, you've just got to dig deep, and actually blooming semblance of what we've done today. You know, when you think you're done, dig deeper. You know, like just keep pushing and find another little bit in there. You know, you just got to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. Long story short, we came out the other side. It was 7 months, you beauty, you know, we were in remission. They decided to extend Bonnie's remission period because it was so aggressive. The next part, I guess, of Bonnie's cancer journey was that 15 months later, we were struck down again. Yeah. You know, like the poor woman, she, her heart gave out on her. Cardiology department at Middlemore Hospital gave her 7 days to live.
Wow.
Here she is standing right beside you, you know, just insane. So, you know, it just really goes to show you really don't know the depths of someone's journey until you've actually been through that, you know, until you've been told, hey, look, this person's got cancer, or your loved one's got cancer, you know, or you go through a stage where they say, hey, look, you know, enjoy the last few days that you've got. You know, it's kind of hard to comprehend, but hey, look, you just got to dig deep. You've got to get through it, and Bonnie is a living proof of example that, you know, that you can do it, and you've got to do it, and you've got to just keep pushing, push. So, yeah, look, I mean, that's our journey. You know, I'm very, very, very fortunate that I've still got my beautiful wife with me today.
Harley, on behalf of all of us here today, mate, and all of us watching across New Zealand and around the world, thank you so much for sharing your family story, Bonnie's story with us today. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see how much it means to Harley and his wife. Not just them, but obviously all of the other families in this country and around the world that succumb to leukemia or blood cancer. Mate, it's amazing what you guys do. Thank you for sharing. I know that wasn't easy. And gave you the respect to just let you get that out. And, thank you, man, for what you do. Tim, watching him open his soul like that, bro, how does that feel?
It's pretty special. Each of our patients that go through blood cancer have their own special story. When we talked about the different times that the firefighters do when they go up the tower, that's exactly what having blood cancer can be like. You can be the fastest person up the tower and you can be all good, or you can be the slowest person and it can be the toughest time in your life. And so I'm just really, really grateful for your story.
No worries.
So good, my man, so good. Let's try and lighten it up a little bit for you, Harley, because, mate, you're fundraising $25,000. You're from, and I haven't mentioned it off the top of the shop, so if you don't know Harley, he's a legend in this area. You may not have gathered, but he's from Paramahoe Volunteer Fire Brigade, which is in the South Auckland area down there. Mate, to raise a number like $25,000, what are some of the things that you're doing in the community, and what's some of the things the community is doing for you?
Oh, look, I mean, our little village, it's such a cool little village. A little agricultural village in between Pukekohe and Waiuku.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 300 houses that we've got. I don't know, I'm picking a figure out there, but look, we've done anything from Shake a Bucket. We did a quiz night and a live auction. We had some local companies that really got in behind us, gave us some phenomenal raffles, and gifts to give away, right away from a Ford Mustang.
No way!
Yeah. A Ford Mustang for a weekend.
Oh, okay. I said Mustang. He's got some big hookups.
Look, we did a Ford Mustang and joined in with a weekend away down in Pauanui as well at a resort down there. So, those kind of things is pretty blooming cool. So, as a brigade, we got to really mix in amongst our community and enjoy that live auction and a quiz night as well. And so we've done things like that. So Shake a Bucket.
Very cool, very cool. Well, Harley Baker joining us here. He's the top fund raiser for 2025 at this point. $25,000 and 25 bucks, mate. Congratulations. That is an amazing feat. I'm not going to let you go here because I want to keep you for a little bit. We're going to play a video next, and it's all to do about kind of the theme of this day. And as you know, there's one sitting right next to you. The helmets get painted and stuff. Just bring it over a little bit if you like. We're going to play a video, and it shows some of the design of these helmets that we've seen over the years. Because man, it's pretty darn cool.
Got to personalise it.
Yeah, indeed. So.
And we pretty much all wear the same colour, yellow uniform, yellow hat, all wearing the same masks. And one year I really struggled to see who was who in the zoo without seeing the number, and then came up with this brilliant idea of the mohawk on the helmet and put it on, and the following year it's like, there's me, there's me, easy to spot. So it's nothing particular, it's just easy to spot in a photo really.
Oh, yeah.
Usually I decorate a different helmet every year. This is actually my first helmet that I ever got done. Got the Aotearoa Dolphin, the Suffering Cross, Aotearoa Volunteer Fire Brigade. Cost me a small fortune, was about $900 in custom airbrushing, and then I got told off for that, so I started making my own ones. So I've got a wee helmet here that I blacked out on the visor, and it's got a little red LED lights on it, which are actually really cool in the tower because they just glow, and it's quite cool. I've actually got a new helmet on its way, coming from Packfire. It's a fully custom made R6 Dominator helmet, which I just got. But we won't tell the wife about that. Every year there's another 1 or 2 helmets somehow. I don't know where they come from. Yeah, you've got to have a bit of fun. Some people collect stamps, so I happen to collect fire helmets. That's my excuse.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, a little look inside the reason why our great firefighters decorate their helmets. They're all different. You've got some of your standard ones that they use in the everyday. There's some great characters there today, and there's one of our legends. He's up on the refuge level 44 as he's making his way around the Sky Tower. And then as he goes into the next lot of stairs, he's only got 7 stories to go. Easy for me to say, I'm sitting down here in a commentary position. But it's 1,103 steps to get from the bottom to the top, 51 stories, as we see another legend about to take off there from 4 levels below ground level. And boy, they just keep on coming. It is simply fantastic. There's Samuel White. From Auckland Volunteer Fire Brigade. He's doing a good job. He's up to the refuse level. Now he's got the last 7 levels to go. So everyone's on their journey here. 1,100 firefighters will climb the Sky Tower today. And firefighter number 732 on I don't know what that actually means, but from Pitamaho, he's been joining us in commentary for the last little bit here is Harley Baker, not only the #1 fundraiser individual here this year, $25,000 fundraised, my friend, but also knocked out a personal best up a tower, 20 minutes and 14 seconds, bud. How good?
Yeah. Oh, look, I was really trying for that sub 20. But crikey, I'll take it, mate. I'll take it.
Yeah. I think I would take it too.
Yeah. That is simply outstanding, mate. Also joining us in commentary over the next hour or two is Tim Maifellini from Leukaemia and Blood Cancer. And thank you also for taking your time to be with us here today to achieve a personal best here this weekend. I know it's not all about that for you. It's more about raising awareness and fundraising the vital funds for the foundation. That's more important to you. But to do that, what did you do to hit a personal best?
Oh, mate, I went last year. I went to the gym. Mate, I'm not a gym dude. I was so out of my depth. It was not funny. It wasn't for me. So anyway, yeah. Look, this year it was all about cardio. It was all about getting on the bike, just smashing out miles on the bike. I was lucky enough to have access to some stairs here in the CBD of Auckland, to one of the corporate buildings there, and yeah, it was pretty cool. So yeah, did some cardio on the bike, and then yeah, into the stairs as well. So yeah, it was cool.
Ah, fantastic! Well done, dude. Some of you don't.
I've done the the step up challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Without the firefighter gear.
Okay.
I haven't had that special invitation yet.
So you done half of it?
Yeah, I did half of it.
It was better than my no half.
He's still waiting for the call up.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the call up.
You can see all the way over to my right hand side is Harley Baker. Personal best today, 20 minutes and 14 seconds. $25,000 raised for the foundation. The QR code is at the bottom of the corner there. Please donate. And if you want to pick someone, pick Harley. or if you want, search your local fire brigade and pick someone from your local fire brigade. Of course, Gareth Wilson's about to climb. I see him in the background there. He's going to support his mate, and then he'll be doing the climb later today. So we'll have to keep a track. You can search them by their first name or by their last name. There's a number of ways you can find them. Once you go to that QR code, the website is quite simply firefighters.challenge.org.nz. Firefighters.challenge.org.nz. It's as easy as that. And Tim tells me for every $1 you donate, 50 cents goes to Challenge. I mean, no. It's fully secure, right? And every cent goes into the foundation.
Yes, it does.
There you go. You heard it from the man himself. So,
and with that fundraising as well, you know, like I don't know how many people said, "Oh, look, I've only got $1. I've only got this. I've only got that." It's like, guys, you know, like all that little stuff actually adds up to the bigger picture. You know, like you don't need to give some, you know, big amount of money. It's that, you know. Oh, someone said the other day, the cost of a cup of coffee, $5.10.
Yep.
You know, and that's unbelievable. That little amount just makes such a big difference.
Whether it's a monetary ad or it's an awareness ad, either way, it's an ad for the foundation, isn't it?
Absolutely. I think that awareness piece is quite important.
Yeah.
When you first get diagnosed, when you go to the doctor, you don't usually get that diagnosis straight away. You think you just have to call it. And they'll send you home. When you come back, you still have the same problem. And they send you home. You come back again, and the doctors will say, oh, actually, you better look into this a little bit more carefully. And boom, they said it's a blood cancer. Having that awareness, I think, is super crucial.
Absolutely.
We're going to get your boss to come in later, mate. I hope you've been put all your reports in on time at Mahi. Well, hey, if you have, maybe it's a good time to ask for a pay rise. Oh, Harley, man, I know you're a busy man. Thank you for being patient while we had a couple of interviews before you. Is there anything you'd like to add or shout out to before you duck away?
Oh, look, I mean, I think
straight down the barrel.
First and foremost, those that have joined me in my fundraising journey, whether that be people that are helping me get to that $25,000, whether it's training buddies that I've had that, you know, have been right beside me, pushing me. You know, it's the whole big picture, you know, and just the camaraderie that's here today as well. You know, just the pats on the shoulder as someone goes past, or if you're lucky enough to go past someone else in the stairwell, you know, it's the, you know, come on, keep going, keep pushing. It's that. But look, I mean, the biggest thing for me, I just wholeheartedly, two things. I want to say thank you so much to everyone that has contributed towards my 25,000 goal today. I can't thank you enough. Secondly, those that aren't going through the journey, keep digging, keep pushing. You know, tomorrow's another day. Don't give up. Just keep pushing, keep digging, and you know, may you come out the other side and live a fantastic life going forward and many, many years in front. So.
Well, you heard it right there, ladies and gentlemen. The 2025 number one personal fundraiser, Harley Baker, $25,000, north of $25,000. You can donate by going to the QR code in the bottom hand corner, search Harley, click the donate button, and chuck in a couple of bucks, whether it's a cup of coffee or it's a Ford Mustang. 20 minutes and 14 seconds. He did the Climb Stair Challenge today. A personal best, Harley. Man, again, I take my hat off to you, my friend. Salute you for what you do. And I like the bit how you added, you're going through it, We got your back. Keep going.
Absolutely.
Keep going. Keep going.
Absolutely.
Great message. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Harley Baker from the Patamohoi Volunteer Fire Brigade, one of the legends, one of the firefighters that we're lucky enough to get to spend a little bit of time with here at the SkyCity. Fantastic. Cheers, man.
Awesome. Thank
Take
you.
it easy. Take care, my friend.
Thank you. Awesome work. Thank you.
Really cool, really cool. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. As we work our way through the day, 1,100 firefighters will make the climb, 51 stories from the basement level, all the way up that sky tower. You can see the vision all the way up there. They don't get the abs up. Mind you, I don't know what do they call that thing with that bungee. Is it called bungee? Sky jump.
It's sky jump, yes.
Oh, I could not do that. Really? Have you done it?
I haven't done it, but I reckon you could.
I reckon if you do it.
If you do it, I do it.
Is that how it goes? Okay. Oh, I'm down. Oh, do you see, you learned something already as we see the firefighter running across the finish line. You put a wager or a bet and a challenge in front of Chomper and he can't help himself. My wife goes, stop it, stop it. But no, yeah. Thank you to my wife too. She let me come away for the day and night last night. We were in here till last night. I think it was about 1 a.m. We finished setting up for today's broadcast and stuff. But it's not labour at all. It is solely love. It's Heart of Harvest Day, and it's beautiful to be part of. I'm Jason Goobies, AK Chopper. Joining me here at the desk for the rest of the most of the day is Tim, my Fellini from Leukaemia and blood cancer. Mate, as we see these firefighters climb the tower, mate, what are some of the things that are going through your mind?
I guess my first thing is just gratefulness. Being grateful to see all of these firefighters and support that provides for our patients and our families. I think when I came in today to help out with the commentating, I come with the heart and love of all of our patients. We hold them close to our hearts and we hold them on our shoulders because it's quite a large burden to support someone with a blood cancer. Not only ourselves, but our wives. You talked about your wife today. Yeah. There's someone's wife or husband out there supporting their loved one, and we support them as well.
I got to meet a young family in Lower Hutt recently, and their son Daniel passed away at a very, very young age, under 3 years old. And it's just one of those things that you should never, ever have to witness as a parent. It tore them apart at the time, and I know they confided with me when they had another child. That was their firstborn. And that part, they had to go through that journey. When they had another child, they were so scared. They were so scared of the same result. Yes. I'm happy to report my 2 wonderful children now, around about 10 and 8 years old, or something in that age group. Type thing. And they've done a fantastic job. They remember their son Daniel, as you would. Yes. And their anniversary for Daniel's passing was only just a few days ago, down there in Lower Hutt, and they have a little bench that they have dedicated to him around one of the portside suburbs, Seaview, I think it's called, around there, and it's a special place for them to go to remember their young one. Unfortunately, passed away from these types of life condition. But the story they have, and they mention how much they appreciate the support they got at that time when they were going from hospital to hospital, staying away from home, all of those things. And it's so cool to be here. It's so cool to be with these firefighters. They recognise what this cause is about. They recognise the plight that 8 Kiwis per day are diagnosed with either blood cancer or some sort of condition, leukaemia. 8 Kiwis a day. It's a big number. It's a massive number. It affects so many people. And our firefighters are climbing it today. We're looking to get to 2 million, ladies and gentlemen. The QR code is right there. If I have a look to update the leaderboard, as they say, we are at $1,890,000. So we're inching closer, Tim. Wow. We are inching closer. $1,890,000. So we can get to 900,000 pretty quick. 1.9, really, really quick. It's only 10,000 away. Just under that. Jump on there, put a cup of coffee in, or whatever the case is, or maybe one of your Ford Mustangs.
No, me. Maybe you. Let me just go and have a look.
Well, we've had some really fantastic years. We're going to show you a video shortly of 2013 and what it looked like back then. 21 years, 21st edition of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge.
We're from the Auckland Airport Brigade.
Been a volunteer fire brigade.
From Seattle, Washington, from the United States.
First time we're doing it, and terrified.
It's the 4th time we've done it, and it gets better every year. This is my 5th year coming over. Can't miss this for the world.
What's scaring you the most? The unknown, I guess. Not knowing just how hard it's going to be. Pretty excited, a little bit nervous, but yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Now, last year, one of our crew members, Fred McFall, lost his son to leukaemia. We carried his photo last year, and in memory for his 12-month memorial, we're carrying his photo again. We're dedicating the climb to young Ethan, who tragically lost his life to leukaemia.
Well, we come back every year. This year's extra special for us because we're actually running as a memorial for a buddy that passed away. He was a member of our fire brigade. He passed away he had cancer real bad. He always told us he wanted to come up here, but doctors wouldn't let him. So, yeah, this one's for Billy T.
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and boy, 2013, a memorable year, that's for sure, and a great total. It took them 10 years, Tim, from the first year for them to raise $1 million, and then a decade later, that was last year, just a smidge shy of $2 million. We're now sitting 110,000 away from getting to that $2 million mark. We can do that today. We've got plenty of time left. It's only just about 1 p.m. in the afternoon. The last climber will go today probably around 3 p.m.-ish, somewhere around then, depending how quick they get through the squads.
Yep.
But the lines will stay open all of today, I believe. But they have a big awards dinner tonight. They'd like to have that total by then. They have, do the big check.
Yep.
And that to hand it over to your boss. Yeah. Tim, so we've got him coming in soon. We're at 1.89. We're looking for 1.9 first, make our way up towards 2. So if you can donate, we really would appreciate you and your efforts. Just scan the QR code down left-hand corner of the screen and we will get you underway. The donations are easy, as we see another legend about to start on the start line. There he is, the bottom corner there shows them coming out. Now that's level 4, ground level. They'll make a loop around the bottom of the tower before they go back in, and then they're going to climb up 40 floors from level 4 to 44 to get to the refuge level. They'll make one loop around the tower then back into the staircase. There's the refuge level we're talking about. They'll make a loop around there. There's some of our crew. They've been doing a fantastic job. They've been here since 5 a.m. Well, some of them have. Chopper slept in just a smidge, but that's okay because Brendan was here. Brendan covered us today, mate. He's a legend. I don't know if that guy sleeps.
Isn't he?
No.
Oh, no.
He's just a workaholic.
Is he?
I think he's got a big heart.
I think so too.
Yeah. He's not a bad looking fella. Maybe not as good looking as you.
Maybe.
But not bad.
We could show him our little heart.
We can show him a lot of heart.
There we go.
That's for you, Brendan. Thank you for what you do for the crew. And, of course, the foundation here, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge for and a 25. We're going to have a look very shortly at the graphic of the top 20 firefighters that have crossed the finish line today and give you an update on where they are. We all kicked off at 8 a.m. this morning, the first firefighters, and you can see right there on your left-hand side part of it, the first firefighter, he started at 8 a.m. Sharp, and that was Ben Smith, who got underway and did our first run up the Sky Tower, and he really knocked it out this year. A little off his time last year, but he got in with the best time today so far, 8 minutes and 39 seconds. That's phenomenal. We got Gareth with commentary with us. We said if we can get to 17, I'm going to chuck him $400, so he could do it twice as slow as Ben.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. Andy Tomlinson, he's been a mainstay in that top 10, top 20, 9 minutes and 44 seconds.
Also, we've got coming up on third is Sam Harrison with his time at 10:04, and coming in fourth as well, we've got Phil Leedy.
Yeah.
Apologies, Phil, but yes, fourth is amazing.
Yeah, 10 minutes and 7 seconds. And then Wardy Ward Smith, I'm not too sure what he had for breakfast this morning, but he smashed his time from last year, knocking off almost a whole minute off his time down to 10 minutes and 24 seconds. So Wardy Ward Smith, he's on fire right now, and hopefully he's celebrating already. Aidan Grant, he had a great one today, 10 minutes and 29.
And we've got Theo Commissaris.
I like how I leave you the hard ones, eh?
This guy, he's having me on today. First time doing this, and he chucks me in the deep end.
10 minutes 31 for Theo anyway.
Yep, and we've got Russell McKay here with 10:43, coming in at 8th place.
Fantastic. Jackson Klutz, he's in 9th place at the moment, 10:55. Duncan Higgins, 11:11. And we'll round out our top 10 so far. And then if we flick on the right side of the graphic there, Hayden Chisnell, 11:12.
Yes, and coming in, I think 12th. I don't know how they figured this one out, because he's got 11:12 too with Dave Shaw.
Yeah, they have the old 100th of a second or something like that. I don't know. I can't count that far anyway. But yeah, so they're just divided by a very fraction of time.
Awesome.
Lewis McClennan, 11:16 today. Leonardo D'Andrea at 11:18. That's a fantastic run.
At 15th, we've got Stuart Bunn at 11:28. And coming in 16th is Clark Fountain with his time at 11:31.
That's pretty cool. Congratulations, Clark Fountain. Neil Smith, 11 minutes and 33 seconds today. German Matamala, he's had a good one today, 11:14. But Leon Cox out of the Mount Wellington Fire Station put in a great effort today, a really good effort. Dondon started in the 16 to 39 category. Overall, 11:42. That gets him in 19th place at the moment.
Wow. And rounding us off in our top 20 is Helen Sinclair.
Manawahine.
Hey, let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's the one.
Sisters in the top 20.
To be honest, I reckon she should have been 19th, because she's got 11:42 as well.
Yeah. Well, it must be that little thing, but
little thing,
yeah, that's pretty cool. Helen Sinclair, I know because I remember talking about her a few times. She's from Christchurch, an outstanding athlete. She's our top female performer today.
Wow.
But overall, out of the whole 1100, she's currently sitting in 20th place. Now, there could be still some climbers that are going to go here that may put their way into the top 20. We'll find out as we go through today. But a pretty outstanding one. I don't know if you noticed there, ladies and gentlemen, not one of the top 20 are in 12-minute mark. They're all under 12 minutes. That's phenomenal.
That's absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
Well done by the lads and the girls.
Yeah, fantastic indeed. And there's the finish line, 51. You can see we've got all parts covered for you. The start line in the top right-hand corner. I'm going to catch that volunteer's name. She does it every year, and she makes sure that you can go at the right time, and she sends them off. And she loves doing it too. She'll come and see us at the end of the day. Refuge level 44, that's at the bottom right-hand corner. And then, of course, there's the finish line. All the volunteers of the fire brigade in their green shirts. They may be like, I can't climb anymore, but you know what? I can volunteer.
What are the vibes like at the finish line, you think?
Oh, dude, it's got to be... I honestly can't comment because I've never done the climb, right? I've done the elevator, That's a big accomplishment for me. But I can only imagine how euphoric it is for those firefighters to cross the finish line, and then the people to witness them doing it, and especially for a cause like leukemia and blood cancer. So it's got to be a good feeling, man.
I can share a little bit.
Yeah.
I've been up there and I've
Yes,
seen
please.
a few of the firefighters come through the finish line, and seeing them come through super tired, some of them looking quite ghostly and very, very sweaty, but seeing them cross the finish line, just for me as a support service coordinator and looking after our patients with the blood cancer, it is that feeling when you finish your treatment and you finish everything that you've gone through, that feeling of euphoria and that ability to take off your weight, take off the oxygen that's keeping you alive and carrying on with your life. That hits me hard, real hard.
That feeling of taking off the weight after your treatment, boy, oh boy, that's just, that tells you the weight of this event, the weight of leukemia and blood cancer in New Zealand. 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with some form of blood cancer or related disease every day in Aotearoa, New Zealand. You can help, just like these 1,100 firefighters climbing the Sky Tower today. We're up to 1.8, and I'll just try and refresh my browser here. We've gone up again, 1.891, so we're inching closer. We're looking to get to 1.9. That's just over $8,000 to go before we get there. And we're going to have your boss come in. His name's Tim too.
Yeah. I've put in a new kind of saying out at work. They call him the new Tim and they call him OG Tim.
OG, I like that. Better than Tim 1 and Tim 2. Or Tiny Tim, or Tim 10. You had to get me started on food, eh?
Man, this guy's got all the tracks today, yeah.
Hungry, though. Always hungry. Oh, fantastic. Great. That's like 1.891. $1,891,000 raised so far. Tim, my Faletti, joining us here at the desk as we march our way through. Also, we've got our guy Gareth Wilson. He's going to be heading down to do his run shortly. Remember, he's got that colourful blue helmet, so we'll make sure we keep a track on him. Where he goes down to the start line. I don't think he's too far away. Might be him in second up there. Also, top right-hand corner is the start line. Of course, we just saw one of our legends finish at the finish line. And when they come around the fourth level, look at the high fives they give everyone. That must be a cool feeling.
Oh man, I think that's an amazing feeling. Also, another part of when they come out and they do the loop is there is a memorial wall, or a wall where people have put up their faces and their names and they share their stories.
Yeah.
And so when we first put that up and I came along and I saw all those people that are on the wall, you know, that for some reason I'm in my feels today.
Yeah.
But seeing our patients on the wall and seeing our firefighters going past there, that's an amazing graphic for them and for someone that supports our patients in that space. It's so cool to have that all up.
Very cool indeed. There you are. You can see a couple of photos just on the door there on level 4, and they are people that have been affected by leukemia and blood cancer and showing their story. It's a great thing. There they are in the refuge levels. You can see on the bottom right-hand corner. That's only 7 stories away from the big picture on the left-hand side. That's the last few steps to get to 51, and then it's a short burst around the corner to get to the finish line. Here is one of them going now into the finish line, and it's, let's not be mistaken, Tim, to climb the Sky Tower, and you've done it, without any gear on is a massive feat, but to do it fully geared up like the firefighters are, boy oh boy, that's wicked.
Yeah, I just keep coming back to that image of our patients who are receiving their chemo for the first time. It's like them coming out into the start line, and for them finishing, it's a feeling and a graphic that you can't really describe.
Yeah,
it's amazing.
Yeah, it is amazing indeed, mate. As I look around me, we're going to find us another guest to come and join us in a second, bud, but We're just going to keep an eye out, make sure we keep an eye out for Gareth. There's a helmet. Look at that. Is that a British helmet and like a Kiwi helmet, eh? Or merged in one. I wonder what happens when there's a Lions tour. Which side of the fence is he sitting on?
Yeah, I'm not sure. do you know what's cool though?
Yeah.
Just recently, so one of the things that we do at Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand is that we support the children of either parents that are going through blood cancer or their sibling is going through blood cancer.
Wow.
And so we have something called a kids club.
Yeah.
And so at our recent kids club, so before I say that, our kids clubs are found throughout the country. We have one in Auckland, we have one in Hamilton, one in Wellington, one in Christchurch. We also have an online version so we can reach our rural patients. And then we also have something called a Super Kids Club, which is for our patients that we run online as well. But at our recent Auckland Kids Club, we were privileged to be able to decorate 2 of the firefighters' helmets.
No way.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to have a look and see where those are. The kids were able to paint. They put a little bit of graphics inside and put a bit of the Aroha inside the helmet. So hopefully we get to see those pop up somewhere.
Yeah, 100% indeed. And I see Gareth Wilson. He's coming around now to get the induction from Lee Warm.
Yeah, that's good.
So yeah, he's not far away from starting his journey. You can see them on the refuge level looking after our firefighters. We might just grab a quick video here of 2014. That was the 10th anniversary. That was the first time that they raised $1 million for 1 year, one campaign. So 2014 video, we'll run that one for you, and then when we come back, we'll have Gareth Wilson attempting his climb. Of course, Chopper had to put the wager in. What did we say?
I think
17? 17, eh?
In the
17 minute mark.
Yeah.
400 coming out of the back kick of Chopper.
Yep.
Push. Okay.
The man. This guy's the man, bro.
I need to borrow your Ford Mustang. 2014 anyway, the 10th anniversary. Let's take a look at that.
It's a long event. It's still 8 to 17, 20 minutes this race.
What we're raising money for, it's such a really cause.
It's a scary place. You're just surrounded by these concrete walls. If someone gets close to you, you can hear their breathing because the breathing echoes up through the tower.
If you blow up in that tower, it's all over and you're falling the worst place you could possibly be. I do other races and this hurts the most. I can't even describe the pain. Good feeling, at the very end of it, but up until you're absolutely finished, it's hell. If you don't somewhat collapse by the time you get to the top, you haven't tried hard.
Fire news today. Breaking news. It's the Firefighter Sky Tower stair climb 10th anniversary. That's 10 years. 10 years is a long time. There's a lot of stairs. Well done, boys. It's fire news today. That's good to get done.
Well, 2014, what a year, and of course we'll get on to 15 next, because who would have thought $1 million when we come up with that one. But we've got a special guest coming and join us, and I couldn't help it. Tim, I saw his helmet, and I'm like, dude, I went up to his mate with a helmet like that. You have got to come into commentary with us. So we've got him here, Steve Turton?
That's correct.
Okay,
yep.
fantastic. From the Winton Volunteer Fire Brigade. Steve, 16 minutes and 14 seconds. How good?
Oh, mate, I'm stoked. It's my fastest time in the 7 years I've been doing it, so yeah, real stoked.
He smashed it.
Yeah.
Tim, he smashed it.
He's giving me goosebumps. That's so cool.
That is fantastic, mate. I mentioned that I saw your helmet. Tell us a little about your helmet.
So my wife got this helmet done for me when I first started. So it's pretty special.
Yeah.
And on the back of it,
It's on. We'll get the camera to get a shot of it.
on the back of it, it's also got my dad's name on there. He was a fireman for about 27 years in Huntly. Then it's got my stepdad, and then it's got my wife's dad, who also he passed away from leukemia about 20 odd years ago. So it's a pretty special hat.
Yeah, it is indeed. And apologies for reaching over you, Tim, but I really want to just highlight this hat. There you go, his dad, stepdad. They're all there. And then look how the cool this. He's got his own Winton badge. Steve on the front. Now this thing's cool, man. Tim, this is cool.
Yeah, that's my favorite picture right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That it looks like a warrior. It looks like a hero. I don't know about you, but if I needed help, I hope someone like that comes to my rescue.
Me too. Amazing.
Dude, how did you smash out 16-14?
Bit of training.
Yeah.
So there's been a few of us from the Winton Brigade that have been training for the last 12 months, doing other things. And just come on the day. Yeah. So we're all stoked.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, that's amazing. Once you said you had 12 months of training, once you finish today, does that training begin tomorrow?
Yeah, it will do. Because there's 4 of us in the Winton Brigade that have started. Well, one guy's been doing Ironmans for I don't know how long. 3 of us have just jumped in and started doing them as well. So we're all doing the Ironman in Taupo next year.
Wow.
So that's what the next load of training's for.
That is cool indeed. Dude, fundraising's a big part of and showing awareness for leukemia and blood cancer. What's some of the things that you and your Winton fellow fireys did throughout the year?
We did raffles at our local New World. And the community down there are just amazing.
Yeah.
You know, we wouldn't be here doing this and we've raised so much for them. Did the quiz nights and it was, the guys down there are just amazing.
Very, very cool indeed. We saw one of our manawa here just on screen there from Tukuroa Volunteer Fire Brigade. Juanita Iriwata was just there not far off the finish line, so they're all making their way through. But we are here with one of the great firefighters from Winton, Steve Turton. Pulled in a great time today, mate. Before you go, because I know you've got a lot of celebrating. You deserve to celebrate too, mate. You and your family and friends. Anyone you'd like to give a shout out to or thank?
Look, I just want to thank my wife Louise and my kids. They're amazing, and I wouldn't be here because of I'm here because of them. Yeah, so they're my heroes.
Tim works for the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer. Mate, Tim, for fireys like Steve, what they do throughout the year to fundraise and awareness, and then come here and climb this huge tower, fully geared up. What does it mean to you? You tell him.
I think the first words that come to mind means everything. Shucks. I really appreciate you guys climbing the tower. It means a lot for our patients to see you guys and their support. As you know, it's a tough time to be diagnosed with blood cancer, and so being able to see you guys work hard, put in the effort for fundraising, it's absolutely amazing. And it's truly thankful for your support.
Those guys are the heroes, not us. Those guys going through it.
Those guys are the heroes, not us. That's a firefighter talking for you right there. That's a firefighter talking for you right there. Steve Turton from the Winton Volunteer Fire Brigade. An outstanding thank you, Steve, for taking the time today. And 16-14, mate.
Let's go.
What a time.
I'm stoked.
What a time. Congratulations, mate. Best of luck for the rest of the evening and enjoy yourself.
Thank you.
Let your hair down.
I will.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Well, there you go, Tim. Another bloody great person, man.
Yeah.
Another great fiery. Joined us at the desk and really cool. So we continue here. 1,100 firefighters, at least 1,100 firefighters will climb the tower today, all for a great cause, just like Steve Turton from the Winton Fire Brigade. Really are doing it so well today are our fireys. There's a shot of the finish line. You touched about some of the jubilation that they will feel akin to some of your patients what they feel when they get through some of the hurdles of their treatment. So very, very cool indeed. I see sitting down there is one of our Manawai Henias who have just got that number right. Yeah, Alex. Whoa. Your turn to go. You want to get the last
This
name?
is Alex
Ursig.
from the Auckland Volunteer Fire Brigade.
You're getting good at those last names.
Yeah. Hey, my brother-in-law's down there, so at least I can get that one right.
Fantastic. Yeah, all done there.
Shout out to Alex.
Woo. Shot, Alex. Nice job. Nice job indeed. That's level 51. That's the observation deck if you've ever been to the Sky Tower. And it is a long way up. 51 floors to climb. 1,103 steps. 1,100 to 1,200 firefighters going to climb the Sky Tower today. Do you know what? If you added all that meterage together, that's over 220,000 meters.
Wow.
Guess where that takes you to? Space station.
The space station?
The International Space
No
Station.
way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, that's
I'm
how
genuinely
far.
surprised.
If you
Holy
collectively
moly.
put all their meters together, how far they climb for us today.
Wow.
All the way to the International Space Station. Do you want to hear another useless fact?
Yeah.
If we were trying to get to the moon,
okay,
it would take us 1,800 years. I'll see you when we get to the moon, guys. I'll see you when we get to the moon.
Wow.
That's what our firefighters are doing. They lift us up. They lift our spirits up. They lift us up to the moon. And what they do on this cause today. So cool indeed. Thank you for joining us here in Tamaki Makaurau. It is the 21st edition of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge. And boy, oh boy, it's been great. Reminds me of 2015. And correct me if I'm wrong, that was the first year. Who would have thought $1 million? 2015. Let's take a quick look at that.
Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow. But if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. If there is a load you have to bear that you can't carry, I'm right up the road and I'll share your load. If you just call me, lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. You just call on your brother when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on.
Okay.
Woo!
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. I've got to tell you, that Lean On Me video that we have of our firefighters, I tell you what, if I was, my house caught on fire or a cat was stuck up a tree, I'm going to ring a firefighter.
Absolutely.
If I needed someone to go to a karaoke bar, I'm not ringing a firefighter. Thank you for joining us, ladies and gentlemen, the 21st edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here in Tamaki, Makaurau, where we have a young special guest, Liam. Kia ora, mate.
Kia ora.
Nice to meet you. Tell him, introduce us, please.
Kia ora everyone, this is Liam. He's one of our awesome patients that we have supported for how many years now?
I'd say about
5 years. 5 years you've been supporting this young man. You want to tell everyone why we support you? No? You don't know? You want me to tell them?
Sure.
Yeah, well, hold on before you get there. Leon, you know this man.
Yes, I do.
When you think of Tim, what do you think of?
Odd.
Odd.
He's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, cool. All right, fantastic. Do you mind me sharing a little bit of your story?
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome. I met Liam here at Starship Hospital 5 years ago. Liam was diagnosed with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. It was a bit hard for Dad to kind of cope with things at the beginning, and so we were here to kind of help support Liam and his family while they're going through the diagnosis. And so throughout those 5 years, we've kind of gotten to know each other a bit, and we've even come and visited Liam's school. So one of the things that we do at Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand is we do something called a monkey in my chair.
What? A
Yeah.
monkey in my chair?
Yeah.
What's a monkey in my chair? That's cool, man. That's what. And what school do you go to? Sorry? Wentworth. Oh, cool. Carry on, bro. Telling us.
And so when we go into the school, it's really hard for a patient to kind of reintegrate into school. And so we're able to help the class understand what a leukemia is, what Liam has gone through, and being able to help them have some ideas or things that they can do in order to keep Liam safe and to bring him back to school. Because at the end of the day, when you have blood cancer or any kind of cancer, you want to come back to school well. You didn't say that before. You said that you really want to come back before you came to school. Yeah. But this is before you got older. Because Liam's older now. It's been 5 years.
Yeah. You're way older.
Yeah.
Lots of. Yeah, fair enough. Mind you, hey, he was asking my son, my younger son, you want to go back to school? He's like, Carl, no way.
Maybe we should ask Dad whether he wanted him to go to school.
Yeah. What would Dad say? Would he want you to get back to school? Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, hey, thank you for letting Tim share your story. He was telling us a little bit about is it Kids Club? What is the Kids Club and what is it like for you? Yeah? Oh, that is awesome. Dude, I just wanted to say thank you for coming to starters. Thank you for being here today. When you see so many firefighters from across the country, around the world, all coming right here to Tamaki, Auckland, to climb for your cause and other people with the same condition. But 1,100 firefighters have come here today to climb for it. How does that make you feel, dude?
Feels amazing.
Make you want to become a fireman one day?
Oh, no, of course not.
What do you want to do when you grow up?
Marine biologist.
So he ain't going to have a Ford Mustang, man. He's going to have like Ford limousines and stuff. A marine biologist?
Absolutely.
That's cool. That's really cool. I know you've got to go. Before you go, is there anyone you'd like to give a shout out or thank or just say hello to? Right down there, right down the barrel.
I don't know. I have no idea.
What about Mum?
What about these people over here?
Yeah, why not?
Oi! Yeah, you knocked it out. High five. I got you. All right, well, there you go, right here. Well, Tim, thank you for introducing us to Liam. Liam, one of the patients here, 5 years, been working with the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation, and it's cool to see some of the initiatives that you guys do, and you're the benefit of some of those initiatives. It really is cool. You know what's even cooler?
What?
You are. That's it. Simple. You guys are cool, man. Thank you so much, bud. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope you have lots of fun. And hey, Con Mum and Dad. What's Mum and Dad's name? Brian and Jennifer. Tell Brian and Jennifer that you want to do the sky jump. It just flies down the side of the sky tower. Just go and tell them, say, yep, Chopper said, no problems. I'm allowed to do the sky jump. Mum, Dad, let me get there, Brian and Jennifer. Sky jump today. Tim's going to do it later.
I'll think about it.
Okay, we'll think about it. Well, that's a good start. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Liam here on the 21st edition of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge. Thanks, bud. Take it easy. Good to see you. See you next time. All right, man. Very, very cool, bud. Very, very cool. Well done. And, well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen, as our firefighters continue. There's a little look into a young man who has been touched by your generosity and your awareness of leukemia and blood cancer. 8 Kiwis per day affected by leukemia and blood cancer in New Zealand. It's a big number, 8 per day. It's a big thing to deal with for our families that they're going through. Not just the patients, but the whānau, the family as well. You can help, just like these firefighters today that are climbing the Sky Tower. You can also be of help here today. You just jump on to firefighters.challenge.org.nz, non-profit charity. It'll link you right into leukemia and blood cancer. Of course, we'll put up the QR code to make it easier to get to that website, like firefighters.challenge.org.nz. You can donate as well. And if I have a quick look at our total, we're inching our way to $1.9 million, aiming for 2 today. And we have gone up since we last checked it. We're now $1,893,000. So congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. We're working our way up, team. New total so far, $1,893,000. It's up $100,000. That's pretty cool. Getting close to 1.9, bud. 1.9.
Sounds awesome.
We get to 2. Sure, I knew you were going to say that. I knew that, Scott. Indeed. There's a little colourful hat there ready to go. Because Gareth Wilson, he's not far away from getting a start too. Remember, we're going to keep a track on him. He's got a unique helmet to keep an eye on. So we'll make sure. He was going to take about an hour. He was going to watch his mate jump, climb. And just like that, in the blink of another, $5,000 donated to the total. And now 1,849, so almost 51,850. So $50,000 away from 1.9, ladies and gentlemen. Doing fantastic. Thank you. Really is outstanding. There's a couple of people that donated. Judd Paisley donated through the Queensland Volunteer Fire Brigade. Thank you to you. Paige Holton donated through Fraser McIntosh. Thank you for your donation. Andrea Ross, for some of the cool Kiwis that are digging deep for this great cause, leukemia and blood cancer. There's some more fireys at the bottom starting. We're just about to get underway here. And they will start their journey. 51 floors, 1,103 steps from the bottom to the tippy top. As these 1,100 or so firefighters take on the challenge today, Tim. Really is cool. I got to do this event for the first time last year, and I think I was buzzing for a whole week afterwards.
Oh, that's me.
Yeah. Me and my buddy from Wellington came up, and we have a connection. Here's a personal connection also around this topic. And you see there, look at the helmet there with the bobbling balls on top. A lot of and you can see on the back of that cylinder, a lot of the firefighters will carry photos of people that have been touched by leukemia or blood cancer. It really is a vocation of aroha, the mākitanga, just genuine caring for each other, and even caring for people you don't know. Absolutely. It's a beautiful part of being a Kiwi, isn't it?
I think it's a really unique part of being a Kiwi.
Dude, really get this guy here. How good is his moustache? We can get that stash on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grab him. Let's get that stash in here. Wicked. Somebody got fireys. Look at that guy there. He's at the ringer. Ready to roll. Down on the start line. Yeah, we got to get that stash in, mate. Get in there, boy. Yeah. Come on, there. Come on, mate. Get in there. Yeah. Oh, here. There you go. Okay, he's just going to get him situated in with us. Put him on. Yep. Fantastic. Fantastic indeed. And boy, oh boy, it's been a beautiful day. 1,100 firefighters are going to climb the tower today. Excuse me. Or just over 1,100 firefighters. Maybe 1,200 have registered. And firefighter 942 on the list. All the way from Wicked, Swannanoa. Swannanoa, I hope I've pronounced that correctly, Volunteer Fire Brigade. It's Zeb Fittymont.
Yeah, mate,
correct?
that's one. Yep.
And Zeb, I saw you, mate. Tim and I saw you over there, and we're like, that stash has to go on here.
Yeah, fair enough. Thank you.
Oh, how good.
Yeah.
Fantastic, mate. 13 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Could have been better.
Oh,
no. He's humble. Humble.
That's a wicked time.
Yeah. I'm reasonably happy with that. I was looking for anything under 15. So.
Yeah, you smashed that.
Yeah.
You smashed it. Zeb, this one is what number for you?
Oh, this is number 1.
Oh, it's your first.
Yep. Straight into it.
And you knock out a 13.
Yeah. So we'll be back next year.
We might have ourselves a contender, bro. Top 20 are coming up. I like that. The top 20 this year were all just under 12 minutes.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, so,
that can be done.
That's it. They're laying the bar. They're laying the bar right there. So, yeah, your first attempt. I can't believe it. Your first attempt is 13 minutes. That is wicked, man. That really is wicked. And Gareth Wilson, who's been in commentary with us today, he's going to make his jump. You can probably hear, Tim, some of the crowd cheering down here in our commentary position, because right in front of us is where the firefighters come out of the Sky Tower. And Zeb, I want to ask you, this question is your first climb. How did you feel coming into it?
Yeah, a little bit nervous. Didn't really know what to expect, which is probably good.
Yeah.
No expectations there.
When you we're making get yourself ready, walking down Federal Street, and all these people that are here. How does it feel? What do you feel like?
Oh, it's just an amazing atmosphere.
Yeah.
It's awesome to see all these firefighters and supporters from around the country. Giving up their time to do something awesome for Leukaemia in New Zealand.
Swannanoa.
That's the one.
Swannanoa?
Yep.
Okay, bro, you got to help me out
You
here.
gotta tell us
Tim, where is that? Where is it?
I reckon it's from Palmy.
No, a little bit further south.
Okay, like in Waiponamu?
No. Keep
going down.
The other island.
Yeah, South Island. Yeah, that's Waiponamu is. Okay, I'm going to say Swannanoa. I'm going to say Central Otago.
Close. We're in North Canterbury.
Yeah,
just north of Christchurch.
Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Ah, fantastic. Now we
learn something new every day.
Swannanoa. Now I know where that is, man.
Yeah. Come drop in if you're ever down those ways.
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to come and see that stash again. Funny how you boys grow those ones down there. That's pretty sharp.
Something in the water.
Indeed. The Swannanoa Volunteer Fire Brigade, man. How? Tell me, mate. What is it like? What's the brigade like down there? What's the community like?
Oh, it's just an amazing community. Yeah, we've got about 26 of us on the brigade. We're a reasonably new brigade, but we're sort of finding our feet and getting established. Yeah.
Oh, fantastic. That is, I'm still getting over this 13 you posted in your debut.
I'm just like, what are you thinking about when you're climbing the stairs to even get that 13?
Oh, it's all just blank. Nothing there. Just go.
There's one throttle when it's full.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one.
Cool. What about, here's a question for you, man. You finish the climb.
Yep.
You get cool down a bit up the top there, jump the elevator, come back down. And then you find out you get in the basement, you've got to climb out of the basement.
Yeah, there's another flight of stairs down there. Yeah. Feel a little bit ripped off.
Yeah, I just did 51 stories. What's going on?
Didn't advertise the 52.
But the cool thing is, what I'm trying to get to is they come out of those stairs right in front of us, so we get to see them roar and the emotion and still the sweat and the effort that you guys put in to do the climb. And of course, we're lucky enough to speak to people like yourself, Zeb. Zeb, becoming a firefighter, the vocation of a firefighter. How did you choose it?
Well, yeah, it's a volunteer, so yeah, it's just a great way to give back to the community. Yeah, and there's within the brigade there's an awesome community as well. You know, you meet some fantastic people. Yeah, that you get to spend some hard days and some long nights with.
Nothing about trying to get into Mr. April or the fireman calendar or anything like that, because like that stash, surely April's a lockdown, right? Surely.
Oh, we'll have to get below 12 minutes for that.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, under 12 gets you on the calendar, though. Gets you on the calendar. Mate, is anyone you'd like to give a shout out back home or that's came up here this weekend with you to support?
Probably mostly the organisers, of this event. It's it can't be a small feat. It must be a massive effort. So, yeah, thanks to that. And Mum and Dad.
Yeah. Thank you, Mum and Dad, especially for having this exquisite moustache. Like, I swear to God, I guarantee you, I'm not going to say he's a young man. I am going to say he's not an old man. But when he does get older, there's a highly likelihood that thing's going to have those little twirls on the end of it. Like, you know, when he gets into those prime latter years, I reckon you're a perfect setup for that.
Not far away, sadly.
Zeb Fittymount from the Swannanoa Volunteer Fire Brigade. That's just the North Canterbury, Central North Canterbury, just north of Christchurch. 13 minutes and 40 seconds on his debut. The boy simply smashed it.
Thank you. Cheers, guys.
Thank you, man. We appreciate you too, guys. I got you. Yeah,
sorry, mate.
No, you're right. No. Yes. I got you too. Too much, man. Take it easy.
Cheers.
Have a good night tonight.
Yeah, thank you.
And enjoy your time up here before you head on back down to Swannanoa.
Thanks.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Too much, bro. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Another legend here, Zeb Fittymount from Swannanoa Volunteer Fire Brigade. Boy, he smashed his time today. Really knocked it out. It was so cool to see. And he just simply got her done. Outstanding indeed. As we keep on marching through, and I'm going to just try to keep one eye on the screen for our mate, Gareth Wilson. We've set him a challenge, ladies and gentlemen, to get to in the 17-minute mark. He was 18 and a half last year, and hasn't quite started yet, so we are still keeping an eye on him. Maybe he was going down to watch his mate first. I'm not too sure when he's racing. He's one of those VIPs. He gets to race when he wants to race these days.
Wow.
Yeah, everyone's like, no, your time is like 10:33. Gareth, guess what? You can do it any time you like.
Oh, wow.
Get him in, Gareth.
There's no bouncer at the front gate for him.
No.
He's one of those people that just gets to go.
Yeah, he's the one, they open the rope.
Yeah.
Yeah, come on through. And then when you're walking behind that guy, and then they put the rope in front of you. Hey, I'm with him. I'm with Gareth.
Absolutely.
I'm with the firefighter. Well, we're with a lot of firefighters today. 1,100 of them, in fact, as they climb 51 floors. High five the crowd at level 4 there, the ground level here, as they make their way to the top. 1,103 steps in total to get to the top of the staircase. And they can even run around the ground level. Look at the smile on their dial at the finish line, though, Tim. How cool.
Man, absolutely amazing. And the feeling that they might have once they're finished and how stoked they might feel. Man, it's absolutely euphoric.
It is indeed. And talking about euphoric, 2015 was a very, very good year, 2015, Tim, because that was, and I wasn't sure it was 14 or 15 that they raised $1 million for the first time. Well, 2015, I believe it is. We're going to take a little look back at 2015. We've got a video to show you on what that year looked like. See you soon.
Never in a million years would I have ever thought when we started this event that it would raise $1 million. Again, Heather around the kitchen table, and I think it was about the 9th year or something, she goes, you know what, we should raise $1 million. And I'm, whatever. But you know, I drive a lot and I think a lot, and I drive and thought about it, and I thought, you know what, the amount of people we have in the event, a cup of coffee a day, literally, we could get there, you know. So we put that challenge out at the gala dinner of the next event. That next year we got to 916. I really don't believe people thought we could do it till it was too late. And the next year, I think it was our 11th year, it was literally 10 minutes before we went into the dinner. The event was at 998,000, $2,000 off $1 million. You know, the girls are going, hey, everyone put in $5, we can get to $1 million. I said, no, it'll get there. And about a minute or two later, it clicked over to the $1 million. And I have to be honest, I had to walk out in the hallway and have a moment. It's pretty emotional to see that figure come up, you know. And now I think of the 20 years, we've hit that like 9 times or 8 times. Even in COVID, we've got 820. I mean, it's just outstanding. That's a reflection of what people think about us. It's just phenomenal. If everyone raised $2,000, in my eyes, it's about the effort you put into the fundraising. So, you know, for me to do 10 hours of fundraising here at the airport is going to be different than someone in, say, a little town in New Zealand out to the dairy doing 10 hours, but they put the same amount of effort in. So that's really important. It's really special, and it never ceases to humble us. Nevertheless, Leukaemia and blood, and especially the patients and the families that we help. So again, from the bottom of my heart and the bottom of Heather's heart and all the team that helped me, thanks so much.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, fantastic. $1 million earned 2015. That is simply cool and great to see the efforts. No mai hara mai. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2025. It is the Sky Tower Challenge, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland here. Great to have you along for it. Thank you. Kia ora koutou mo te tautoko o tēnei wā, o tēnei rā. Thank you for your support at this time on this day. This very special cause. What is the cause? It is the Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand major fundraiser of the year. And firefighters, 1,100 of them, or just over 1,100 of them, will climb the Sky Tower today. Well, why do they do that? Well, we know our New Zealand firefighters are used to extreme environments, are hard-working, and they regularly save lives right here in Aotearoa, New Zealand. However, in the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, these dedicated, strong, mana tane wahine, men and women of our fire service are putting in the hard yards. The Kiwis are going through a very different kind of challenge. Every day, 8 Kiwis are diagnosed with blood cancer or a form of related blood condition. It can affect anybody at any age, at any time. Cancer is a journey. You all know that. It's overwhelming. Difficulties for their patients, but also their families and their whānau, their siblings. But you can make a difference, just like these firefighters today, climbing the Sky Tower, or 1,100 or so. You can donate. The QR code at the bottom of your screen there. Open up your phone, open up the camera app, point it at the screen, and then touch the link that it puts there. It'll take you straight to donate right now. It's a secured page, and it raised just shy of $2 million. We were very, very close last year. I did it last year. It took me about 15 seconds from clicking on the page to finishing the donation. So simple, so easy to be done. You can pick a firefighter and do that for you as well. So please donate away. It is a great cause, I can tell you, ladies and gentlemen, and something that really touches your soul in many ways, and it really, really is a special occasion right here in Tamaki Makaurau. It happens once a year. Tim Fellini from Leukaemia and Blood Cancer has been joining us in commentary for the last hour or so. Tim, And boy, oh boy, what has been your impressions of what you've seen here in the 21st edition?
I think what I've seen here so far is dedication. Dedication from our firefighters, dedication from the organisers of the event, and dedication from our patients in terms of supporting. And also, finally, the dedication of New Zealanders for opening up their hearts to support this wonderful cause.
Well, talking about dedicated with Kiwis opening up and putting in the hard yards for this fantastic cause, we've got one of them with us right now, all the way from Renwick in the top of the South Island. And correct me if I'm wrong, it is just out of Blenheim, the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade. It is Rowan Ingpen.
Correct.
Hey,
Awesome.
hey, I'm getting better today. I'm getting better. 16 minutes and 8 seconds. That's not something to joke about, mate. What a time.
Yeah, pretty happy, made it. It's a little bit of suffering for bigger cause.
Oh, you smashed it today.
Yeah, pretty happy. Yeah, pretty happy. I wanted to go sub 16, so
yeah.
With everything I've been through in the last year, I'm pretty happy. Awesome.
Tell us a little bit about that.
Last year I had a knee operation, knee surgery, so just grateful that I'm here and I'm able to do it. Like, amazing that I'm fit and able to do it.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Mate, what is it about the Sky Tower Challenge that makes you want to commit?
The camaraderie, the great cause, blood cancer, leukemia, the training, enjoyable, and it's something small that we can do as a firefighting community, which has great benefit.
Mate, this challenge this year, the 21st edition, what number is that for you?
That's we're trying to work out. Number 7, I think I've done now.
Number 7. When you think about Matilda and Pippa, what do you think they think of their dad?
They'll be watching TV at home with Mum, and they're pretty proud, pretty chuffed. They love Dad. That's awesome.
You know one thing about us New Zealanders, we like to play it down a little bit. You said that it was something small that you did, but on behalf of the patients, this thing is massive. It's a massive thing that you guys are doing in terms of supporting them. So we like to just acknowledge that and acknowledge all of the efforts that you did in the last year to get you to this point. Absolutely phenomenal.
It's a small bit of pain for a greater cause. What they're suffering is a lot greater than what we go through. And, fast guys are 9 minutes, and old Joe Bloggs out here just trying his best and for a great cause.
Well, Rowan Ingping from the Renwick Fire Brigade. Now, I see your fan club over here.
Yep.
Over here. So you're going to tell us who they are. At the same time, let's shuffle around. Let's get a photo. Is that it? Oh, mate's got to get one-time photo. Let's get. Hey, what's happened to the fan club? Stop sharing your socials, guys. Get the cameras out. Ready? Ready? Let's get a proper one here. Here we go. Boom. Fantastic. There you are, mate. There's one for the Instagram, or whatever it is we all use today. Rowan Ingpen from the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade. You've got a big crew here, mate. Tell us a bit about them.
We've got a couple of supporters, my sister, and our pin-up poster boy there, Dunk, in the hat. He smashed it in 8 minutes and 11 seconds this morning. Ooh. Man of Steel.
Oi!
8 minutes 11.
11, sorry.
11. Woi!
Is he in the top 20?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, he's top 10, I think.
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Wait, don't go too far, young man. Get him here.
Oh, he's got
we have to talk to him for sure. 11. He was 10th on the list. I remember seeing that 11 type thing. Yeah, well, let's get it and have a chat, see how he, and for him, how many has he done?
This is his second, I think.
Wow, someone's coming with the game.
Yeah, he is.
Coming with the game. Oh, no, it's not practice.
No.
It's the game.
Yeah.
It's not practice. It's the game, and it's not the practice for sure, because it is the 21st edition of the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here, live from Tamaki Makaurau. Thank you for tuning in to our shots here of what is truly a remarkable event hosted by the great Kiwis and great location that is a firefighter in this country, not just this country, but around the world. We've had the pleasure of meeting quite a few firefighters from around the world now. For this event, and especially the memorial event later on in September this year, it's a real brotherhood, isn't it?
Big community.
Yeah. Gareth, who's about to race, we'll keep an eye out for him. He was telling me he's had spent a bit of time in Canada recently helping out over there type thing, and yeah, he said you're just welcome with open arms.
Yeah, they do. They love the Kiwis get a great response everywhere we go, the high level of training we get, the respect for each other, and sort of that know-how, can-do, good attitude you get in and get the work done.
Now, I said Benham was just the side of Benham, was I close?
South side of Benham, yeah. Pretty
Cousin,
good,
cousin.
pretty good.
Had no idea what Swananoa was. None whatsoever.
idea,
None.
yeah,
None. But I know when you're in there. Haven't been there yet. But,
They've got a good softball team.
yeah. Oh, of course. Good. That's what I like. That's my summer code. Yeah. Let the softball. Without a doubt. Of course, the Black Sox, the New Zealand men's team, they're off to the World Cup in July in Prince Albert, Canada. We'll wish them luck. We want to get back on the podium. 7 times New Zealand Black Sox have won the World Cup. 7 times. That's pretty good.
That's pretty awesome.
Kiwis can bang it, mate. Kiwis can bang it, just like our firefighters here today, and just like Rowan Ingpen from the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade. He banged it today, 16 minutes and 8 seconds. Mate, just before you go, anyone you'd like to thank?
Thank my family, my wife, Emma, and my Matilda and Pip, and my greater family and everybody else in the community that supports it and sponsored and got behind us all.
Can I have your helmet for a second? And I kind of sounded like I knew everything about Pippa and Matilda, didn't I? But look what was on the side of his helmet. Yeah, we'll get our camera up to kind of zoom in a little bit for you. But they left a message on Dad's hat. That's how come I know Matilda and Pippa are so proud of their dad. Well, he's a firefighter, so I'm pretty proud of that.
Pretty cool.
So that's cool. What a good sign. There you are, girls. You made it on TV, and so did your dad. What an outstanding job today. Thank you for what you do for our service.
Awesome.
Yeah. I'll leave that one. But you deserve a cold beer after that, my friend. Good on you.
Awesome.
Cheers.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Rowan Ingpen from the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade joining us. 16 minutes and 8 seconds. Boy, oh boy, he cracked it today. Simply cracked it. Fantastic indeed. And cool to have their backstories, man. A little bit about what they do, what it's like in their area. And Gareth Wilson has started, so we'll keep an eye out for him. Remember, he's got that coloured hat. That looks like a there at the start line. No. Helmet looks similar to that. No, that's not his helmet. But his helmet is very similar to that. So he's underway, Gareth Wilson. Doesn't tell me exactly what time he started, but he has started, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll keep an eye out for him. I'll start my stopwatch now anyway, even though he's already started. We'll see if we can get 17-minute mark. He was 18 and a half last year. Brought it all the way back from 22, 24, something like that. So he smashed it. Is that him there? Oh, he's tall and lanky, eh? Yeah. But he's an athlete too, mate, and he can really go. So we'll keep an eye out for Gareth. He's underway. One of the 1,100 or so firefighters that have come to Tamaki Mako to make the climb up to the top of the Sky Tower today. Of course, for the great cause that my friend sitting next to me here works for, Tim, my Faletti, which means my good friend.
Just my friend, but for you, it's my good friend.
Oh, well done. Fantastic indeed. And fantastic indeed. Dude, having these people coming in and sharing their story, how does that make you feel?
Oh, man, makes you feel super amazing. I guess it highlights the challenges that the firefighters are going through when we go up the tower. It also highlights the challenges that our patients and their families do as well. And so being able to be here is absolutely amazing.
Well, it is amazing, man, and thank you for sharing, my friend, buddy. But yeah, we're going to bring in another couple of guests here, and I'm just going to check your race number. There it is, 1014. Remember, you can go on that QR code to donate, and if you want to, you can either put in their name or you can simply put in 1014, and that will bring up our new guest in there, and you can pick who that is. And in this case, it's Deanna Brady from Tikawiti Volunteer Fire Brigade. Kia ora, Deanna, and thank you for what you do firstly.
Oh, thank you.
Cool. How was it?
It was hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did it last year, but I just Don last year,
Yep.
so I thought, oh, I'll do Don and started harder.
Harder. You say that 15 minutes and 49 seconds. Sister, how good?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Bit slower than last year, but it's fine.
Yeah. Well, you had the Don and started this year, though,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
So, yeah. Te Kuiri.
Yeah.
How good?
Yeah. Good old King Country.
Yeah. I love going through that. I always stop when I go through there, like on the way to New Plymouth and stuff like that. Tell me, the community down there, obviously the fundraise, to be part of the Te Kuiri community, what's it like?
It was pretty amazing. Like 2 weeks ago, I didn't have enough money to fundraise, so I sat outside New World, and because I've never fundraised like raffles and stuff, sat outside New World for like a whole day, and made more than enough.
Wow.
But it was like actually engaging with the community that was cool. Like I had some stories, like met some cool people. Yeah, I even met a lady and she like cried and made me cry. I was like, oh, I should have had my sunglasses. So yeah, but it was good. Real cool community.
That is outstanding. Deanna Brady here from the Te Kuiri Volunteer Fire Brigade. Tim, also, who's been joining us for the last couple of years, my Fellini, he works for Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand, the foundation that you are fundraising for, obviously, for them to give out to the families and individuals. Tim, listening to Deanna tell her story about people telling their story. How good.
Oh man, that's absolutely amazing. And thank you so much for standing outside for that one day and fundraising that money. That means a lot. You can see your kids are around you as well. And so my background is in pediatric nursing, and I look after the kids that have been diagnosed. And so one thing that's close to my heart, because I'm a dad as well, supporting the parents. When their kids get diagnosed with blood cancer, it's a massive thing. So just seeing you here with your kids reminds me of the wonderful parents that we have, and all of the fundraising that you guys do to support them and help them out in probably their darkest time in their life.
It is.
I'm gonna need some tissues here, bro. Need tissues. Sheesh.
You two got me going. Deanna, behind you, you've got your family. Would you mind introducing them all to us?
Cool. So this is, first of all, my husband, Joel. He's always
Joel.
like, what are you doing? I was like, I'll drive. Then my oldest son, Josiah, Elijah, and then Amos. So surrounded
Josiah,
by boys.
Elijah and Amos.
Yep.
Kia ora koutou to your all. Elijah?
Josiah.
Sorry, Josiah.
Elijah.
Yes, sir.
Amos.
So Josiah, man, watching Mum, firstly be a firefighter, and then to come and do this awesome challenge for people that need it in our country. How does it make you feel? Oh, sorry, 1 second, bro. Let me ask that a question. How does it make you feel?
It makes me feel happy.
Awesome. And your mum, did she smash it today?
Yeah.
Yeah. Why? Why do you think Mum smashed it?
Because she's really fast.
Yeah, she's really fast.
Yeah.
I have only met your mum for a little small amount of time. I notice she has a big smile. Is that cool to see every morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt. What school do you go to in Te Kuiri?
Pukanui.
Pukanui. Good school?
Yeah.
Who's your teacher?
Miss Hutchin.
Miss Hutchin.
Miss Houchin.
Oh, Houchin.
Yeah.
I heard Miss Houchin's good. Just a little too much homework sometimes. No, okay, all good. Fantastic. Deanna, awesome that you've been able to share this with your whānau today. Why the Fireman Challenge?
Why not? That's the question. Why not?
Yeah. That's a good answer, Tim.
Well, that's like the most solid answer I've ever heard. Why not?
Why not? Why not? I love it indeed. Deanna, thank you so much for what you've done today and what you do as a firefighter for our country. You make us proud.
Thank you.
You make us feel safe. And looking at your tamariki and your tānia there, you make people feel proud. So thank you for what you do from all of us to you and the rest of your fellow firefighters. It really, really is outstanding.
Thank you. I also have to say shout out to
Yeah.
New Plymouth Fire Station too, because I'm also a part of that.
Are you?
Yeah, so they've been helping me out.
Sister's
So-
got connections.
Yeah. So I do 4 days down there
Do you?
and come home.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah? Oh,
Yeah.
nice,
So,
nice.
Yeah,
Oh,
they helped me raise money too.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, shout out to the New Plymouth firefighters down there for helping out our sister Deanna Bradley from the Tikawiti Volunteer Fire Brigade and New Plymouth. And she smashed it today. Dondon started the full rig on today, 15 minutes and 49 seconds. That's an outstanding time. Cool.
Top 20 in females.
Yes, 18th place in the
Yeah,
females.
18th.
Oh, wow.
Just saying. Just saying. Mum's pretty good. Mum's pretty good. Too much. Well, kia ora. Thank you, whānau. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and the rest of your time in Tamaki Makaurau.
Thank you.
Kia ora. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Mana wahine, 18th position, Deanna Bradley from Tikawiti, and her beautiful whānau was really, really cool. Fantastic. All right, well, we'll let them head off and enjoy the rest of their day.
Thank you so much.
And we will continue here as we have looking for Gareth Wilson. He'll be up there somewhere. I've got lost track of him. I've got about 8 or 9 minutes, so he'll be not far off the refuge area. No, he'll be still a few more minutes to get to the refuge area. But he's on his way, Gareth Wilson. And Tim's offered a wage at him. He said, if you get into the 17th minute, I'll pay you $400. I'll donate, Tim said. I was like, Tim, you sure? He says, yeah, of course. Chopper, you should do it. Okay, all right. So, no, we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll definitely be donating, that's for sure. You can donate too. QR code in the bottom of the corner of the screen. Just open your camera app, scan the QR code, go through and look at that cylinder all decorated there. Our firefighters have a story, don't they?
Yep, absolutely. Each one of them climb for either a person or they're climbing for this wonderful cause here at Blood Cancer, helping our patients who have been diagnosed with a blood cancer or a blood condition.
Very, very, very cool indeed. That's the last stint before you get to 51. They go up the stair there, then they come out and then they run. Look at them run to the finish line. Oh, I've made it, Tim. I've made it. And then, oh, boy. Oh, I'm buggered. I'm a little buggered.
And when they're buggered like that, the volunteers that are there are super, super important to be able to help them out. So I've seen a few firefighters there who've been passed out and they weren't doing so well once they got to the end.
Mate, you want to know why he's buggered? He smashed it. That's Toby Walker from Dannyburg Volunteer Fire Brigade. 13 minutes and 5 seconds. Boy, that puts him in the top echelon today. That's a great time from Toby Walker from Dannyburg. Pretty cool. Pretty cool indeed.
What are some of the best techniques that we've seen today in terms of climbing this fire tower?
Dude, you're asking the wrong person, man. I have no idea about climbing the sky. I told you, I know how to take the elevator. That's about it. That's about it. But I hear them talk about all sorts of techniques, maybe 2 steps at a time, 2 stair at a time type thing, as long as you can go. Obviously, the likes of Ben Smith, and he's in our top time today, 8 minutes and 30 odd seconds. He'll be doing at least 2 at a time, type thing. Using the rails, going for it and stuff like that. But
I feel like if you do like rowing, you'd be right going up the rail.
that makes sense. That makes real sense. Using kind of that rowing-ish pulling technique, eh? Yeah.
Maybe some waka amai. Oh no, that's just one.
I'll tell you what, I know one thing. Chopper's too big, too heavy. I'd need 10 people pulling me up here to get any time that's under 13 hours. There you go. The South African friend is here as well. This event, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, touches people from all walks of life, all countries in the world too, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
Very cool indeed. The Leukaemia and Blood Cancer Foundation is the cause for today, as they keep on marching up and just coming up to level 51. That finish line was Dylan Middlemiss from the Dipton Volunteer Fire Brigade. Dipton, there you go. Where's that? Dipton.
Let me just pull up my Google Maps.
Yeah.
I don't want to get
No,
this wrong.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't look it up on Google Maps. I don't know what you're talking about at all. I mean, like, we all know that Dipton is like just up the road, really, when you think about it. And the Southland region, of course, you know, not far from Winton.
Okay.
Kind of between Winton and Kingston.
Was that
just
the
south
clue?
of Queenstown.
Was that the clue, the tin?
We're about 12 minutes or 13 minutes into the climb with Gareth Wilson, our fellow commentator and fire brigade member from the Waiatarua Brigade in the west of Auckland. We've wagered him to get within 17 minutes. He was 18 and a half. That's a big jump to go another minute down when you're getting down that low. And if he can do that, Chopper said he's going to donate 400 from the back kick into the cause. And it's well worth it, that's for sure. He took a fair bit out of the back. Look at that run to the finish line. It's got the, is that daffodil or yellow roses?
Looks like yellow roses.
Yeah. There'll be a reason behind that. They've all got a cool reason, don't they?
Each firefighter has a cool reason.
Yeah.
Just like each of our patients have.
Yes. Yeah, 100%. And I get to share some of those stories. I shared a little bit earlier. I had a chance to spend a bit of time with a family in Lower Hutt, and their son, 14 years ago, passed away from blood cancer condition. And boy, they shared their story. It was heartbreaking. Their youngster died under the age of 2. And it's just one of those things where it just doesn't seem fair to me. It does not seem fair. There you go. 2 more legends have finished the cross line, finished the clothesline. Sorry, the finish line. Crossed the finish line. Finished the cross line. It's like one of those big gags. Good afternoon, Constable, or the other way around.
Yeah. I think it's just harkening back to Liam.
Yeah.
And
Yes.
Our previous guest.
Yeah.
One of the things that I took from the things that he talked about was he has an opportunity now to think about the future. Whereas when he was diagnosed with leukemia, mum and dad didn't even know that there was a future, anything like that. And so being able to support him and show him that there is a lot of research that is around to be able to help him to get through this treatment has been amazing. So your support today helps kids to feel like that there's a future for them after their treatment.
Helps kids to feel like there's a future after their treatment. That's so cool, man. And that's what you can do, whether even it's just sharing the awareness of leukemia or blood cancer in this country or around the world. Or if you have the ability to donate, the QR code is there. We're heading our way towards $1.9 million. We're going to bring the CEO of leukemia and blood cancer into the booth as soon as we strike 1.9. And it really is a story. I might just take a moment and get our cameraman right here on the booth. I managed to find a photo of the family that shared with me of their young man, Daniel. And if you can kind of zoom into that, hopefully it's not too much of a glare for you, but there you go. That's young Daniel, and he, unfortunately, under the age of 2, passed away 14 years ago. His parents were devastated at the time, but the care that they got from the Cancer Society and the likes of Leukaemia, this foundation, was phenomenal, and they are internally grateful for it. And grateful that was one of the firefighters followed their story that year. That following year, she climbed with a photo of Daniel on their cylinder, and they now have 2 healthy children under the age of 10, and are very, very grateful for that. So Daniel, 14 years ago, still remembered very, very fondly, and great to carry him with me as he's been carried to this tower before as well. Everyone's remembered. Thank you, Oimaera, all those that have gone, and those that are with us. We support you. And we had Harley Baker in here early, and he was earlier. He was talking about if you are in this position with leukemia or blood cancer, know that people are here to support you, like you, Tim, like your organisation. Don't give up. We got your back. You can do it.
Yeah.
You can. Fantastic. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. QR code is at the bottom of the screen. Please donate as we work our way up. And I'll get you an update of the grand total so far raised. We are heading towards 1.9 million, and oh boy, we have got closer. Indeed, as we see another couple of our firefighters cross the finish line right there, and that looked like to me, if I can get this correct, it was Karen Fletcher who just crossed the finish line. Got it done. Well done, Karen, from St Andrews Volunteer Fire Brigade. Simply outstanding. 1.896. So $3,000 and just a short bit of change left to get to 1.9. That's all we need to get to 1.9, ladies and gentlemen. QR code, let's get us to 1.9. I want to bring in the CEO of Leukaemia and Blood Foundation. We want to bring your boss in, mate. We want to get him in here, don't we?
I feel like it's when the principal comes in. You got to sit up straight, fold your arms.
Oh, it's not far away. If you can help us get him in sooner, and you can help these people, and you can see them on the base of the tower there in the bottom image on the right-hand side of the people that are affected by leukemia and blood cancer in our country. 8 Kiwis a day. 8 Kiwis a day.
I wonder how Nate Wilson's doing.
Yeah. My time is 18:20, and I haven't quite spotted him on the images that we've got beaming in from multiple cameras. But if I check the leaderboard, it's finished. 20 minutes and 30 seconds. Gareth Wilson's got it done. Man, that's a great effort. In his category, he's 44th. For the man that has been here since Sparrows this morning and commentary, giving back to everyone. That is a great time. I'm very proud of Gareth Wilson. He should be proud too.
He definitely should be proud. Being 44th and being able to climb the tower in that amount of time after being up at the early hours of the morning.
And
all of these
he was
things
here
as well.
working late last night too.
Yep. It was amazing. He came along with us to the hospital.
Yeah.
And I showed him around.
He told me he got to experience that.
Yeah.
He said that is something he will never forget.
Really?
Yeah. Tell us a bit about it.
So he came along, he gave us a call and said, "Hey Tim, I'm doing this commentating with." He didn't mention you. Sorry.
Yeah.
He was just commentating by himself. So I'm like, okay, I'm happy to help out and bring you along. So he called and asked if he could just walk alongside us for one day. And so that was my job for the day. He came in and we went and we visited the day stay hospital. So in the hospital, if you're coming in just for day treatment, we go into something called the day stay unit. And so he came in and he had a look inside there. We've got a few programs going on in there. One of the things that we have is we hold something called a blood cancer patient forum.
Yeah.
And that's a conference for our patients so we can provide them with the most up-to-date information from either around the world or in New Zealand. And so we have that showing in the day stay unit just to give patients that information. And we went around to Starship Hospital, took him around there and got him to meet some of the wonderful patients and the medical team that are there helping save our children's lives. Finally, we finished off up at Motutapi Ward, which is the Auckland bone marrow transplant unit. And the firefighters have been instrumental in bringing that up-to-date unit into, helping our patients in that space as well, because they've just refurbished it.
Wow.
So the fundraising has been able to help out in that space as well. So, yeah, he had an amazing time. We even got him to do some physio work.
No.
Yeah.
Hey.
So we help run a physio group on the ward as well. And so we work alongside the hospital team to be able to provide physio for those who are going through a bone marrow transplant. And yeah, he was able to jump in with the patients and intermingle with them, and so he really enjoyed that. I think afterwards he was a bit pooped.
Oh, what a rewarding a day, man. Thank you for giving Gareth that treasure of an experience to walk alongside you for a day, to see what you see, to see the gift that you guys give. And of course, the firefighters are gifting the resource, the opportunity for you guys to continue to give that gift to many Kiwis across this country. But thank you for doing that for Gareth. And yeah, he told me as a day he will not forget, man. It was very rewarding experience.
It was a privilege for me to have him along, and I think the patients as well, being able to be even more connected to the cause, was special for them too.
Very, 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 very cool indeed. And of course, we got our friends behind us here, Rangi Order and Sefton. Go, Rangi Order. Well, you're going to have to come in and tell us all about it, boys. Come on in. Come and take a seat. Come and take a seat. Both of you. Oh, you got to watch them first. Okay, come afterwards. Okay. Yeah, yes, come on, get in here, dear.
Come in.
I like how she shakes her head and she says, no. Yeah.
You can come down too.
All right. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. Oh, yeah, okay, we've grabbed a couple. So you've just finished the race. Let me just check if I can check your number, dear. Thank you. Yep, 884. Good. Yep, fantastic. Cool. Okay, and we'll chuck our mics on. That doesn't look too bad. I'll get you to make yours a little closer to your mouth. Just bit up. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, kapai. Here we go. We'll turn you both on. Okay, and so we've got joining us all the way from Sefton, and we saw the Rangi Order Sefton sign behind us before. Lolita Stellard Ling.
Yes, yeah.
Oi.
That's the one.
Yeah, you got it. You got it, bro.
She gave me the old, you actually got it right. And joining you, your friend Tyler, is it?
Yep. Yes. That was the one.
Yeah, fantastic. How did the climb go?
It was good.
Yeah?
First one for both of us.
Yeah?
So, yeah, but it was a good experience.
It was definitely a mission.
Yeah, knocked out the debut, eh?
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, when you say a mission, tell us about it.
Oh, I'd say the hardest part was just the air in there. It was so thin, and it tires you out very, very quickly.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Before you did the event, just talking about strategy or technique to get up the tower, what was some of the strategies you came in with? And then as you did the climb, what strategy did you end up using?
I think coming into it, it was a positive attitude and get it done type situation. Like just do my best. And climbing up, that's probably what I did. Until I got to the water at floor 41. 44. Yeah, that was a good point to continue the positive attitude. But
Cool. And Tyler, for you, mate?
It was definitely the pace, just to try and keep a steady pace and everything. And then, getting into it and actually starting it was just more, definitely the double stepper, trying to get up. That definitely helped them massively. So,
He was asking me what would my technique be. I'm like, it's easy. I just push the button on the elevator. But boy, man, I mean, it's a long way, right? 51 floors. You've got to make a loop of the tower a few times as well at different points.
it goes quick though, to be fair.
Yeah.
It did go quite quick.
Yeah. Well, you only took you 14 minutes and 35 seconds. That's why it was quick. You smashed it today.
No, it was good. Yeah, good fun.
On debut, is it 885? Right?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to check your score too, mister. Type thing. So, Tyler, Bachelor. Boy, do you get that a lot? Bachelor of the, are you Bachelor of the Year? Are you the Bachelor of the Year?
No, not quite.
Have you ever been on one of those shows? The dating shows?
No, never even thought about it.
What about if the radio station rings up and says, hey, look, Tyler, we need an actual, like a hunk of a man to be Bachelor of the Year, and we hear you're a firefighter. Would you entertain it?
Oh,
you so would. You
probably
so
not.
16 minutes and 41 seconds today, man. You've got to be happy with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased. Definitely didn't get in as much training as I wanted to, or if any training. Time definitely wanted to do more, but time gets away on you. But I'm very pleased on how I got up.
Biggest thing's coming back next year, isn't it?
Yes,
Doing
most
it faster.
definitely.
Hey, they got the bug. They got the bug.
Absolutely. I was just looking at your time, and you're like 7th overall for all the females. How do you feel?
Oh, well, that's good.
Yeah. Pretty
not,
good, eh?
Not all the females have done it though, so that number
At the
could
moment.
go down.
Yeah. At the moment, though.
At the moment, that's pretty good.
At the moment,
Yeah.
You're the Richie McCaw, number 7. You're in there. You got it covered, sister. You got it covered. Did you roll up yesterday? Did you come up yesterday?
We came up Thursday.
Oh, that's cool. So
we
we
just
had a couple of days.
Yeah, I thought we'd make a bit of a trip out of it. And
Well, if you're going to get your passport out to get to the North Island, you might as well make something out of it, right?
Long weekend to Auckland.
Yeah.
Must be good.
Oh,
Yeah.
awesome. And do you head back tomorrow, or what's the go?
Yep, yeah, so we got a late flight. We made sure to make sure it's a very, very late flight. So, yeah.
Fair enough.
Is it a late flight for a late night?
Tonight might be a bit of a late night, I'll tell you that.
Tell you what, I don't know much about firefighters. What I do know, 1, they're bloody heroes. 2, they're bloody funny. And 3, they don't mind partying the odd time. So they're good on choppers books, I tell you that. They're really, really good. Before you guys go, thank you for stopping. I know you're going to go and support some of your other mates.
No, that's right, thank you.
But is anyone you'd like to shout out to back home, or who helped you out, or I don't know, maybe your Uber driver in Auckland last night?
I would like to thank the rest of our brigade.
Yeah.
They've been such a great support,
Definitely.
backing us 100% of the way all the time. So big shout out to Sefton Volunteer Fire Brigade.
Yeah, and not only them, the actual community coming by, helping us fundraise, everything like that. So massive thank to Sefton and also Rangiora.
Yeah.
And of course their families.
Fantastic indeed. He does sound like the Bachelor of the Year, doesn't
It does, actually.
Tyler Batchelor, the Bachelor of the Year, Sefton Volunteer Fire Brigade. Of course, I don't know if you're married or not, so I won't say anything more. But I do want to thank you both for what you do for our community. Of course, when we're on a photo, come on, get in here. Let's get a on it. You're on a photo. Shh. Photo time. Yeah, let's get a proper one. Why not do it live on here? Yeah, without a doubt. Fantastic. There you go. No, really, though, seriously, thank you so much for what you guys do. Not just what you've done here today, what you do on a daily as a firefighter in this country. It's truly a great vocation. It's a vocation that people trust, that people care about, that people rely on. And you guys are there every time we call. And I'm not going to say anything about any other services, but I tell you what, when there's an emergency, 9 times out of 10, the fire truck arrives before any other one. So it's pretty darn cool. So thank you so much for what you do. And of course, the valuable funds that you've fundraised for leukemia and blood cancer New Zealand.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thanks, guys. They're just getting better and better, Tim. Thanks, guys. Go on to support your mates. And of course, enjoy the rest of the evening. Tim, I reckon the Bachelor of the Year, there might be the odd line red or two or whatever Academy draft. I'm not too sure what they drink down the south.
Was it Spades?
Was it? Oh, real men drink Spades.
Oh, yeah.
We'll leave them to it and let them enjoy themselves as they deserve. Fantastic to have Tyler Batchelor here, and of course his fellow colleague from the Sefton Fire Brigade. Really, really cool to have them both here today and what they've done. Really cool indeed. Lolita Stallard-Lean. Oh, she said, you got it right, Chopper.
Got it.
Yeah, right. How good. Too much.
Thank you.
Yeah, really, really cool indeed. And, fantastic indeed. As we work our way through the day here, ladies and gentlemen, 1,100 firefighters, approximately a tick over that, will make the climb up the Sky Tower today. And as you can see the QR code, if you would like to donate, we would love to have your donation. Look at the colourful helmet right there, Tim.
That's amazing. It was even colourful on the inside as well. I haven't seen anyone that's decorated the inside.
Even colourful on the inside. $1,897,000 raised. Just over that at the moment. So we're getting closer, about $2,500 to get to 1.9. We want to bring in the CEO from Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand. Get him in here, Tim Edmonds. $2,500 to go, ladies and gentlemen. Donate now, and we can get them there. Look at those legends coming around level 51, the finish line. Look at the celebration, Tim.
Yes.
That's what it's all about, isn't it?
That is what it's all about.
It's a bit like that Rocky moment, you know, when he climbs the stairs. Well, they are, man. They are all world champions, aren't they? Really, when you think about it. And I've said it a few times, mate. all superheroes don't have to wear, capes, you know. It really is cool. Fantastic. Yeah, you said you spotted Gareth, did you?
Right here.
Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah. No, he'll come and join us when he's due. We'll let him celebrate with his family and stuff. And I'm going to, and I don't have his race number, but I'm going to get our production crew to throw up the leaderboard for us again. But before we go to the leaderboard, we've got another video here from 2016. I'd like to have a look at that year. Of course, that's the year they talked about Go Daddy. 2016, a big year in the fire brigade at this event. And we'll have a little look back at that as another legend is just about there. Couple more steps, mate. You can make it. A couple, yep. Tip your hat. We tip our hat to you too, sir. What a legend. He's like, boy, this better be the last couple of steps. And out he comes, and fantastic indeed. Across the finish line he goes. 2016, a fantastic year, ladies and gentlemen.
What do you want to say to him?
Welcome back. Nō mai hara mai I tēnei wā mo te kaupapa I tino nui te aroha. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to this fantastic event here today. And the heart flows with admiration for what these firefighters are doing for us today. It is the 21st edition of the Sky Tower, Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge here in Tanaki Makaurau, Auckland. I'm Jason Gubers, aka Chopper. and been joining me in commentary for the last couple of hours. We're really lucky. Representative from Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand, Tim Fellini. He said it means my friend. We've kind of changed it to my good friend. Yeah, thank you indeed. And
just for you, Chopper. Just for you.
talking about good friends, we've got a really good friend in the booth with us, and we're going to get our cameraman when he comes back, and we'll be able to bring him on camera shot. So we're just on a tight shot at the moment, and we will bring in with us will be Duncan Higgins from the Renwick Fire Brigade. I can't wait to talk to him. Tim, he had an outstanding time today, 11:11. So as soon as our cameraman gets back, we'll get him framed up and we'll bring him in to us. 11:11? Are you kidding?
I have no idea how you could do 11:11.
I can't even get up there in the elevator in 11:11. He ran up the stairs. The guy's crazy.
Well, he is a firefighter then. You know?
And he did it with a steel cylinder. There's a couple of different categories this year. Steel cylinder, or you know, a carbon fiber these days.
Yeah.
But a steel cylinder, that's heavy, man. That's heavy. So this boy's got cannoneers, and he's got the ability to take that weight and get up there. An amazing time, 11:11. That's simply outstanding. So we're going to just get it adjusted. Looks like we're about to get it adjusted now. So without any further ado, all the way from the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade, number 20 was his bib today. Duncan Higgins went away in squad 1 today, dude. 11:11. Congratulations.
Thank you. Pretty happy with that time. Yeah.
So you should, man. You smashed it.
Yep.
Tim was asking me earlier, what would my strategy be to climb the tower? Well, you obviously know how to get her done. What was your strategy?
Didn't really have a lot of strategy. Just go as hard as you can, really.
What as hard as you can look like? Is that like running, or are you going like 4 steps at a time, or 3 or 2, or what is it? What does that look like?
I tried to double step sort of as much as I could.
Yeah.
Did the first 3 floors before you run around the base of the tower.
Yeah.
Double stepped them pretty quick, to
Yeah.
be honest, and
Yeah.
then just sort of did half and half nearly on the way up.
Nice.
What are you thinking about when you're going up the stairs after you've done the 4th floor?
Not a lot, really. This year I actually ran music, and I think that helped quite a lot.
Oh, you had like an AirPod in or something?
Had AirPods in and just pump the music.
Oh, okay. What's the go-to tune?
I was going to ask, man.
Yeah.
Losing It by Fisher.
Oh, yeah. Is that what gets you shaking on the dance floor?
It's got a good beat, so yeah.
Does that get Duncan Higgins shaking on the dance floor as well? Yeah.
After a few beers, maybe.
Hey, these firefighters, mate. It's always a good time.
Yeah, this is definitely a good time with the firefighters.
Yeah, without a doubt. Tell us, Duncan, the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. Why?
Personally, for me, I just like the physical aspect and like trying to run a good time, kind of thing. The competitiveness of it, and obviously it's fundraising money for a great cause. So, yeah.
Very, very, very good cause.
Yeah.
What got you into being a firefighter in the first place?
My friend, actually, me and my mate live in the same town,
Yeah.
and he suggested it. He's like, I'm thinking about joining the fire brigade, and to be honest, I'd thought of the same. We do it at the same time. So, yeah, did our recruit course together, and still in the same brigade now, and now doing the Sky Tower together. So, pretty cool.
Walk us through that. So if someone chooses to be a firefighter, and you have to do this recruit course, what is that recruit course, and where is it? What's in town?
It runs in a couple of different towns. I think Rotorua and Woolston in Christchurch.
Yes.
So I went to Woolston, and it basically gives you the rundown of the basics of firefighting. And you have to do like BA, which is breathing apparatus. You have to do the course for that as well.
Outstanding. Pretty cool, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Good time too.
Yeah.
Yep. 5 days away, so yeah.
How many days are you away today? Coming up here?
3.5 roughly. Go home on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got tomorrow to recover and relax in Auckland.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, Tim, but if I ever get finished packing up tonight, I'm going to try and find Duncan Higgins and see what he's up to, because I think it won't be too bad.
Absolutely.
Well, neither was too bad was his run today, mate. Before you go, Duncan, and thank you for coming back. Really appreciate you coming back. It's great to talk to one of our top 20 guys, currently sitting in 13th place overall of all the climbers today. That's a massive feat, man. 11:11 is a great time.
Yeah.
Anyone you'd like to thank back home?
Just
Straight down the barrel there, mate. That's all out.
Fellow brigade members from Renwick.
Yeah.
Been good.
Cool.
And everyone else for advice on training and stuff in the Sky Tower.
Does Mum get a mention at any
Yeah,
stage?
and Mum.
Okay. Just
Mum's behind me all the way.
Yeah. Save them, Tim. Save them.
Nice.
Yeah. Thank you, Mum. What's Mum's name?
Fiona.
Thank you, Fiona Higgins, for what you've done, giving us young Duncan. And what a treat, 11:11 today, man. That's a cool number, without a doubt. Can't wait to see you do it again.
Yeah.
And like for guys, like, not really if I had that much of the technique, I just went for it. Dude, wicked.
Yeah.
Sport Billy, I think they call these people, mate. Sport Billy. Yeah, fantastic. Okay, man, thank you so much. I appreciate you coming back and seeing us.
No
I
worries.
wish you the best of luck and have a great time while you're here in Auckland.
Yeah. I will.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Duncan Higgins from the Renwick Volunteer Fire Brigade. 11 minutes and 11 seconds, all done for the 2025 edition of the Firefighter Challenge.
Awesome. Thank you.
Well done. Cheers, mate. There you go. There's Duncan Higgins on his way now. And he will get to celebrate with his fellow brigade members from Renwick, which is just south-ish from Blenheim. As we see another one of our legends getting up through that 50 into 51. Come around the bend. And now's the jog on to the finish line, Tim. I can feel it. I can see it. Here comes the applause. And hey! Oh, that's cool, man.
That's awesome.
Some people don't know either, you know, like everyone's got a different personal story that they're doing this for. And just to cross that finish line, whatever the story may be, whether it's coming back from an injury or you're touched with cancer in your own family.
Or you just want to take it up for that physical challenge.
Yeah.
Everyone has a story.
Just to get to that finish line, that red, big finish line up on level 51. That's an achievement. And talking about achievement, our mate's back. Yeah. Hey. Oh, we saved some chocolate brownie. Yeah. Gareth Risley's just going to chuck his mic back on. Man, and Gareth, I'm so proud of you, for starters, without a doubt. 20 minutes and 30 seconds, dude. You're in the category, you are 50th. No wonder your phone is running red hot, dude. That's an outstanding achievement of explaining the term. You were here late last night. You were here but well before other people this morning, really super early, and still managed to fit in the climb and put in a respectable time like that. I'm impressed.
Oh, mate, the climbers, whatever the result, mate, I went a little slower than last year, but I just love being involved. I keep saying that all day because I really do. My climb probably went to plan, but I was just not. I wasn't the one for my plan. So I'm glad I got a 20:30. So I was a little cooey, mate. But, but this one hurt more than the last one. So so less potato chips and less time off on the couch, I reckon. So.
When you talk about hurting, and let's tell us a little bit about like your body. What are some of the things that start to ache or you start to feel it? Where are you feeling it?
The legs were probably, when I got to 44,
I
was probably done in the legs. So I was really on overtime on those.
Yeah.
And
do you try and compensate with your arms more or something? How does
I
it work?
was doing a bit more pulling on the stairs than what I might normally do.
Yeah.
I sort of have a bit of philosophy to just plod my way to the top kind of thing, but it did start to burn about 44, and I was counting the floor. I was focused on the floors too much. It was like, this take too long. But mate, the thing in the tower is like I had. There was a guy I interviewed earlier, Tiny, with the pink hat and the pink cylinder. He was there and he kind of shot past me, and he's like doing 3 steps at a go because he's a big dude. And 3 steps at a go, he passed me. then he's reflecting on his life choices on a landing, and I passed him, and then he came past me. You know, and every time was like, yeah, okay, bro, yeah. So it's that camaraderie in the tower, is that everyone's having a crack. And you sort of seesawing past guys. Everyone's asking how you're going, and at the start, you know, there's a bit of banter in the queue and all that sort of thing. It's absolutely awesome fun. I really encourage anyone sitting at home on the couch should get stuck in, mate.
The firefighters are simply amazing men, and our fire women are also amazing ladies in what they do in our country. And today is just a small example of what they can do, what they are capable of, not just physically, but mentally. We talked about in our opening segment that the Sky Tower is a beacon of hope and grit and determination today. That's what a firefighter is to this community all the time. It's a beacon of hope, determination, willpower.
We get trusted with a lot. You know, we get to leap out of bed early in the morning if that's when people need us, but people let us into their homes. They let us into their most personal moments when they're worried and scared. You know, we get the opportunity to be there, and I often, when we talk about it in the brigade, we all feel like we get more out of the volunteering opportunity than we put in. So it's not, you know, we give a lot, but we get an enormous amount back. So I certainly have no regrets about getting involved, that's for sure.
That's amazing. I guess one of the things that you brought up was you give a lot, and that's what you guys done today. You've given a lot to the event, but also given a lot to leukemia and blood cancer in New Zealand. I think we're at 1.8, closing in on 1.9 million.
Yeah, we sure are, man. I'll get us an update while you keep on going.
And so being able to, you know, give a lot to our patients, that means a lot to them as well, because they're giving their all every day to try and get through.
100%.
We have a new total, ladies and gentlemen. We have a new fundraising total, $1,898,000 and $400. So we are $1,600 away from our total. $1,600. I want to thank Tiffany Short for their donation through Casey Herbert today. Really cool. Thank you so much. The Fox family for your donation through Armai Rawiri. Oh, is it Armai Rawiri? I might know who that person. It's cool, bro. It really, really is cool. James Burnstead donated through Carlo Ships. Really, really is cool. And Martin Clark donated just recently as well. We are creeping up, ladies and gentlemen, to 1.9 is right there, and we can get to 2 million by the dinner tonight, boy. Oh boy, there'll be
if only there was another $100,000 sitting out there.
Yeah, there'll be some corks popping in.
There definitely would be. There definitely would be.
We'll need to get Gareth's playlist out for the dance floor.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what you don't need to see, mate.
Oh, fantastic. There you go. There's the refuge level down at the bottom there, bottom right-hand corner. And tell us, Gareth, I know you said your legs were done by the time you got to that one this particular year, but it's different after climbing all those stairs and turning, and then you've got this long, flat walk around the tower.
Yeah, there's the no rest, no recovery is what the climb is. I mean, talking to people who do a lot of Ironman, that kind of thing, there is periods where you can rest, you coast down a hill, you can, you know, you're off the load a little bit. The stair climb is on the load all the way to 44, and the walk around is far too short. But you know, there's amazing people there as well. They're all looking out for you. There's the St John's guys and the other the event officials there. They're handing you out water. They're tipping stuff down the back of your neck if that's your thing, and making sure that you're okay. I heard on the radio when I walked past someone that they were saying keep an eye on such and such. So they were really keeping an eye on us as we're climbing to make sure that none of us are overdoing it too much.
We got a shot earlier on in the day, and at this refuge level, we see on the right-hand corner there, and I'm saying the firefighter said, throw it at me. And the volunteer just threw the whole cup of water straight at his face.
Yep. I think at the 44, your care factor's well and truly gone by the time you get there. But, you know, at 44, you know you're, 6 levels from the top?
Yeah, yeah.
6, 7 levels
Yeah.
from the top, so you know you're nearly there. The stairs, I wouldn't say get a bit simpler, less landings, so it's a little bit more of a straight shot. There's a lady at the top, bless her, she's at the top of the stairs, and I'm like puffing at the bottom, and she's shouting at me, "You're nearly there!
You're nearly.
Come on!" and that's the cool bit about it. You know, everyone is stoked to be involved as a volunteer, so it's easy to be part of this game. So
very, 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 very cool. Ladies and gentlemen, you can be part of this game as well. It really is a unique opportunity here. New Zealand firefighters are putting on a gallant effort today. Of course, they're used to working in extreme environments, saving lives across New Zealand and Aotearoa every day. They put in the hard yards, like Gareth Wilson this year, to get themselves ready for this Sky Tower challenge. Other people in this country are doing it really, really tough for a different reason. 8 Kiwis per day are diagnosed with blood cancer or a related blood condition. Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand are the organisation that provide the support required for people with those conditions, and the firefighters and you, the New Zealanders, have a chance to be a big part of that picture that provides the care and aroha that will help people get through those tough times. We had Harley Baker, and he shared their story in its raw sense as well. And he won't mind me saying that he was feeling every word he was telling us when he was telling us the story about his partner Bonnie. And she's still with us, and she's fighting. She's going to go through some barriers, not just mentally, but also mentally. Your support can help. You can help right now, right at the bottom of the screen, bottom left-hand corner, that QR code. Get your phone out, open up the camera app, show it in front, touch it, and it'll take you straight to the donation page. Fully a secure page, Tim. You've told us a few times today.
Yep.
And you can donate right now, and we can get ourselves to $1.9 million, which would be an amazing feat, ladies and gentlemen. It really, really would be, wouldn't it, Bruce?
I would love to see us get to 2 million in this event. And look, and the reality is that I think the event will. If it's not on the 21st one, it might be on the 22nd.
Yeah.
You know? So,
yeah.
But the event's got such a great base of support. The number of people that enter, we officially had, I think it was nearly just a shade under 1,200.
Well, there you go. Wow.
That had entered. We'll get a little bit less that climb on the day. You know,
Yeah.
people that hurt themselves before
Yeah.
the event have to pull out.
Yeah.
But you know, we were seeing, you know, probably in excess of 1,000 firefighters today taking on the challenge for Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand, putting themselves out there, whatever your time, testing yourself, and doing some good with it. So it's fantastic.
2017 was a big year for this organisation, this Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. 2017, of course, that was when they got a chance to recognise the efforts of Sally Woods from SkyCity. Of course, without Sally Woods, none of this stuff would have been possible. As our mate Scotty, Tony Scott,
and the Sky Tower, I mean, it's an iconic piece of Auckland. It's an iconic piece of New Zealand. And for Sky Tower to be on board with us and allow 1,000 people to climb up the tower for a good cause, they support the event massively. There's lots of people behind the scenes from SkyCity that make this happen. On some of the scout outs that we did of the tower, we had nothing but support from people saying, "What do you need?" And they really stand behind the event. They're a huge part of making this happen on a yearly basis. So we really owe a debt of gratitude to SkyCity for helping bring this event to the level that it is.
$1,100 left to get to 1.9 million, by the way. We've got a video here for 2017. Thanking Sally Woods from SkyCity and telling you the story of that year, 2017. $1,100 to go, ladies and gentlemen, to 1.9. You can do it.
Here we are in the basement of Auckland Sky Tower, getting ready for what is my favourite time of the year, the stair challenge. All 1,103 steps, 51 floors, and 25 kilos worth of gear. 3 really eager contestants. I can't wait.
But if you took any Tom, Dick or Harriet and sent them up the tower, they just wouldn't know what had hit them. Putting all that heavy gear on and running up the tower, why do we do that to ourselves? We could send it up in the elevator. The accumulative effect of wearing that gear and carrying the BA set and breathing through the set to the top of the tower is just unbelievable. So Tom, Dick and Harriet, good luck.
Okay, get him ready. This is going to be tough. He'll be taking 2 steps at a time, using the handrails, looking for those levels.
This is my face at the start. It's just focus, fear, nervousness.
Have it on and pacing himself. Okay, go!
Just sprint, go hard right from the start. It's quite a short event. If you want to do well in this event, you can't take it slow and pace yourself. You've got to go hard from the start. This is a really painful event. I don't think I've ever done anything as hard as this event. I've run marathons, I've run ultra marathons. By the time you get halfway up that tower, you've just gone. There's nothing left. The exhaustion and the heat build-up from within is just unbelievable. The burning throat, the burning lungs. From 30 floors, it's just survival mode. You keep going. Get to the top, cross the finish line, and it's just the same old thing every year. It's just collapse in a heap on the ground.
And here's your free colouring book for helping out today.
It's a tough event, and we all know that, but it's a great event.
I told Heather I was going to write a proposal for SkyCity, and she just shook her head. And she's like, no, you don't write anything. Anyway, the proposal was pretty much 2 pages of photos with a couple of words. And I never forget, I went to sit in front of Sally Woods. I think if there was one person that made or break this whole where we are now today was Sally Woods. I handed her this piece of paper, these 2 sheets of paper with these photos on, and I was with a big grin on my face, and I'm like, hey, can we have a firefighter stair climb? You know, a standalone firefighter stair climb. And she could have gone no, and that would have been the end of this, and we would have none of this. And no, I just think she liked firefighters personally, but she's like, no, I think we can do this, you know. And I had a completely different model, and there it was born. So the biggest thank you to SkyCity for all the managers and all the people that I've dealt with over the years through SkyCity, all the sponsorship people, and how easy they have made it for us to be able to run this event. I don't think there's a person in the country that doesn't know about the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge, and one of the humbling things that I get now at the airport when we fundraise is our firefighters do that event, our firefighters do that, okay, they do, and they're awesome. And yes, SkyCity, thank you so much, and I hope this is only halfway of for me in doing this event, and we've got years and years ahead of us, and it's a fantastic partnership, and thank you so much for letting us play in your backyard.
Toby Kite, Associate Principal at Lincoln Heights School, and I live out rural North Auckland. I'm a rural volunteer fireman, and this year is my first year on the Sky Tower Stair Challenge.
Yeah, very good time. I've done 4 years in steel now, so hopefully they'll have it again next year. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, it was a bloody hard climb.
Looking forward to today, and we're all feeling pretty good.
My name's Michael Graham. I'm from Cambridge Volunteer Fire Brigade.
It's an amazing challenge, so that's why I'm here again.
So I come here to support Leukaemia Blood Cancer New Zealand, but also raise awareness about post-traumatic stress disorder and depression for us firefighters.
Jamie Harris from down in Queenstown, Frankton Brigade, yep.
And have you done this before, Jamie?
Since 2010. Geez, keep coming back year on year, so it's pretty special to me because I climbed for a little boy, Micaiah Pratley, been suffering with leukaemia for the past 4 years, so really special.
I'm Fiona from the Wallen Fire Brigade in Melbourne. This is my first time in Auckland, so first international stair climb.
Steve Axup from the Melbourne Metropolitan Fire Brigade. This is my my 6th Sky Tower.
You what? Your 6th?
6th. You've got to be careful how you say that in New Zealand, haven't you?
Tim Benetti from Wallen CFA, down in Melbourne, first time.
I think this is my 5th time. So, yeah, it's good. I like it. Like coming back every year. It's a great climb.
Hey, I'm Zach from the Whakatane Volunteer Fire Brigade.
That is a fantastic helmet. Tell us a bit about it.
So, Arakiri Primary School, Room 9, they made this for me.
Did you do some fundraising as well?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I set a goal of $5,000 and smashed that with the quiz night and a bit of bucket shaking, a couple other events here. It went really well.
This is Asante, and I'm Paul from the Chile and Volunteer Fire Brigade. 3 years ago, Asante was diagnosed with leukemia.
She walks up. She walks water.
So we're doing the Sky Tower.
Had a team 8 from Methanex that took part today.
How do you reckon you went today in the climb?
Hope I got under 14, 15. Try to beat my time from last time.
That's awesome. How many times have you done it?
It's my second time.
Well done, mate. And how did you guys do in your fundraising? I hear you did awesome.
I think we topped over 14 and a half, but we were lucky to come in and we took the total over $1 million every 40 hours in, so almost over $1 million for the whole fundraising thing.
And of course, Tom, Dick and Harry, anyone can do it. And but boy, oh boy, you are a special person to join the Fire Brigade and starters. We've got the last few climbers now in the tower. We will be completing the final runners in the next kind of 10 to 15 minutes. We're going to bring in with us the CEO of Leukaemia and Blood Cancer. But before we do that, my friend, I just want to thank you for being with us today. And you answered the call from your friend,
Yes.
Gareth Wilson,
Yes.
to come along and support us with our broadcast today. He said you were going to be good. I didn't know you were going to be this good.
Oh, what?
Hey? Too much. Tim Muffalini, you've been outstanding today, man. I love how you've shared your story, you've shared your aroha, you've shared your passion for this great cause. You introduced us to one of your patients. Introduced us to a little bit of walking in your shoes in your organisation. So thank you so much for doing that for us today.
Welcome.
Very, very cool. See you next year?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh-yah. All good. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. My man, Tim Muffalini. And I'll just leave it at this. I'll make it easy on him. I'm not saying he should get a pay rise or a new car or a Ford Mustang, but his boss is about to step into the booth. So we'll find out how that goes for him anyway. And the CEO of Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand is joining us now. I want to just make sure he's on cams number 4. And that is Tim Edmonds. Tim, always as a
Jace, thanks,
man. So nice to see you. Another year, another successful campaign of the Firefighters Sky Tower Challenge.
Just incredible, isn't it? You know, we're drawing to the end of the day, but you know, right from first crack of dawn this morning, just the atmosphere, the togetherness of the community, you know, and for the fundraising total to be where it's at right now is just incredible. So, you know, we're just. It's humbling, to be honest. I know that word is used a lot, but there's very few other examples in New Zealand where a community from, you know, tip to toe of the country comes together to support cancer patients like this.
We were going to bring you on a while ago, so now let's wait till we get to 1.9. We have a new total, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm going to let the CEO of Leukaemia and Blood Cancer New Zealand read out our total.
So we have, you know, New Zealand as a country has officially reached $1.9 million raised through today's event and all of the hard work that's represented behind it.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You've got us to $1.9 million raised for 2025 so far. What an achievement, what a massive achievement. We're going to bring in one of the big reasons that achievement is achieved every year. Tim Edmonds, the CEO of Leukaemia and Blood Cancer. But boy, oh boy, I don't know what it takes to get a knighthood. I don't know what it takes to get a sir. He's not going to get a madam. He won't need that part of it. But this guy needs to be knighted, I tell you that. We're going to get our cameraman back to frame up our shot for us, please, here in the commentary position. But joining us on shot, as you can see, To the right there is Tony Scott, the chief organiser, and he will tell you about everyone else in his group, organising group. This man is a bloody legend, And of course, the CEO of Leukaemia and Blood Foundation. 1.9 million in the bank.
Wow. I always tell these guys that, at some stage it's going to plateau, but I think the guys just keep impressing us every year, and it just keeps going up. So it's really humbling. It's I don't know, hard to explain.
Hard to explain. Tim?
I mean, it's one thing for a community organised fundraising event to do this once, to come together to rally and to raise close to $2 million. But what is absolutely stunning about this is that it is year on year. It is blood, sweat, and literally, tears and togetherness. There literally isn't another community that comes together like this to support cancer patients in New Zealand in this way. And obviously you and Heather and your team, I know you don't take the credit for that because that's the awesome leader that you are, but everybody that touches this event is just stunned by the community you've built and the heart that you reflect into everyone that's involved.
Yeah, I've just been humbled. I've just obviously been approached a lot today by people, and there's some guys here that's 10 plus years they've been climbing, and they're saying it's the last one. Yet there's two lads that stopped me before, and they're just blown away. It's their first year, and they're coming back. So it's like it just. Like for me, I say 10 guys turn up to win this thing. The rest of us turn up to beat our time. We want to come back and see everybody, fundraise for a great cause, and it's, it's just an amazing event. I just call it the Festival of Life that's behind us. It's just a sea of colour. It's just brilliant.
Doesn't get better than that. It's just brilliant. 3 words sums up this event. It's just brilliant. The 2025 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge is nearing its completion as the last heroes, the last firefighters are going to be crossing the finish line. And with us here in commentary to sign this baby off in true fashion, the CEO, and look at the emotion pouring out there. Every firefighter has a story. Look at her. What a way. That's what this day means to so many people. The emotion is raw, the heartfeltness, the aroha, the manaakitanga. It's true, it's organic. It is the Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge. What a celebration of life. What a celebration of humanity. What a celebration of what it is to be a true bloody Kiwi. 1.9 million bucks. Sometimes just simply speechless. What you gentlemen do for us. What you gentlemen do for us in your service on the daily is bloody outstanding. To have some of our true warriors to finish us off in style with that type of emotion. Look at that. Embrace each other. The brotherhood, the sisterhood of being a firefighter is strong.
The cool thing there is she's wearing a lime helmet, which means she's a recruit. She's just started, so obviously maybe her first year she's come and done this, and you can see it means a lot. It's and then hopefully it's a few of many to come.
Really is indeed. The CEO of Leukaemia New Zealand Blood Cancer New Zealand. Tim Edmonds here with us as well. Tim, when you see that type of emotion and this scale of this type of event, how does it make you feel?
It's the cameras are on her right now, and people that aren't as close to the event will think an incredible achievement to get up the tower, but the emotion there is that. I go about my everyday life around Auckland, and the other day I went to a Breakers game with my son, and there was actually his Harley. Harley was there, shaking his bucket. He's invested literally hours and hours and hours of his life, and I'm sure, that lady we've just watched there, all that emotion. This isn't just about getting up the tower. This is about, her engaging her community, knowing that actually the impact here is to support blood cancer patients. It's to achieve something, yes, personally, but the camaraderie, the way that she has actually invested so many hours and days and weeks and months of her life for that moment. And for us, that just blows us away. Times that by 1,100 across every little nook and cranny of the country. And again, that word humbling is all you can really use to describe it. More than $17 million raised over the last 21 years. You can't. And what as the charity that benefits from that, our responsibility is to continue to ask the question, what more can we do for blood cancer patients? And it's the ambition and the vision of this event and other generous New Zealanders that means that we can do that. We supported 1,700 blood cancer patients as they were diagnosed in the last 12 months.
1,700.
And we have our team spread across the country. The only way we can do that, the only way we can grow to meet that need, is because of this generosity. And so we meet the need to care for patients as they're diagnosed, and whether that be counselling or vouchers to just help them get to their appointments, their time away from work. But we also work on the research, the cures, so that the next people to be diagnosed have a better outcome. And that's all represented in the images you see here.
That's amazing. And it's only because people like Tony Scott, and just on screen was Tony's partner there on the refuge level. There she is, just to the left, looking after our...
She's a nurse by trade, so that's just her kicking in there and wanting to help.
Tell us some of the people in your crew, in your core crew, that make this thing happen, Tony.
So, we have a saying within the team, it's harder to get out of it than to get into it. They just keep coming back. But I've got my hardcore crew. There's Heather, there's Matt Bannister and Brian Powell. Honestly, we've grown. We've been together. Brian's hysterically. We've grown in this event. They've probably been with me for 17 years or plus. We just know what each other's doing, and people just don't see what happens behind the scenes and the build up and the lead up and all the gear we get from everyone, the pickups and all that work. Then there's the wider team. So we have our crew leaders that take the different spots in the event, and then the crews that work within them. And some of these crew leaders are pretty tough. They're like, if someone doesn't perform, they're like, hey, they're coming back next year, want someone else, but they do a great job, and you just can't run an event of this scale without fantastic people helping you, and it's just an honour to have these people come in year out and give up their day to come and help us.
Yeah, you talk about giving up the day. This day is amazing, just like this gentleman. He's in the last couple of steps. Remember, 1,103 steps. You've done it every 21 years, Tony. Boy, getting there, making the last couple of corners to get to the finish line. What's going through his mind, Tony?
You'll just be feeling elated now. And the biggest problem you have when you honestly finish these events is not looking out the window and actually enjoying the view. You just get to the end. But he'll just be feeling like he's just done it. He's achieved it. And I hope he's got a personal goal he's just beaten today. And I've heard a number of them that have today. So that's really rewarding for me.
Talking about rewarding, Tim, this dude, it's 21st time down the town, 16 minutes and 39 seconds. You're not supposed to do times like that. What's going on?
Slow, actually. That's a slow time. I was going for I had my game plan to 20 floors and then I blew it. And then I picked it up again. But I knew that the 20 floors I blew cost me a few minutes. But that's next year.
That's still pretty good. That is good. That is really, really, really good. He's got it done. Jeez, the boiler room must be running red hot when you get up there.
And these guys, the ice, the water, how they look after you, get it right. It's just awesome. So Kimberly, that's on the screen there, went to school with my daughter. So a lot of these ladies and they were kids with our kids, and they've grown into the job. It's really a family thing. Armai, that's there. Francis comes up from Taupo. He's tailing Charlie today, so his job is to not go faster than the last person, but he brings all the gear up from Rotorua for us. So many guys here do so many different things.
What blows us away is this isn't a network of corporates on 9-to-5 salaries and You know, and then they do a bit of fundraising on the weekend. Actually, this is a community that is already volunteering to serve New Zealanders, and then they go above and beyond to train and to make the time to actually achieve a personal goal and personal challenges around this. But then they also, you know, take the time to fundraise and to, you know, the stories we have of people sitting outside supermarkets all of their Saturdays, morning, afternoon, and they come away with, you know, $800 from the day, and they are just absolutely stoked.
Yeah.
They bank that, and it goes towards their total, and they'll be there next Saturday and next Saturday after that. And that's on top of everything else they're doing to give back to the community. And it's just the layers of generosity for us. You know, these are the best of the best New Zealanders out there. And, you know, so many people go, we've raised $1.9 million last year. It was celebrated 20 years. We can button off a bit next year. You know, so many communities would go, great, let's chill next year. And instead they come back, they crack $1.9 million in back-to-back years, and they're still out there in front of the supermarkets and going, I'm just going to wind this up one more time.
We had a young lady in here from Tikawiti, Deanna Bradley. She had her family, 3 kids, and her husband were here supporting her. And she talked about she had to lift her fundraising, so she went down to the local New World, I think it was, and sat out there for the day. Made enough, more than enough to be able to fundraise, but people stopped, told their story, and touched her with their stories, and it's bigger than. It's bigger than just money. It's way bigger. The awareness that you guys are providing for this cause, let alone the phenomenal $1.9 million, is unbelievable.
The stories of this something else. I spend a lot of time fundraising, and some of the stories this season, I call it the season because we start in November, we go to now. It's just been stunning. I was at the airport and a lady was coming past with 2 sons going to support her father in Australia, but for stem cell. And you know, we've had so many people will just walk up to us and say thank you for what you do because you've helped my family. And it's really, for me as an organiser of the event, it's so cool to hear that. It's so cool to hear that what we have done has touched. But then I have the identity of not knowing they don't know who I am. And so it's really cool to hear that come back. I'm just another firefighter that's just doing that event, you know, out there with the bucket doing the climb, you know. But it's just, the stories are just insane. Like just and the respect that we have and that uniform you put on. I often have guys who'll come out with me and they'll walk away and go, bro, I needed that. I needed to be humbled to what the public think of what we are and what we do. And you know, it's something that you have to take so seriously when you're out there, and you know, we're on display for the public. But it's just, I love it. I just love the interaction we have with the people, and just the stories are just next to none. And
you know, the really I guess sobering thing about this event is over 21 years we mentioned more than 13,000 climbers. You know, one in 20 New Zealanders will be diagnosed with a blood cancer in their lifetime. So it's the most common form of cancer in young people, but it also affects old people. So you know, 1 in 20 New Zealanders diagnosed in their lifetime. And over 21 years of this event, people are generous because it hasn't impacted them in most cases. Right? They're generous because they know that actually maybe one day they may need to benefit from this generosity and be supported and benefit from research. So this, you know, the cyclical giving back, you never know when you might be the person that actually needs to be the recipient of generosity.
But then you get the opposite to that. You get the people that'll put some money in the bucket and go, my nephew's just been diagnosed, or he's in remission, or you know, they had it, you know, and they know what they've been through. So you get that giving, and then, you know, like for me personally in my life, I see people fundraising for a great cause. I'm in a position in my life now where I can actually put $20 in a bucket, you know. But the things that really humble you fundraising, it's often that people see you from ages away and you see them fidgeting in their bag to get you 50 cents or $1 because they really want you to have that, or you know, they put a $50 bill and you look at them and think, well, that's like 2 hours of your wages. You know, that could have bought you. And I always stop them and say, are you absolutely sure? Because I just don't want to take their money because I want to make sure that they can afford it, and they go, we're absolutely sure, you know, like, and so that's so cool, you know.
Yeah, and we feel that responsibility as a charity. We are good stewards of that generosity, right? We want to translate every dollar and cent into impact for patients. So it's a partnership that has worked because we can be really ambitious about what we do for patients, and we feel that sense of responsibility.
Well, simply outstanding. Thank you two gentlemen for sharing what this event is truly about. Of course, fundraising is a part of it, and it wouldn't be amiss. I know there is a dinner and celebration tonight to recognise some of these people, but some of the top leaderboard, if we look at some of the brigades, that got it done. Of course, Squad 51, that's a special group of people. But Greymouth, $42,000 raised. We know the size of Greymouth, right? $42,000 raised there. How good?
Those are a pretty special bunch of people, but and the community is amazing. You know, like it's they've got to be proud. And it's and Patamahoe, I mean, that's Harley.
Yeah.
You know, it's
yeah, we'll get to Harley.
He's a special character.
Yeah.
But the biggest one for me this year is the gold, and I've been having them on that they're selling gold. I think that's what they're doing, a little stand at the front of their mine or something. You've got to be doing something to raise that kind of money, you know.
Yeah. That fantastic job, $60,000 for me.
That's outstanding, and they were freaking out that we had some money hidden that we were going to put on last minute. But I said, no, you guys are outright, mate. You guys are awesome, and we've got to share some love. It's great.
Some of our individual great fundraisers this year, Ruhu Agapta, $10,000.
Just put that in perspective, like, you know, like I had a guy comment, like, 5,000 used to get you in the top 10. 5,000 used to get you in the top 40.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, that's outstanding that people have been able to do that, and you know, and the passion, you just see it. It's phenomenal. But yeah, it's some of those figures are staggering. And
Paul Redman and Shay Perkinson, 11 to 12,000 bucks each. That's outstanding.
And just to put that in context in terms of what we can do with that money, we're supporting a clinical trial at the moment, which is for patients that actually have exhausted a lot of their treatment options and have a really poor prognosis. And there's a clinical trial happening where they need to travel around the country. We get alongside of them, we cover transport, we cover the cost of coming back for sort of, sometimes it's 10 times they have to come into the hospital. And so that total cost can be $10,000 for them to be in this trial. But what it means is that over 2 years, there's 60 patients. 60% of those patients, we hope, will be cured of their cancer.
Wow.
And so, there's the whole cost of the research that's behind it, and we support that as well. But $10,000 can actually connect a patient with an opportunity for a cure.
That's real numbers. There's your man, the sweeper. He resembles the last one to make the climb. Smiles on his dial because he's there for a cause, of course. It means all of our 1,200 or so firefighters from across Aotearoa, New Zealand and around the world have completed the 2025 Firefighter Sky Tower Challenge.
Amazing.
Congratulations, Scotty.
Thanks, Chopper.
Congratulations, Tim.
Cheers, Tim.
Congratulations to you too, Gareth. Bloody outstanding, boys.
Thank you, guys.
Bloody outstanding. Congratulations, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, for what you have done today. It's simply been outstanding. The last two individual, and he'll never say it himself, Tony Scott, $21,000 raised this year. Harley Baker spent time with us at the desk today, and he shared his story in all its raw emotion. His journey that his body has been through, not only physically but also mentally, just about broke them. With the support of you guys, the support of what you guys are doing here, Harley's one of the advocates, and he looked right down that camera. Anyone that is in this condition right now, we've got your back. hang in there. These people are doing good things. And this guy here knows how to put it to use. Thank you, gentlemen. 2025 is in the books.
So May 23rd, mate, you're back. Next year, May 23rd, you're back.
Of course, without a doubt, every year,
See
my
you
friend.
next year, bro.
Every year, my friend. A complete privilege of ours. Of course, Broadcast Arts Beyond the Dugout, partnering with FireUp events for what is arguably the best event of the year. Don't worry about Christmas. Santa Claus is nobody. We've got Tony Scott. Sir Tony Scott, mark my words, one day.
Make it happen, make it happen.
Sir Tony Scott. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to leave you with a number of videos to finish off from today's event. We want to thank you for your viewership today, tuning in to what is markedly one of the biggest days in the calendar for all Kiwis. 1,100 firefighters, they stood at the bottom of this tower this morning, started at 8 o'clock, finished now, and we're local time, 3:30. They all climbed 51 floors, 1,103 steps, and they raised over $1.9 million. And if these are philanthropists out there that wants to drop in another, I'm just looking up the total now, $97,000 to push us to $2 million, Tony Scott will deliver the thank you check himself, without a doubt. Thank you, gentlemen. Congratulations on an amazing event.
Thanks, Chopper.
so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, again. Thank you, Gareth. Thank you to the whole entire crew. Sharon and Reese Duncan from Broadcast Arts. There are so many in the crew today. Adrian Rule making the dash up from Wellington to support the crew at Beyond the Dugout. It's been our complete pleasure. Please enjoy the rest of the videos. We'll see you all next year. Let me finish with this. $1.9 million. We got you back. Kia ora koutou katoa. Mā te wā. Haere.
Toby Kite, Associate Principal at Lincoln Heights School, and I live out rural North Auckland. I'm a rural volunteer fireman, and this year is my first year on the Sky Tower Steer Challenge.
Yeah, very good time. I've done 4 years in steel now, so hopefully they'll have it again next year. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, no, it was a bloody hard climb.
Looking forward to today, and we're all feeling pretty good.
My name's Michael Graham. I'm from Cambridge Volunteer Fire Brigade.
It's an amazing challenge, so that's why I'm here again.
If you're going to win this event or get the best time that you're capable of getting, you have to double step the whole way.
You talk about characters in the event. Well, I mean, you can't go past Josh Harrison, and I'll give you some comparisons with Josh Harrison. So he's got the tower record of 8:06, which is, you know, we always, when we first started the event, you know, 10 minutes was amazing, 10 something was amazing. Then we did a 9 something, and we're like, wow, 9 something. And then Josh broke to 8, you know, 8, and he was cutting down the 8s, so he got down to 8:06. He always wanted to do a sub 8, and he never managed it. But I mean, you know, he's a minute ahead of anybody else in the field, literally.
I race to win, and I like to give myself no excuses. So the first time I told everyone, oh yep, I'm going to win that Sky Tower, no problem, it's a done deal. And I got hammered. Quite a few guys I thought I was a lot better than beat me. And so I changed my strategy, came back the second year, lost again to Paul Gerritsen. Another failure, but the great thing about failure is it makes you stronger.
So Josh didn't win the event right off the cuff. It took him 2 goes to work out what he had to do before he won the event.
Third year finally came back, got all my training sorted, all my little bits, all my little secret tactics came together, and I won.
So Josh has won for 10 years straight, a whole decade. We've been going for 2 decades, so he's won for half of the amount the event's been going for. He said he was going to win, and he did. You know, he's a pretty determined character, is Josh, and we changed the trophy as well at the end of that 10 years. So we retired the other trophy, and the new trophy we've got is actually named now the Josh Harrison Trophy. Someone wins an event like this for a decade, that's impressive.
Hopefully no one else comes out and beats me.
Hopefully we'll cross our fingers for you.
Yeah.
Thanks very much.
Awesome. Have a good morning.
Thank you. Punishment, eh?
I like a challenge, you know, so give it a go.
This is my 15th time, so I haven't missed one since it started. So it's a pretty special event for me, and yeah, it's close to my heart. Previous years, I've walked all the way to the Sky Tower. 2014, myself and 8 other firefighters, we walked from Waitangi all the way down to the Sky Tower, raised about 10 grand.
Oh, this is amazing, you know, Fire Emergency New Zealand, all of our people here today, and you know, it's a really chance. We give back to New Zealand every day on what we do, but today we're making a real difference for leukemia across New Zealand, and our people are just amazing in the way that they're really contributing to the fundraising event.
It's a real mental challenge. For me personally, it's more the heat of the gear than the actual weight.
That's why I keep doing it every year. Yeah, and it's the people. It's being part of an awesome team.
I've been up the top, yeah, but I took the lift.
People are always willing to give money to a great charity, and Kiwis are pretty generous.
Scotty, you're amazing. We've been working together for a really long time, and hey, we would never have ever thought from what it started out as, who knew it could have ever grown into something like this. It's a very special part, I think, of New Zealand psyche. Everyone knows the event and they know the connection to us and why people are fundraising.
I'm Laurie Kane from Birkenhead Fire Station, and I'm here with the boys doing a charity walk for leukemia.
We're coming into Kimu now, so we've knocking on about 260 kilometres completed. We've only got another 40 to the top of the Sky Tower.
These badges have been made by, I believe, young children that have got leukemia to give us a little bit of a buzz on our walk, and if we're feeling down, take a look and, you know, wishing us all the best.
The main thought that helps me carry on walking is leukemia patients go through it day in, day out. They can't get away from their cancer, and we're only doing the walk for 10 days, which, you know, if we can raise money for them, help them.
You know, being a mum with a child going through cancer, it just makes me more determined that I want to do something about this. I mean, I'm not a scientist, I can't research, I probably can't ever find a cure, but I know I can get out there, I can climb 1,103 stairs. I mean, that is a number I am never going to forget. But you know what, if we can help, you know, just one family through this, it's all worth it.
I remember being at my mother-in-law's place, and we had to make a short clip to put online to tell everyone that the event was going to be postponed. We didn't say cancelled, we said postponed, and we had high hopes that we could still run it. For a lot of us, the event means so much, and the very last possible time in a year that we can run this event is November. And from memory, it was November the 20th, around that time that we got to run it. Till that time in April when we went into lockdown, 800,000 went onto the page for that year. On the day, we ran 450 firefighters from our normal 1,000. We had transferred a lot of those people through to the following year, you know, because they just couldn't make it for heaps of different reasons. Then in 2021, we ran it in May, so we had a really short turnaround. You know, we literally shut the event down in November, and the next Monday, we were opening registrations again for the next year. And you raised $1 million, which was just off the Richter, like just amazing. And then we had to go longer again because we got more lockdowns. So in 2022, it was in August. So people often say, oh, we didn't have one through COVID, and we actually were, you know, touch wood, we still have one every year, and it's really been cool that we've kept it in the numerical year. So we haven't had to skip a year. Luck of the gods that happened. You know, everyone got together and we've managed to get through this. Been awesome. It was a challenging time because for a lot of you guys, you couldn't make it. But you guys were amazing. Even in that worst possible time we had, we still raised 800,000.
Today we have 1,100 firefighters climbing the Sky Tower. Each of them will climb 186 metres from the basement to level 51. Collectively, that's almost to the International Space Station. At that rate, we would reach the moon in 1,800 years.